Team Liquid draft more. I feel like if they can keep the flex with Enigma and wait, you know, I think Secret has second pick, right? So they will see where Enigma is going before they pick their carry. So I think in this sense, Secret should have the advantage because they got second pick. But we'll see. I still like the first two heroes of Liquid more. I think they won the first phase.
I mean, Liquid for sure, like it made the Secret 15 hard. Like they don't know what to pick on 15 because they have to show, and Enigma will just dodge the right counter pick unless they just decide to like all in. Like
you mentioned how like second pick feels really good right now, right?
Nắng mưa trên đầu làm sao phải buồn bao lâu ta tìm lắc thế nhỉ.
Three heroes in Secret. I think like Sniper, Nyx, Silencer, if they get on top of like, let's say Anna's ulti, get on top of them, they drop fall support.
Mở màn hình coi xíu.
Okay, and now a nice little player to run on in there with the infest, and afterwards the immediate lich. So we've seen Frost Armor be really difficult for some teams to deal with. What do you think about these two picks here?
I mean, the Lich concept was like to counter the SF because SF is just like right.
Wow, má đẹp dữ.
For Sniper, like Sniper just right clicks, and there is like, it's not like there is some slut who steals your stats or Ursa who has your swipes.
Đẹp thế nhỉ.
So, like, you will just...
Có điều là không có lồng kính. Sân khấu có lồng kính mới được. Mà chắc là thuê với vận chuyển bên Singapore đó khó nên là không có lồng kính. Nó làm nó rớt miếng xoài. Chúng ta cùng theo dõi cái trận đấu của team Secret. Của team Liquid thì chúng ta sẽ focus vô anh Resolution, một trong những cái layer mà gáy khủng nhất của nền Dota đương thời. Gáy cực kỳ ác luôn. Ây da, cái gì xây nó vậy? Đất mạng chăng? Huấn luyện viên Hin. Huấn luyện viên Hin. Đây là huấn luyện viên của team Secret. Nó là trợ lý thôi.
Liquid didn't have to like first pick, they will put the Enigma position 5 against the Beastmaster, which is a very good lane.
Team Secret chứ, Hin là bên Secret chứ. Liquid là người khác, Liquid là hình như không có quách.
So not a mid lich is what you're telling me. That's not happening. The flex is not worth. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, good. Thanks.
Fair enough. Interesting stuff. So you said after that first phase that you felt like Liquid was a little bit ahead. In terms of the way that it's changed with these next four, what are you seeing in this draft? Is there one team that you're favoring a little bit more? Is there anything you're really concerned about?
Bắt đầu có những cái gọi là cái chỉ chơi cái con Beastmaster ở trên hình ảnh bên góc phải với góc trái rồi. Làm có vẻ chuyên nghiệp đấy. Toilet thì đang đứng để cho Hin đứng ban bích. Sẽ cùng đó là sự thảo luận của bắt nhỏ đứng vậy, lát nhỏ mỗi giò đánh sao nổi bay. Kiếm cái ghế phụ ngồi thôi. Má đéo cho búp bê đứng đồ. Ông cho búp bê đứng bắt Toilet đứng. Tội mày. Nhìn nhóc tội.
Liquid draft are about to end. If they're in,
Nhìn em không, ta huấn luyện viên ta đứng nè.
draft
Huấn luyện viên là người đứng nè. Chứ ai huấn luyện viên là người ngồi không nổi.
but just because of the laning advantage, they will not be able to get their timings on secret. So Liquid will have faster timings there.
Này Hin ngồi bắt cái tôi like đứng đúng tội nghiệp nhỏ, giống cái dạng hiếp á, ăn hiếp nhỏ.
Picks coming out now as Liquid down to 25 reserve seconds, and they're gonna go for a primal piece. They get it in the last phase of the draft.
I mean,
That's pretty interesting.
Em sẽ được ăn hiếp nhỏ quá.
The make a final base, so
Đứng mười mấy phút, 20 phút á. Mỏi chân lắm á, giỡn. Đáng nhẽ nó phải kiếm cái ghế phụ giống như
especially primal
cái lồng kính của Ti mấy năm trước á, là ngồi sau lưng được.
Get some infest plays, snowballs.
Kiếm thêm ghế phụ cho nhỏ ngồi đi.
Formation is team secret right now.
I mean, I still feel like their heroes are good into primal beast. Like beast is good, Nyx can like Carapace, and Silencer can global.
Bên đó cho mình là con cá sấu,
So
Lick,
really the
Lightsaber, Tutka và Enigma. Phía Secret thì bích Silencer, Mid Assassin, Sniper và Beatmaster. Còn nhìn sơ qua thì đã thấy cái con Silent này nó sẽ counter được cái con Enigma rất là khó lức khâu.
to be with this beast, and they also like can't rely on the black.
Một lượt bích Enigma chắc chỉ để
That's like the most important timing thing.
lên cái quay back và tun thôi. Đi theo tun để mà thả đệ với lại thả kia ba thôi.
Now, what do you guys think? Team Secret or Team Liquid? Which one are you two favoring?
I would always go with secret.
Chứ để mà lấy khâu thì hơi bị khó luôn. Last bit Morphing
Even though the draft looks good,
cho
but
Little Light rồi.
go with secret. I want
Gần đây thì Little Light lại không được đánh Morphing mà phải bắt đánh những con như là Ron,
Go for Lick,
Row.
of course, but I feel like this.
Row thì con hero nó rất là tù.
They have is very comfort, but just make a power base I haven't seen
Được
before.
coi, được coi.
Secret draft is very scary to play into if he gets to late game.
Được ngồi, nghe em được ngồi. Tội nghiệp cho con nhỏ quá.
We do have ourselves now another round here as we are getting into this lower bracket finals. We've heard from the pros, now we got to hear from the coach as we're going to head on over to Sir Action Slash
Đẹp
with
quá
the
ta.
interview.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Blitz from Team Liquid.
Ông này có chơi Dota không? Nhìn mặt lại vậy.
With them picking sniper against you. I know you guys lost to
Please.
sniper a few times, but everyone seems to think this is your weakness here. Have you guys fixed this? I mean, you did survive Aster after all.
No, it's pretty broken against us. We just kind of hope our best, you know, don't pick it, but, you know, I hope Tundra also just keeps first phasing it. It'd be pretty fun.
Last pick Primal Beast, the crowd was gasping out there. Very unexpected to come that late in the draft. Any particular reason why you guys did it so late?
Yeah, I mean, it takes a little bit to recognize the situations where the hero's going to be good. Somebody suggested it. It sounded pretty nice. And yeah, I mean, Mickey seemed like he really wanted to play it. It's a fun main stage hero too. You know, we're also here to entertain and stuff like that. Rezo told me before, let's just have good games.
All right.
Exciting.
Okay, bro.
And any words out there to silencer counter pickers for first pick Enigma out there watching right now? Do you
Hơi lắc tí.
feel like that's a dirty tactic, or is that completely fine?
I think we're like 6-0 against Silencer with Enigma in this tournament. No, that's not trash talk.
Oh man!
It's just math.
Ông này giờ này ốm dữ ta, giảm cân dữ à.
Never be toxic, and I'm 100%
Mập mập nhìn nó dễ thương xíu.
will be one heck of a game. So let's shoot it.
Ốm quá.
Our casters.
Giờ này giảm cân quá.
Oh my.
Giảm cân nhìn ổng bị già đi á.
Action Slack's always there to let us know that
Mập
Matt
mập
is
nhìn
not
trẻ trung.
But what is toxic is his pub play. As Trent, we get ready to go into this lower bracket finals, Liquid versus Secret. We're here. It was
Bao
last
rồi.
chance qualifier teams, and they made it the whole freaking day. How's it going?
Another last chance qualifier. The same thing, right? That's all the lower bracket final really is. It's your last chance to get there, to the grands, to fight them once again.
Ok.
Necesita farmeo, entonces estás colocando un gran peso encima del Beastmaster de la Nyx Assassin y sobre todo
Cái lồng
sobre
của ta.
este Silencer Julio.
Cho mấy anh đệ quay cam ơi. Mấy anh đệ quay cam cho anh xíu. Anh làm biến quay quá.
没了，那就对吧，然后就也不要骂。
逆袭，逆袭，没上，逆袭，逆袭，没上，你上。 30 seconds to battle.
Chiến.
The battle begins.
Tiếng kênh game nhỏ lại xem à. Game bự quá. Liên tục là những pha bắn dí bắn tốt trà bossy. Lisa sẽ đối đầu với Mike mid. Đây thì cố gắng farm cho mình những con đệ của dài. Cái lên này thì dáng nhẫn nhục mà farm mà thôi, chứ cũng không có kill đánh nhau nhiều. Nhưng mà để mà bắn chay, tôi đã nghe thấy tiếng kêu một của HK rồi. Huấn luyện bình luận viên thì không xoay vào. Đã có dí nhau ở trên bên kia kìa. Cutter đâu? Cutter không lia cam qua chăng? Thì sao biết thì lắc hit cũng là ngang ngửa với mấy kè đấy, nhưng deny được 2. Ôi Cutter quay cam chán quá. Cutter Mỹ rồi. Thôi tự quay luôn chứ biết sao giờ. Đây mình sẽ coi cái lane mid này nó sẽ là cuốn hơn. Cái lane này nó cũng là bình thường thôi, cũng là harass nhau một tí. Cái lane mid này nó sẽ là cực kỳ cuốn. Nisa đang farm rất tốt ở đây, cho nên là đam của nãy đang là 75 đam, cho nên là farm sẽ là ổn. Nhưng mà anh ấy farm bằng kill nữa, đã có bình trên người của Nisa. Nhưng ở đây Bossy đã có mặt để cướp lấy cái rinh water này, lóc luôn, gây khó cái khăn cho Nisa một tí nhưng mà không có rinh water. Mika hiểu được điều này cho nên là anh ấy đang nhồng lên để mà harass, không cho Nisa farm. Hiểu được Nisa đang lỗ hơn mình một tí về cái battle này. Cố gắng nắng nót nhưng không được, con rip phát sáng. Ở đây thì cố gắng là Matuberman vừa farm và vừa trade hit. Sanity có vẻ như là sẽ không harass được nhiều ở cái lane này đâu, chỉ dựa vào Matuberman trade hit với lại Beatmaster mà thôi. Ủi vô, ủi rất ngắn của Mika. Nhưng hôm qua thì tại Master Ori đánh con cá sấu này lại không biết cancel cái kill 1, cho nên là ủi rất dài, không biết dừng cái kill 1 đó lại. Farm không farm nhưng mình luôn phát sáng. Bây giờ block lại được tôi like rải đạn ra đứng bắn một tí nhưng bị Nabon vào, vẫn chạy được, vẫn còn đó là cái Fatify hỏi máu lên, bay đến. Đội hình của bên phía Liquid lui lại một tí để farm. Đây thì Mika tiếp tục là nhồng lên harass rồi Nisa, nhưng Nisa đã có level 5 rồi, anh ấy cũng không sợ là mấy. khi mà cái đội máu của mình nắng nót từng con rip một đến từ Mika. Ok, farm là tốt hơn đến từ Misa. Mika rồi tay xuống bot, bắt được vị trí của Little. Bật lóc rồi, búp bay ở đây phải bỏ chạy. Rồi đang dùng đàn đệ của mình để lấy sai cho Mika câu đao kill 1. Lóc không được. Xa quá, vượt tầm với. Ok, có mạng fit lock thì Mika nó sẽ là network sẽ là ổn hơn một tí. Ở đây thì Harat liên tục đến từ Bisa. Quay lại đây thì có lẽ như là Mika đã thực sự là thua lane rồi. Mình đi xa đánh con Morphin này khủng quá. Bây giờ hai bên sẽ là tranh nhau ở cái ring lớn này. Tranh nhau ở cái ring power này. Có đi đê luôn. Tôn được CS bật gai. Nhưng Mika nhông về được rồi.
Dire structures are fortified. I have bunching for you. Radiant structures are fortified.
Tun được vị trí của lăn bóng vào để cứu Mika. Bây giờ quay lại luôn. Nhưng không. Chạy về là chính thôi. Một pha xử lý hay của Boxy. Boxy lại thăng hoa ở trên cái giải đấu đi này. Boxy đánh lại thăng hoa. Trong khi trước đó thì tôi đánh giá Boxy không cao lắm. Luôn là mắt xích yếu nhất của Team Liquid. Nhưng gần đây anh ấy đã thể hiện một bộ mặt hoàn toàn khác. Bơm bình thôi. Cho em hớp gọi là nó nhồng lên đấm vào mặt của Nisa. Nhưng không đủ đam đâu. Nisa đổi máu được rồi. Bây giờ có đẩy ra không? Bây giờ đổi máu lại không? Thiếu đam. Búp bay đã đến. Nhưng hơi thiếu đam một tí. TB đến từ vị trí của Bossy. Nhưng bị đẩy ra. Cancel TB. Bossy sẽ đi bộ về thôi. Không giết được. Tại vì Nisa đã hết đam rồi.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Đây thì Zai đang gặp nguy hiểm và Zai sẽ phải nằm xuống thôi. Nâng cho mình 3 điểm vào cái stat vai. Rồi có Sapir đây rồi. Xì lâu là rất khó chịu nếu đang đệ không khéo là sẽ bị fit đệ luôn đấy.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Lăn vào để câu thời gian. Nhưng cũng phải bỏ mạng thôi Bossy ơi. Để Mika dán nhồng lên để bật Q2 để farm cho mình cái rip đó. Xong lại lui lại. Đây thì anh Resolution này vẫn đang farm thôi. Có cho mình một cái bãi tách lớn. Thả cái mặt nạ xuống cái anh. Thả mặt nạ xuống cho đi xa cái anh.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Đi xa chứ tôi lại lấy à.
Dire's middle tower has
Đi
fallen.
xa lấy ngon hơn chứ. Đã có Facebook trên người của Primomis. Tuần vợ được và Tuần nhưng khá cứng, không sợ mấy. Bây giờ lui lại thôi, coi như tao nhường cho mày cái bài đó. Ok, anh vô anh tác tôi thì tôi ở đây thì... wow, ở đây thì tôi like bị dai với bossy vòng vào chắc. Nghe tiếng bập rồi. Ui trúng đến từ bên kè. Sẽ lấy mạng đơn giản thôi, mấy bạn quốc gia đơn giản thôi. Từ Silent nó cũng chả có gọi là cái gì để chạy cả. Máu thì chỉ có 700 mấy thôi. Mà tụi mình di chuyển ra mid để farm, nhưng mà mid đã mất trụ rồi. Top cũng mất trụ rồi. Bây giờ dưới bot họ đang cố gắng tập trung của dưới bot để lấy lại cái trụ này, coi như cái deadland. Bot này đã là deadland của team Secret rồi. Bây giờ Secret sẽ ulti được vào Battle Barman, nhưng còn đó là ulti, nhưng ulti kịp vào con rip của cái Solution luôn. Bây giờ Insanity ở đây quay lại đánh từ Battle Barman. Mike double kill dành cho Mike. Bây giờ dậm đấm túm tóc tạt tai tác tới tấp vào mặt Búp Bay cũng phải bỏ mạng triple kill cho Mike. Một pha xử lý hay đến từ Matabaman đã mang về một cái lợi thế rất lớn dành cho team Liquid. Một pha xử lý đẳng cấp của Matabaman đã mang về một cái lợi thế cực kỳ lớn. Mua được rất nhiều thời gian, thậm chí quay lại để mà hỗ trợ đam luôn. Đưa đội hình của bên phía team Secret vào một cái thế hiểm trở khi mà tập trung 3 hero tập trung để mà đánh vào cái con rip của Matabaman, khiến cho họ phải tập trung lại với nhau, cho nên bị ăn kill với nhau rất là nhiều, ăn kill cùng nhau luôn. Búp Bay bắt đầu có dấu hiệu của farm rồi. Búp Bay bắt đầu có dấu hiệu của tận dụng khoảng trống rồi. Đấy, em farm tí network, gọi là có tí network đúng không? Thấy Insanity bật chiêu 1, chiêu 2, Insania nằm xuống rồi, và mạng đó dành cho Búp Bay. Network là đây chứ đâu. Network là đây chứ đâu, đó có network luôn. Đó, bây giờ kêu Nisa xuống bot farm đi để anh farm mid. Để anh farm mid thấy chưa? Bay chơi rồi có đuổi mới đi. Để anh farm mid cho, để anh farm mid cho, đuổi Little Light luôn. Little Light cũng gọi là đi farm rừng đi để anh farm mid. Bây giờ thì anh sẽ là người gặp nguy hiểm thay cho các em. Jayak có mặt ở đây, Búp Bay ở đây, nhưng tôi được 2 người. Silencer lướt đến của Nisa, kết thúc được mạng của dài. Bây giờ bắn vào Matabaman, nhưng Jayak ở đây đang cố gắng canh me ai đó để tuôn. Mike có chạy được không? Mike đang gặp một tí nguy hiểm, nhưng mà Tammy về là được. Bật chiêu 2 lên, bật chiêu 3 lên thì anh ấy sẽ được một cái lượng armor ổn áp, khiến cho những cái hit đánh vật lý không còn thấm là mấy nữa.
Radiant are scanning.
Solution thì đang cố gắng úp cho mình cái mặt nạ hút máu 2 hoặc mặt nạ hút máu lan để cho lên cái mặt nạ thu phục. Farm mid rồi. Farm mid rồi. Solution thì gần đây anh ấy đánh Don Wrecker là nhiều. Don Wrecker. Cái combo đó là cái combo quen thuộc của team Secret, Don Wrecker, tại vì Revolution biết chơi con đó thôi. Còn lại mấy con kia thì hơi ngọng. Dòng vô đến từ Mike. Revolution có bật được ulti hay không? Không bật được ulti luôn, bị dậm đến chết luôn. Lisa đến khi mà đội hình của bên phía Liquid đang rất là thấp máu. Búp bay đang đứng bắn vào cái quay back này. Mike đang lủi đi nhưng không được. Lược định và double kill dành cho Lisa, biến thành Tutka luôn và đang đấm vào vai. Black Khâu đến từ vai nhưng bị bật gai. Pha cancel Black Khâu hay đến Zayak. Double kill dành cho Nisa. Nisa đang gồng gánh cái tem này trên lưng. Bây giờ lui lại đến từ Matubaman. Nisa vẫn dòng theo, tu được Matubaman rồi. Coi Nisa biểu diễn giống như đang uống rượu vậy. Coi Nisa biểu diễn giống như mình đang uống rượu vậy. Say luôn đấy. Nhìn Nisa đánh là mình bị say luôn đấy. Đánh cuốn thật sự.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bây giờ thì tiếp tục là tàn hình đi. Có HT trên người của Nisa, thấy được vị trí của Insania. Kết thúc mạng của Insania, 10 kill rồi. 10 kill bên phía Liquid trước. Để Dota sau 10 kill nó sẽ là như thế nào đây? Mày kẻ đã có cho mình level 12. Lisa thì level 14. Đã có thêm, sắp có thêm Manta nữa ở phút 17, quá giàu. Lisa đang có được quốc ra 9 cái mấy rồi, top 1, nhưng mà phía sau đó vẫn là Matubaman vẫn là một cái gì đó chất lượng, gọi là carry tầm cỡ của thế giới khi mà lấy farm rất nhanh luôn. Mặc dù lane không ổn một tí nào nhưng anh ấy lại farm bù rất nhanh. Bây giờ đang bám đuổi vào network của Nisa, trong khi đó Ritualite thì đang rất là nghèo, mới chưa được 7 ra network. Cố gắng farm bù thôi em ơi. Đang thấy đội hình của bên phía Team Liquid mất đi nên là Tulit lui lại một tí. Ở đây thì Zayak lủi lên để đuổi, không cho Mike có cơ hội là farm hết cái wave rip đó. Đã có smoke bên phía Liquid rồi. Họ đang muốn tìm vào vị trí của Ritualite. Trong người của Bossy đó là Matubaman, bây giờ lăn vào bắt vào vị trí của bay xong nhưng mà bị bật gai quá lâu đi. Búp bay nằm xuống, Zayak cũng nằm xuống luôn. Bay bắt ra búp bay để mà silent. Bossy đang gặp nguy hiểm, Bossy nằm xuống, đội hình của Liquid đang phải lui lại. Nhưng kéo đây là Insanina kéo Misa nhưng không đủ đam với Misa đâu. Vẫn còn đó là Black Hole nhưng vẫn chưa dùng. Tại vì vẫn còn đó là súng, vẫn còn đó là Zayak, cho nên là khá khó dùng Death Hole dành cho Zai. Bây giờ họ nhồng vào ăn Rosan luôn khi mà có máu lan trên người của Resolution. Wow, ăn con Rosan này quá nhanh đi. Rosan, nhìn máu Rosan nó tụt kìa. Liquid họ biết điều đó nhưng mà họ sẽ không vào đâu. Liquid họ biết điều đó nhưng họ sẽ không vào đâu, tại vì cũng chả thể nào mà cản phá được cái cái lượng Androsan nhanh như thế của tem Spirit được. Máy bắt đầu có dấu hiệu là lão hóa rồi, đứng rồi.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Invisibility.
Xa. Đã có cho mình level 15.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
BKB trên người của Mika. Nhưng mà cái lực bên bích của tem Liquid có vẻ như là đang bị counter bởi con Red Asin cũng như con Silent. Red Asin thì nó dai sẽ là người phải nằm xuống. Master kill cho Misa rồi. Misa đang đánh khá xanh ở trận đấu này luôn. Má, quên chỉnh qua Mai ơi, quên chỉnh qua màn hình chính luôn. Tiếu lắm rồi bay. Đi lắm mà, ngọng. Đâu ta ngọng.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Đã có smoke trên 3 hero của Team Spirit. Bây giờ họ đang muốn đi tìm vào vị trí của Mataberman. Tại vì cảm giác như là Mataberman đang farm phi quá nhiều, cho nên là về sau đó thì sẽ gặp một tí nguy hiểm dành cho các co ở đây. Thì bây giờ Mike mới là người nằm xuống. Tôi thấy Mike ở đó farm nhưng có vẻ Mike không đánh hơi được, sự nguy hiểm. Cho nên là anh ấy cố gắng farm hết một quay rip ở trong rừng thì anh ấy mới về, nhưng đã là không kịp nữa. Ở đây sai ác đang định vi và thấy được vị trí của bossing rồi. Stun mid đến từ Zayak. Ngay lập tức bossing phải lui lại. Tại Mika được cái con đệ này búp một số tốc đánh nữa thì ok lắm đấy. Tệp Spirit họ đang bắt đầu Nowborn rồi. Liquid liệu có vượt qua được cái khoảng thời gian Nowborn này của Team Spirit không? Nhưng mà họ đã lấy hầu hết tất cả các trụ của Team Liquid rồi. Liquid thì vẫn chưa bút được trụ nào ở trụ 2 của bên phía Team Spirit cả. Để thấy được cái run Anke. The Solution đã có thêm cho mình cái Berlin nữa. Nisa đang cố gắng chạy lên top để farm thêm một tí nữa để mà có cho mình thêm cái mặt nạ băng, thì họ sẽ dễ dàng là đánh vào vị trí của Matobaman hơn. Đánh slow thì Matobaman sẽ hồi máu rất chậm luôn, đi chậm và giảm khả năng hồi máu như là hút máu. Ở đây thì Little đang là carry chim bòi thôi, sắp có cho mình cái búa set 2 rồi. Họ đang cố gắng tổ chức để lên 2 round, đang tìm kiếm sai lầm của bên phía Liquid, nhưng Liquid họ đang đánh rất là cẩn thận khi mà họ đã check được item. Ở đây thì Insanity là người trắng smoke để cho các co của mình được an toàn, nhưng ở đây chui vào được vị trí. Boxy đã cứu được vị trí của Batoma, nhưng Mike bật BKB nhưng không chịu nổi những cái hit đánh tay của Nisa. Ở đây thì Insanity đây bắt rồi, Boxy cũng gặp nguy hiểm chung. Nisa đang thể hiện quá tốt, không đấm lại Nisa rồi. Triple kill cho Nisa và double kill dành cho Little. Ok, game 1 là của bạn, game 2 là của game 2 làm lại thôi. Game 1 này là chịu rồi đó. Game 1 hơi chịu tí. Rắc cây lập tức. Sự snowball quá khủng khiếp đến từ con Beatmaster này. Khi mà thắng combat một cái thì nó boost, đó sẽ hỗ trợ tốc đánh cho đồng đội của mình boost nhanh cực kỳ luôn. Ê, cái nhà chưa sập kìa nhóc. Nhà chưa sập kìa, để Resolution điều khiển hang heo quay lại đi chứ. Để mà tụi Man bắt vào vị trí của Zayat, bắt được vị trí Zayat rồi. Tiếp luôn. Bắt đầu có những biểu hiện trẻ trâu đến từ Zayat. Lại có run HT cho Mike nữa. Nay Mike gặp quá nhiều may mắn đi, gặp HT liên tục luôn. Ulti vào dài một combo cũng chết. Mike cộng với Bossy lăn lên để làm gì đây? Biến thành Bossy luôn. Lóc đường lại. Bây giờ Saria sẽ phải nằm xuống thôi, tan vỡ rồi. Liquid liệu có bấm GG ở pha này không? Tiếp tục là lăn vào đến từ Misa. Misa bắn chết được luôn. Triple kill và ultra kill. Không, đã bị KS rồi. Bây giờ là end thôi. Liệu có bấm GG không? Khi mà Nisa đánh quá ghê. Mình Nisa làm hết 13 không. Hai anh em tiếp qua tiếp lại. Hai anh em tiếp qua tiếp lại. Mà Nisa đánh ghê quá. Mike rõ ràng thể hiện được một cái sự yếu thế trước Nisa vẫn là đẳng cấp hơn. Mike vẫn là mắt xích mid lane chưa mạnh của bên phía Team Liquid, nhưng mà Team Liquid đến với TI lần này đó là sự cố gắng quyết tâm của Matobaman rất nhiều. Đánh carry nhưng mà Matobaman lại hy sinh khá nhiều cho Team luôn. Ok, nhưng mà đến đây thì cũng gọi là tốt rồi, tại vì đội hình của Liquid họ không phải là những người mạnh nhất ở vị trí của họ, cho nên đánh Dota Teamwork là chính thôi. Họ không phải là người có kỹ năng tốt nhất ở vị trí của họ đâu, nên chúng ta cũng không thể nào mà trách được. Đến đây là cũng là hay rồi, thì nếu có hay không thì mình cũng chả bất ngờ đâu. Nisa nó đánh ghê quá. Nisa nó gồng dữ quá, cho nên là thua. Nisa nó đánh ác quá.
24 of them in total. Obviously, you know, this guy's a TI all-timer. And then Nisha, it's his first TI with Puppy. Not this one, of course, but his first TI was with Puppy. So it's crazy to me that this guy is so good. He's so good.
So good.
This is one of the best players on the planet, if not the best. He's undiscovered prior to Secret.
Income.
Pretty fast. I mean, the last pick, Morphling, when I first saw it, I thought it was a bit greedy. But when you think about the lane matchup against the Primal Beast, you're always going to have that shift, which means that you're not going to be able to die. And it shows, because Nisha ended up this game with 0 deaths. And the reason is he does have a backup of his team. But I think this last pick, Morphling, kind of shut down the whole idea of Team Liquid, how to play a game. Because you need to think about, what happens if we go in on Morphin, try to kill him? There's going to be global silence. We saw Team Secret using the 2 buybacks like 10, 12 minutes into the game. They were not hesitating at all. And like their approach was, okay, Primal Beast's going to go with the BKB on a silencer, try to take him out so he can't use the global, but the quick buybacks and just not enough damage. It felt like at one point this Morphling took control of the whole game.
Yeah, I mean, look at that itemization. He went Hurricane Pike on Morphling before Scotty. And this is because he recognized that the only way for him to die that game, because Master and the Lifestealer hit all of his item timings as well, was if after he uses his waveform to disengage, they get on top of him with this Lifestealer and potentially this Tuskar, and they just beat him down. So he itemized for that ahead of time because there was absolutely no lack of damage in his team. He did not have to be the primary damage dealer, even though he was, but he did have that backup of the sniper. He had no fear whatsoever of getting Black Hole because they had the nukes to deal with it early on, and of course the global silence. And if Enigma did manage to get a BKB, they had Beastmaster. And speaking of that, Beastmaster also hit all of his timings. He was able to pair up Rezo on the Beast with Nisha really early on and just push down those towers. And it really felt like Liquid had no solution to play into this stuff well.
Good point about this Hurricane Pike, because the first item from Crystallis was also Hurricane Pike. They understood like we need to get people out of the trouble against the Lifestealer, against the Tusk, one of the better items. So basically they had 3-4 staffs, one on Puppy as well, and it's very difficult to just engage. And they had this backup of the BKB piercing ability, the Beastmaster, and just way harder than what they would expect. The Vision game also on point, a couple of deep wards early on coming out from Team Secret, having a Hawk as well, and also Nyx Assassin scouting things out.
And typically you would expect a team with both Sniper and Morphling to be overly greedy, but because Sniper was paired up against Enigma on the lane, he is one of the better heroes at dealing with that hero because of Shrapnel. Puppy and Crystallis were able to just bully his eye early on, and maybe they did get dove a couple of times, but that was with a rotation from Mike, I believe, and the other time was, of course, after the Black Hole usage. Yeah. So everything just worked out in their favor. That was a really great draft.
Do we think that that last pick, Morphling, kind of caught Team Liquid maybe off guard, Jenkins? Because it did feel like, from the bans as well, that Liquid was expecting that Sniper to be played by Nisha, and that it was Crystallis that still was waiting for his hero.
I think so. I mean, we were in the green room, like theory crafting things that could play against like the potential Tusk rotations and like the lack of disables that Liquid had, and we were looking for a lot less like carry style mids, just because it felt like for Secret it was a little bit greedy to go for the Morphling, but that's where the individual stellar performance comes in to make up for that from Nisha. He played a late game carry hero, but he actually contributed a lot in the early game. He was running around ganking. He was getting all of the runes. He was turning into Primal Beast, ganking just like the Primal Beast would with his abilities. So yeah, just I think because, you know, Nisha's just confident. It's like, okay, this game, like I can play Morphling, like I can have a good I can give us a good early game, and then also then we have 2 carries, right?
Yeah, and you got to keep in mind that Sniper will also carry the game if necessary.
Thank you for that. Well, Team Liquid definitely has got their work cut out for them. They got to go back to the drawing board, have some good discussions. It's a good thing that they've got 3 coaches to do that with.
So we obviously have 3 coaches. I don't think we'd be here if you removed even a single one of them.
We have a good dynamic with Jesse doing a lot of the in-game gameplay stuff, and also I think he goes in depth and kind of looking at other teams in terms of gameplay and what they kind of want to do stylistically.
Figuring out like nice plays for us that we can do, and like looking at it objectively, how we can improve our stuff.
So he helps a lot with the gameplay. He helps a lot with reviewing the replays, looking at what we could have done, opportunities missed.
We have Blitz that does most of the drafting prep together with Matu these days, which is kind of their area of focus.
Doing the pep talks and stuff.
And neither of them can do their job without Jobs providing them with all the information they need, all the statistics, all the replays, all the whatever they might need, scrim results, scrim data, that all comes from Jobs. So yeah, I think the three of them together create one giga coach between three people.
They're always relevant, you know. You take one part of it out, they might not work at all anymore. So I think they all add their value.
So I think, yeah, three coaches. I've never had three coaches before, but I think for now it's working pretty well.
And it's working pretty well indeed. Already guaranteed top 3. Of course, if they want to move forward, they do have to win the next game. So I hope those 3 coaches give some good speeches and have some good insight. And it's only, it's only a short period of time. So they got to choose their words carefully. Someone who does not choose his words carefully is Action Slacks, who we're heading to right now. Someone who does not choose his words carefully is Action Slacks, who we're heading to.
That's right. That is right, Shiver. Hello, hello, hello. The crowd is hyped. Woo! Shiver, I have zero plans for this crowd right now. They just bring a whole bunch back, and there we go. Woo! Sir, how you doing the game? This is the best interview I've ever done. Who are you filming? You filming me? I film you. What's your name? Hello.
Hi, David. Nice to meet you.
Oh, yeah, you having a good time?
Yeah, having a good time.
All right, he's having a good time, everybody. All right, all right. You guys seem very calm. How was the game so far? Please, real interview.
Yeah, it was really good.
Oh, wonderful. What was your favorite part?
When Morphling killed everyone.
We're Morphling killed everybody! Ah, fantastic. We got Juggernaut over here. Hello, Juggernaut. Pardon me. Hello. Juggernaut, thoughts?
I really hope Liquid takes game 2, man. I want a game 3.
Game 3, man! Woo! We got some hype people over here. Pardon me. Excuse me, ma'am. Where are you sitting? There, we'll make you some room. All right, please, excuse me. Coming through, make some way. There you go. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your game. All right, here we go. Over here, we got some hype boys. Hi. How's the game?
Good, mate. Everything's all good.
Good. Boys. Who do you... Shut up! Back to you. Thank you. Enjoy. Thank you so much.
Oh no! Everything was going great. Shut up. All right. Well, thank you for that. Pulse of energy that we just get from the crowd over there. I hope that Team Liquid's feeling it too, because they're going to need it, and I think indeed a lot of people in the audience would love a third game. So Liquid needs to step it up. What do they need to do? That's the main question. How are they gonna bring this back, Effie? Because they got a little bit blown out of the water, that one.
I think, yeah, that was pretty stumpy, but it wasn't due to individual skill or just how good these teams are. I think in the draft, their Enigma got very solved, and they really had no means to deal with this Morph. That was kind of a gotcha. So I think that they're definitely potentially scrapping the Enigma for next game, but if they get a more even draft, then I don't expect them to be too concerned, right? I don't feel like they're beating themselves up over this one, to be completely honest. And we know that they really prepared, because we saw it yesterday in their series versus Aster. I mean, they had 5 days and they have 3 coaches, like we just saw.
Yeah, they better come in prepared, Jenkins. Anything in particular you want to see them do different, or you feel like this was just an off game indeed because of that draft?
We've seen it before, and I think we'll see it again. Matamba, he's won a TI, so he's got 1 ring, but he prefers 7 rings if possible, as many as possible. And I think this is when you bring out the comfort picks. This is where Sniper becomes value, where Pudge becomes value. Pull out the Lone Druid, give the people what they want.
Yeah, give Sniper, give people. I mean, I think two heroes that got figured out at the main stage. It was Enigma, and I think Leshrac especially, because it just doesn't feel as strong as it did during the group stage, even last chance qualifiers. But I got to go back to Jenkins' point about picking something a bit different, because Matu yesterday, when they last picked Night Stalker, he was like, well, this is not going to be my last game at TI, because he was pretty confident about it.
He was, and if he's going to be getting the last pick for his hero again, well, then he might need to pick that Lone Druid. If he thinks he's not... I don't know, if he picks Lone Druid, that would just mean that he doesn't have the confidence there's going to be another game. So we'll just see if there's going to be another Night Stalker pick coming out in this one, because I think a lot of people, apart from these guys, of course, are hoping for a third game. The players will once again take their seats in the indoor stadium in Singapore, and I think they're ready. They look all very relaxed, actually, I must say. They're just strolling up, Effie. No pressure.
Yeah, I mean, that is the best way to approach TI. Every year, the winner of this tournament seems to be the one who just doesn't feel the pressure, is having the most fun. So the demeanors look good, Secret looks great, but I mean, Liquid, they didn't seem too bothered either walking onto that stage.
They did not. And earlier on, we heard Team Liquid have a lot of respect for Team Secret, of course. I'm very curious to find out what Team Secret thinks of Team Liquid.
I think overall their team dynamic, like it seems like they're pretty bonded to each other, and I think Mickey is doing a lot of work, like a lot of heavy lifting there in that team. Honestly, like from the games I've seen, he's like very on point. Zai plays a lot of versatile heroes. He can play Broodmother, he can play Pingo offlane, you know.
I think what makes Liquid good right now, at least, is the same thing what makes us good. We came from last chance qualifier. We went for a long road. When we won, we already were a little bit ahead than anybody else. So we already played a tournament in order to get a little bit of an advantage.
And honestly, I don't know, like, while we were playing LCQ, what the hell, like, other teams were doing at that time? Like, you can see 2 of the top 4 teams on this event from LCQ. That's you know, storytelling right there.
I think, Rezo, they were just watching you guys play, just like they're doing right now. Am I right, Jenkins?
That's right, Cheever. I don't know what you're saying, but both of these teams have been through the fire and the flames. And guess what is no secret, Cheever? That's that Liquid puts out fire. And so I think we are going to get a Game 3 in this series, Lacoste.
Absolutely agree with everything you said. You've been on point this whole tournament, even before that, throughout the DPC. Best analyst out there, so nothing but admiration for you, Jenkins.
That's so nice. But honestly, Secret have been on quite the journey this year. I mean, for fans at home, I'm sure it's been difficult watching them throughout the DPC tours, watching your favorite team not even go to any of the 2 majors this year, but the entire redemption story these last couple of months have to be something out of a fairy tale. You swap out one player towards the end, right? Because Zayats did come in during Tour 3, but the team still did not look great. Something was still missing. All of a sudden, Ice can't go to the Riyadh Masters. They bring in Resolution and everything clicks. It's like this last magical piece of the jigsaw puzzle just fit in perfectly. And it just speaks volumes on how having one player can change the dynamic of everything. Even though Nisha has always been a monster, that hasn't changed. Puppy has always been an excellent captain, and Secret has been consistent in their coaching and in their preparation. But all it took was Rezo to just come in and fix everything.
Yeah, they were very consistent in their deep sea placements as well, because it was 5th every time.
Yeah, consistency is good if you're, you know, top 2 or top 3. But yeah, at the end, Resolution was the solution to Team Secret's problems.
Nice.
Now it is time. It's all about peaking at the right time. Will Team Liquid get another shot, or will Team Secret go for it? Let's find out.
Team Secret versus Team Liquid. Game 2.
We are here again, game number 2. Team Secret facing off against Team Liquid, a dominant first one. And we're back again with our lovely draft panel here. Taiga, Amar, you got to see some action. I just want to get real quickly before we get too far into the draft. Taiga, what's it like going out on this big stage, playing in a game like this where it's potentially your elimination match?
It's pretty... I will get pretty nervous, obviously, because like, playing in such a big stage, I wish I was here. I'm not here, it's fine. I'm cheering for my boys in Liquid. And especially with this C crowd, I've been in Malaysia, the C crowd is absolutely amazing. And I actually just feel more comfortable just playing in front of the crowd because they're cheering for you, you can hear the crowd chanting and it's amazing. once we're in the game, you don't feel nervous anymore.
Yeah.
I used to feel very nervous and I used to choke a lot, but I don't think that's the case anymore. So credits to that.
Yeah. And Amar, what about for you? What's it like when you get out here on the stage and the blood starts pumping? What's going through your mind?
I think nothing going in my mind. I just need to focus on the game, my screen. Nothing else matters. And in the end, I would say to my teammates, it's okay. Just so you know, if you lost, you're gonna lose a lot of money.
If we lose, we're gonna lose a lot of money. That's great. I love that. Trent, what are you seeing in this first couple?
Okay, positive reinforcement. That's what I'm hearing. You know, that I think some teams go for that. There's also the negative reinforcement. That's cool. Team Secret, they're gonna open straight up with a silencer. I mean, the big difference this time, of course, is that Team Liquid are gonna have second pick. Team Liquid are there on that dire side, and you know, obviously that ended up being a problem for Team Liquid last time because they felt like they couldn't get the flexibility of the Enigma that maybe we wanted in terms of trying to give that hero a good game. And that hero got shut down pretty hard by Team Secret, and we'll see what Liquid have in store this time instead. And the first thing up here is just that Broodmother.
Oh, that's a really good counter pick to Silencer. I played this matchup before, and when I was Silencer, it's not great. I can tell you that. You probably don't want to lane into Brood with Silencer either.
I mean, I think this matchup is not actually like, yeah, of course, all summons are good into Silencer, but like the first pill actually helps. Like the new damage buff, like you can kill like the weak spiders from Brood, and this Silencer pick was just to like test them. Do you want an Enigma, your most comfortable hero, or not? And they just won their test by not getting it. So just need to like make sure that this Brood doesn't conquer them.
That is really interesting too, because Silencer coming into the event, he was one of the most picked heroes in pubs. Like he was being spammed constantly, like high MMR games, and we didn't really see the hero necessarily that much. But now to like open like this, even though there's no Enigma, really, like you said, it's like completely dissuading that pick. And I know it's gonna be very interesting to see it versus the Broodmother, because like I feel like a lot of times Silencer feels very weak in the lane versus a lot of matchups.
5 seconds.
Yeah, but that's not really the case anymore. Like the Silencer now just feels like he's laning into anyone, and even on the other lane.
Even
like,
into this is Tusk Broodmother, man. This would scare the crap out of me.
I mean, does look like not a fun Silencer lane, but like maybe Crystallis has something in his pockets.
Okay,
can bring up the monkey.
Monkey? Oh,
here it is.
Yeah, there it is. Crystallis Monkey. One of his best heroes. He has like 3,000 games from that hero, right?
2,000 games, yeah.
2,000, awesome.
I remember when he joined Secret that, you know, one of the most common trends was just a first phase monkey ban. So everyone's just like, oh, this guy's pretty good, plays a lot of monkey, let's just not let that happen. But obviously he's moved on from there. He has moved a lot in terms of heroes across it. We had Crystallis Viper early in this tournament as well. He's very open to picking a lot of stuff. So to go back now to a comfort pick and the you know, pivotal game here feels very good.
Yeah, I think the monkey gives them a lot of potential with Silencer also. Like he like made yesterday Tundra 33 go jungle on Brood minute 10. Like so, this monkey has its job for this game already.
It's also a bit sad that they didn't want to pick Enigma. Liquid, they usually love the hero. I know for a fact that the team is like they will always want to first phase Enigma if they could. But I think like with how Secret dealt with it last game and how they could just first pick Silencer. Makes Liquid actually overthink that, okay, we don't want to pick Enigma into Silencer. So it's actually pretty smart by Poppy to just first pick Silencer and not ban Enigma, so they get a free ban.
Right, and in a way it's like you lose out so much value from that early picks if you are getting it into it that, you know, I mean, there's still a lot of value in Silencer outside of just the Enigma, surely, right?
I mean, like, I guess they maybe take it like as a strong hero, like in general a strong hero. Because for example, like Tusk cannot save from Snowball. Yeah, Tusk can kill Silencer, but you can just go on a hero and press global, and this Tusk is useless. So like the concept still like has its place.
The next round of picks here as we are on to the bans Pudge taken out of the pool, as well as the Undying, Magnus, and Pango. So a good amount of team fight actually banned out here by Team Liquid. I'm curious, you talked about the best hero in Dota, according to you the other game, Beastmaster. Is that something that we're got to be on the lookout? Or Liquid the type of team that would run that again? Or with the Broodmother in pool, there's no chance that this would be flexed than anything else?
I mean, the Broodmother is often for sure, like on Zai.
Yeah, that's a decent point.
I don't think like they gonna flex this Brood. Like I think it's just locked on Zai. because I don't think Mickey doesn't play it, and I don't think Matumba last time played it like 3 years ago, so I don't think he's just comfortable to play it again, you know?
10 seconds remaining.
I actually think it might happen. Matu might play Brood for the last game before he, today is actually his last day before he retire, right?
Yeah.
So, might end it with the Brood model.
It would be crazy. That is something that's sort of lingering in the back of, I think, everybody's heads, is that potential for retirement, and of course for Liquid wanting to keep this going, force it to a game number 3.
I mean, they did it with a Night Stalker, right? Something that obviously wasn't expected. Some people were hoping for maybe that Lycan to come back, the real classic Matu hero. I don't know what he's feeling as we get to the end of potentially what could be his last game, but right now taking a lot of time on this ban. They get rid of that Kunkka, so very common trend in those 3 bans right now. Lots of physical AoE damage being taken away there. Rezo had a great game on the Magnus as well previously in the tournament, so Liquid now looking to find that pick that doesn't give away too much. Probably just going to be an Insania hero here. Unless he goes back to some classic 5 Insania Tusks. But, it's Boxy Tusks.
Definitely a Boxy Tusk. I don't see Insania playing Tusk anytime soon.
So what do you feel like they're missing in the draft right now, or the sort of general shape that they're trying to take? Where do Liquid need to go? Are they trying to play a more fast tempo game? Or are they trying to just sort of secure their lanes? What do you see in here?
I mean, like the secret address, this Brood, they banned Undying, the Budge, the Lifestealer, the heroes that they think they can snowball the game with, because Brood, if he doesn't get destroyed, I mean, he might, because it happened yesterday, so they're just looking to step lanes and get a push like this Jakiro, good team fight, and can help them to 5-man a lot, and the secret doesn't fight into it.
Interesting. So Jakiro gets taken, the team fight, the push, all the things that you want.
10 seconds remaining.
They actually hit the bans pretty well on Secret, the classic multi-heroes like Punch and Lex, because they usually want to keep it the semi-core heroes on multi, so Maker can play more of a 1 from mid, he will play this Lina, Asaf, carry type heroes on carry the game, and they will put him position 1 as a mid player. And, with now, it looks pretty bad for them, I think, because they don't have all these heroes available right now. Lex, Punch is out, and it will be interesting to see what they pick. Maybe another Night Stalker game,
Yeah, I think Sven was one of those other ones that we saw a decent amount to try and give some extra armor and stuff, but that also hero has kind of fallen by the wayside of it. But they get another Nyx Assassin.
I mean, the Nyx really, it's not really a good Nyx game, but I think they just think this Nyx is broken, and I don't think it's wrong. The damage, the invis, and you also block a lot of mid lane picks. Imagine you're a mid laner and you want to pick into Nyx, it feels so bad.
Yeah, not a happy time. And they do, in fact, opt for the Primal Beast. So a couple options here. Could be mid, could potentially be off lane as well if they want to. But just another hero that, when you see the Spiderlings as well, you really do not care at all as Primal Beast.
Goodness. Well, the first phase Brood definitely has a lot of challenges running into it already, but we've seen Zai get sacrificed more than a few times playing out of that off lane. Liquid now, I mean, to me at least, when I look at this, I feel like there's so much team fight on Team Secret. Do you just try and further snowball and then maybe build some sort of tower taking heroes as Liquid to see if they can make a turn happen?
I'm actually not so sure what they can pick right now, because they usually want to pick next Punch, right? Maybe they could go back to picking Asaf and Lina right now and save that last pick for Morty, because I think Morty can play a lot of heroes in Dota, and I think for Mickey on the other hand, he probably wants to pick his hero now. That's how I feel like.
And it does feel like he wants one of those big range damage dealers, like you said. I mean, Lina's gone, but yeah, the SF does look very solid. Sort of fits with some of the timings that you could have as well. Try to get yourself an earlier Roche, gives yourself a bit of a base to work off of here and stand his ground when you get into these situations versus the Monkey King sometimes with a good ulti or BKB.
Oh, and down just 5 seconds left into the reserve time on that last round, but they go for the Tiny. A big swap up there, not that physical damage hero. What's the goal here? What you're seeing?
This is the comfort hero for Mika. Back in the Han days, long time ago, he will always play Tiny on, and he was for me personally, he was the best Tiny out there. So maybe they're just coming back, you know, playing comfort heroes. Like maybe it's potentially the last game of TI. So why not?
They immediately ban another comfort hero, right? We're getting rid of all the comforts. Get rid of that lone druid. Don't want to give Matu any of his signature heroes right now.
I mean, who knows? Maybe this Tiny actually goes carry, because I know that Matumba can play Tiny. And
That's a good point. Yeah, there's still that flex. And that's what you said you wanted to see, Taiga, going into the end of this draft, was Liquid with the last pick with a lot of flexibility still.
Yeah, we might even see Moth2 playing mid and make even play carry Tiny, because it can actually hype them.
Zayed's trying to figure out what's going on. The look on his face is like, what are these guys playing? What's going on there?
I'm seeing a lot of great Carapace plays, that's for sure. Tiny now in the pool too, Jakiro.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
So Naga Siren taken out of the pool. No chances for any stall action from those illusion carries. But with last pick, the Seam Secret draft, we already highlighted the team fight. What is it that they're missing out of their last pick, assuming that this Monkey King is the carry role for Chrysalis?
I think they're missing
5 seconds
like
remaining.
some kind of scaling hero for mid. I don't think Primal B scales as much until like very late. I think Monkey King is like the same. So I feel like they want to have, similar to Liquid, they want to have some kind of mid carry hero. And most of them are banned right now, so it'll be interesting to see what they pick.
I mean, definitely they want range carry, but they also don't really need to, because the Monkey for sure will carry this game. Like the Monkey, one of the strongest late game heroes. It's just that the hero can also be a space maker. Like he has 2 ways to play.
So if someone carries him to there, you know, Crystal's of course very comfortable on that hero. Something like the Dawnbreaker still being in if you want to like find a Rezo hero too.
I mean, I just think that maybe like, I mean, maybe they just go for the, I mean, SF looks bad. I mean, I guess, I mean, they want the range for sure. So like, they get their gameplays where like, Kristas just sits on the trees, makes his brood like life hard and stays in his lane.
Oh, co-op, okay.
Whoa. So what's the thought there?
Well, co-op is kind of also semi-core, you know. Essentially they're running like three semi-cores, like how we used to do back in the days with OG. So I actually like the draft a lot. It makes a lot of sense together.
10 seconds.
But I think they might want to put Tiny carry if they can do that and somehow fit the puck in this lineup.
Down to the last couple of seconds here for Team Liquid. 4 seconds to decide their fate. And it's going to be... No random. Oh, the sniper.
Right.
Interesting. Thoughts as we get into this game here. The drafts have been completed. Sniper versus Queen of Pain. What are you guys thinking? Who's going to come away with this? Are we going to a game 3?
I think we will go to a game 3. I see Mickey Tiny. I'm already excited.
I mean, I understand the second pick is stronger, and of course they got like the counter picks and what they want, and they will get the lanes. But I will always go for Secret. They got a Monkey King. What do you want more from him? So let's see.
Yeah. How do, like, let's say we're looking at Team Liquid though. Like, what do they need to do, Amar? I know you're cheering for Secret. What do they need to do to take this win on Liquid? How do they play this game? So, like, first big goal.
I don't know. Just scale to the game, and you will win.
And you'll win. Pretty good option. All right. That's all the discussion that you really need here, I guess, huh?
And for Taiga, what do Liquid need to do to be able to claim this victory here? What's the recipe for success for them?
If they can get stable lanes, because they are heavily counter-picking lanes right now, like Tiny into Quap might be pretty rough for Tiny, and Monkey into Brood, you know, Monkey's gonna win. So if Mickey can snowball this game and get 10 kills in like 20 minutes, I'm sure Liquid got this.
All right, well, let's see indeed if they're going to be able to do that as we get ready to head on into this game number 2. As, again, one of those moments where it's all on the line. We'll see if they can make it happen. Going over to Sir Action Slacks right now as we get into this interview.
Thank you so much, everybody. I am here with Heat from Team Secret! Woo! Heen, my friend, quite an intense game last time. You guys survived that very aggressive laning stage coming out from Liquid, and it looks like they have just as an aggressive lane this time. However, you guys have a Monkey King. That's not traditionally, you know, somebody that can survive getting run over. Are you confident in that pick?
I don't know what you're talking about, and why would Monkey King get ran over?
Well, you tell me. What is Monkey King good at? In my games, he's always throwing in the lane. Broodmother just eats his ass like it's nothing.
we have a player with more than 2,000 games played on Monkey King, so I'm pretty confident.
Okay, that is confident stuff right there, my friend. So I want to talk a little bit about the attitude of the team here. I mean, this is, you know, where you guys got to last year, a lot of pressure. Are they feeling it, or do you think it's just full confidence?
No, I think we're feeling much better. We recovered after our loss against Thundra last night. We talked out what some of the issues were that led to like bad in-game comms. So, I mean, game one went great. So we're hoping to close it out 2-0.
You're always so calm on these, Heen. All right, can we do a real crazy one? Give me an immortal fate. Make some ludicrous claim here about this game, please. Anything at all. Call it out. Babe Ruth it.
We're gonna get 2 rampages on 2 players.
2 rampages on 2 players. All right, man. Oh my God, this will be one of the greatest games in TI history as we throw it over to our casters.
Thank you so much, Slacked. Absolutely baited there as usual for the interview. Able to get the coach to say some crazy things. Now, we might not have rampages here. We'll see if it ends up happening or not. But the one thing we definitely are going to have is some pretty nice comms. They started out this game with a little bit of love between the 2 teams while we were doing that interview, Trent. And now already into the laning stage.
Oh, I've seen some of Zayat's comms, you know, to the enemy team when he stands up and screams. So, you know, I think maybe we'll get him one of those rampages that he's talking about. That'd be pretty impressive on Nick's Assassin. Might not be the one who gets it.
That'd be pretty crazy. Nisha is going to take some damage there from the Tumba Man. But yeah, the start of this game, I believe I saw Resolution tip Insania and said Analyst Gaming, let's go.
Yes.
XD, because of course both of those players were analysts in the grand finals last year at TI, and now here they are playing for a spot in the grand finals.
I believe they actually played in the All-Star match last year on grand finals day as well.
Yeah.
So this is a significant upgrade.
It's true, absolutely. You know, we'll see if it ends up happening again. But of course, these players are incredibly accomplished and have a lot of history together as well, but are going to be facing off now. Insania playing on the Jakiro. You know, we're talking to the panel and they were saying that they felt that this was a hero that gives a lot of the team fight, gives you some pushing potential. It looks like a fast draft from Liquid in some ways.
I feel like he just didn't want to play Lich again. You know, it's a very similar idea and concept, but no, it's a little bit tankier, right? Just naturally with a higher strength, so you can maybe survive something like a Boundless Strike Initiation, or at least require a little bit more of those enemy resources before your allies can try and get something else done in the engagement. Definitely going to have some issues versus the Nyx Assassin, though. Obviously, you have a lot of AoE abilities he can punish you on.
Dyer's
As Nikkei loses a triple Mango Courier, the fruit stand chopped down.
That one hurts. And in the same motion, you see Boxy getting a nice little pushback there on the puppy, hid behind a tree, and then started beating him up a little bit.
Oh, Matu, though, getting that big damage made on Nisha. Has a Fairy Fire still remaining, but certainly getting low here.
And I know when we first saw this, like, sort of revitalization of Sniper that was happening in this tournament, I think the first game of it that we saw was Matumba Man playing on the Sniper and just going absolute ham. You could see there as well the rotation in towards mid, Boxy securing the water room. They did do the swap up, so it's Matu playing mid, and of course Mikkei up there top on that Tiny.
Yeah, they had that second pick in the draft this time, so they're able to respond to the lanes much more accurately, as secrets were pretty well set. A whole lot of flexibility you're going to see at that point once they picked up that Queen of Pain. They were just looking at that hero's going to be very comfortable in the mid lane, and likely going to have a good time, as she does snag that range creep deny.
Yeah, so far so good. 14-4 versus 12-2, and Quap a little bit lower on that CS chart lead. But you can see that already off to a better start, Liquid, than they had in that game number 1. As Mikkei is going to get that wave pulled back through into a little bit of better contention for himself.
It's a 100% win rate. I mean, they win a lot of games, so it's not that surprising, but 7 games.
Ooh, Zayat getting a lot of damage there from Mikkei. Can't get in for a kill, but still keeping that pressure on.
As the Sal, I mean, you have that great HP regen. You're also an Agi hero, so you tend to have a little bit more armor too. It's a great feeling hero. It's very similar to like Ogre, honestly, when you play in the lane, right? You kind of want to use your HP as a tool when you're bullying these heroes. You want to absorb a lot of spells as the Nyx Assassin and let them think that they can kill you like they are up top. Let them think, though. Don't actually die.
Well, that's going to be it. Mikkei moves on in and cleans up. The power of the dual breath there combined with just a little avalanche toss combo from Mikkei.
Instructions were unclear. Okay.
Oh, and again, I think that's partly that, you know, early movement over, getting some mangoes on him. It's a nice little injection of the mana regen.
Yeah. Oh, the crowd, they like that one. They want to see Liquid get a couple more. They want a game 3 here.
SLS Getting some more punches out. Zai trying to chase him down. Doesn't have that boundless strike, but you can see after that first blood, hungry for a bit more on Liquid.
Yeah, of course, we saw this matchup just yesterday, I believe, in terms of you got to be watching out for that Jigu Mastery, all stacked up, one boundless on neutrals, on the creep wave, on the spiders, anything there to get your HP back up.
And he missed there on the Zai, able to dodge away from that one, that high movement speed for the Brood. And now turning, looking for more punches. The tag team, a couple more hits. Chrysalis in trouble. Can't quite get in range, but they do bring him down. Zai already putting to work on him, although up top, Insania, he's in some trouble. Throws out the dual breath, and Rezo, Zai able to pair together to get that kill on the Jakiro.
Yeah, but getting the kills on the Monkey King in lane, that's going to feel great for a Brood lane. Not necessarily something you expect to go super well.
1 second, he gets away. That blink coming right off cooldown there as Boxy gets a little bit of separation, won't get hit by any daggers. Matumba Man also very low. Will have some regen coming out to himself, but not a ton actually. He's going to have to just tango up and maybe even head back home.
Yeah, that wave. I mean, good timing there from Boxy. They don't get the kill, but the wave's coming under the tower, so he doesn't tank too much. And once again, he's going to get himself some earlier HP, or rather XP here, as they have to run on home on the sniper.
You can see the Ring of Health already done for Rezo means the chance for a kill on him, pretty low percentage. Of course, can go on to Zayas if the mood strikes at the moment comes around. They need some other type of rotation to make it work, otherwise to kill this Rezo Primal Beast.
Mickey on the position 1 Tiny though. Still, just because he's playing up here though doesn't necessarily mean he's going to change his normal game plan all that much. He throws some harass on the Rezo. Obviously there's still some pressure on him to be making those rotations across the map. It sort of depends on the game that you get out of your Brood, right? Because we've seen this several times from Liquid where they pick up this Brood very early, they're willing to get counterpicked, like they know that certain picks are coming, they have to protect it a lot during the drafting phase, just like that Enigma. But it's all the space and the time that the hero's going to buy for you. It's a nice die there for puppies.
I mean, that's one of those that could suddenly be the death of Nisha if they're not careful. But Resolution stuck around. Down in the top lane, the tree toss. Mickey cleaned him up.
Mid lane as well. And Boxy, he tested for a ward when they did that initial gank. Oh, there we go.
Jumps in Sonic Wave, Matumba Man turns, looks to fight, a couple more punches. Nisha also goes down. They get 1 kill first. Now Zayat's gonna be chased through the river with no more mana. They can't clean up that Nyx Assassin.
This is all stemming just from ward battles, right? Because like Foxy was like running on the high ground, checking the tower when they were both dead, when both the mids weren't there. Saw there was no ward, but when Queen came back, she instantly warded. They spotted it. They go for the sentry. That gets them on the high ground on the Radiant side, and everyone just collapses mid for the fight.
But you know, as much as that kill is huge for that Quap, definitely needed. Now about even on the net worth with that sniper, and of course going much further ahead in terms of the XP.
Look at what Matsu's up to though. Sneaky little sniper here.
Interesting rotation. Shrapnel ready. Will he be able to find him though? As Chrysalis hiding off in those trees, it's not an easy kill to get. It's just waiting down, seeing if there's going to be any TP rotations as Zayat Puppy chasing Insania up
Radiant's
the river and get
attack.
out of there, it looks like.
Yeah, he's going to survive. Foxy's getting XP mid, and they're just going to take this early tower. So you counterpick this, right? You have this Monkey King, and he's not really pressuring the Brood. Look at this. She's ahead in terms of the net worth. Zai's feeling great heading to the small camp. They're hitting this tower, and so they're going to try and counter pressure on top. Mickey not aware this is coming.
Standing still for a moment. Avalanche to interrupt before the ring gets out. Any TP rotations, not seeing him. Mickey tries to get away, but they bring forward, drop the ring, drop everything. This core Tiny is going to be brought down in the end. That was a lot of heroes there for that one.
That was a lot of spells cast for 1 kill, but you'll take it. It's going to give you that wraparound on the tower now. Rezo getting in there, grabbing that wave, and so Masu is going to knock down that bottom tower. He's going to open up this whole jungle space here for Zai, who's already farming his way through the neutrals. And Secret hoping to do the same thing up top as Boxy. Also looking to set something up top here.
And it's interesting too, you know, you think about the difference in terms of the styles. All these Wraith fans picked up from Matumba Man as Chrysalis going to be chased a little bit through the trees. Boxy spots him there. It's scary to go forward for that kill though. And Resolution picks up his phase boots.
And not much they can do. They will see Rezo now as he comes back to the range creep. 3 heroes here. They want to go for this, but it's a tough get with the onslaught.
And Ice Path just a little bit away. Resolution didn't get clipped by it. So they managed to get away with him after those heroes rotate up. Boxy does a little juke to the side. Zayat A little bit quick on the trigger finger.
Radiant's middle tower is
Not
under
only does he
attack.
get away, he also gets back in time to stack a camp for Chrysalis, so very happy Monkey King right now.
Got it. Absolutely. So 3-4, and as this game develops, you're seeing Zai just take over this side of the map. Very hard for any of the supports or other heroes to come on into this Radiant jungle, and you can see at the same time Liquid, they're farming up their own jungle. This net worth lead, if things don't change soon for Secret, is going to start to pretty quickly expand.
Yeah, that is the one thing they need right now, is to give that space to Chrysalis, right? He's the lowest of the cores, so like they're getting these stacks for him. They're giving him this safer spot up top, but Liquid are not letting up the pressure, keeping a lot of heroes up here and allowing the Broodmother to control that bottom half map by herself. She's trying to not get caught right now. That's a low level Nyx though.
The courier heads right on in. But Zai will still survive through that gank. Resolution in the area, but they can't connect, can't find him.
And look what they're doing now in the Radiant Triangle. They spot that big stack that was sitting here.
That's huge. Yeah, that was all built up. This was supposed to be how Chrysalis gets back into the game, and it's just not going to happen.
Rezo even kind of left that there for him too, right? Like he could like trample that down, but he doesn't really have the build necessarily to go for that at the moment anyway, I suppose, on Chrysalis, right? So perhaps would have been better if someone else just grabbed it. Liquid very happy to see a triple stack though.
Yeah, claim that one. And the status quo continues, which again, Secret gonna need to make something happen to disrupt this at some point, but with the Spike Carapace onto the Shrapnel, maybe shades of things to come later on in this game, but Matumba Man was able to just push out that creep wave, and Liquid still having all three of those cores on top of the net worth pretty much. So next couple of minutes here, they are rotating top.
Rezo just charged all of the spiders. He just munched the ball up right now. Very late pick in the draft, again, for the Primal Beast, right? Especially versus that Brood, but there's so many heroes now that can deal with this giant like well of spiders, right? They're banning out these Pangos, these Kunkas, they still grab a Monkey King and a Primal Beast, so Zai just kind of has to live with the fact that your spiders aren't going to last that long. Just keep spamming them out for the vision right now. Letting them know if there's anyone dangerous in the area. Now, punching Puppy a little bit here. Now you can see, as Amar was talking about though, having that first spell versus the spiders. Kills the little ones right there. A bit of gold influx for position 5 never hurts.
Very good. Keeping the pressure off of him from getting just completely bullied too. As Zai still living in this lane perfectly fine. Trying to get in towards his hood. And some more of those team fight items later on. Well, Secret content to just take half of this jungle, trying to get into that Witchblade for Queen of Pain. And again, the sort of question I have is, at what point does this break down? Is it just around ulti timings?
Yeah, that is the real question, right? Like, who wants to make the first move?
Bottling the regen. Boxy getting chased. A couple more punches. They have denied available, but can't get it. Instead, it's going to be Boxy going down in exchange for Zayat. So just a couple of heroes traded off. Zai caught for a moment with the Pulverize, but he does manage to escape from there. Arcane Curse onto the Brood, backs away.
Yeah, Crystal's also rotating over for this. I mean, not that it's that much of a punish on a Monkey King, huh? He's like already back up top after TPing there, so Crystal is well aware of how to abuse this hero, and I like the fact that...
Oh, jumped in! That blink was mighty aggressive, sir! Nisha smelled some blood in the water. It was his own, though. Brought down quick.
That looked like your silencer was maybe level 6 or something there, you know, you're hoping for a save. Not the case quite yet. 13 minutes, and he just gets it now on Poppy.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's another thing to always watch for these position 5 silencers, right? Is like trying to get that early buyback.
Yeah.
Because like you never know, right? Die first in the fight, obviously, if you just get the buyback and the ulti can turn everything when they're trying to target you.
Is under attack.
How much can they get out of this now? Mickey, he shows up. Blink, Tumbler's Toy, went for a spell. Puppy down low, gonna get Walrus punched to death. The buyback though, and the global. Need to get out with the rest of them. They will bring down one. Mickey to fall, but Tumbleman also goes down. Isha was right on top of him, trying to finish him off. A couple more hits, and it is going to be enough. But still, a big win after dive. After dive, it goes out.
See, this is why you play 5 silencer.
Yeah.
Because they dive and they kill you, and it's okay. It's alright, guys. I'll just buy back global. It's fine. Ends up net positive for him as well, as you can see on the recap. Earned himself a solid 79 gold for throwing away his life. What a gamer.
Big plays. And you can see there, once everybody from Secret shows up, they immediately are able to find the Tumble Man on that backline with Nisha. Cleans him up.
Yeah, no way to escape as well, right? Rezo just gets the claws on you, you're just dead. Mid lane as well, back in the game though. Puppey, well, you know, there's one downside to that whole, you know, buyback thing. It's dying again right after. Not so great.
It's gone for a while. Boxy will separate from Chrysalis there. Liquid still looking good on all of their cores, but has been a pretty big setback after losing that fight there mid. Big injection of the gold, but Mickey, with his Blink Dagger done, we'll see if he wants to keep making moves around the map, queuing up that Aghanim Scepter next.
Dire's top tower.
The gap isn't that large in terms of the cores, right? There's a pretty substantial gap between all the cores and the supports in this game, which is something that particularly Liquid usually doesn't really have, right? Like they tend to have their supports pretty close to their 3, but...
Toss back, Macro Pyre, Zayat's on Mickey, Rezo dropping low, is gonna die. Nisha hanging out in that Macro Pyre too. Good boundless strike to chase down Mickey, trying to survive, but he's gonna die. Matumbo Man can't get there in time to help out for this fight. If it continues a little bit longer, they might be able to make something happen though. Turns now onto the Monkey King, Puppey goes down, dead for 25. Chrysalis still trying to escape.
Nice path.
Zai chasing Boxy right on top to slow down the Monkey King. This would be such a huge kill if they could bring down Chrysalis, and they will. Liquid, this dive bears fruit.
Yeah, Chrysalis is feeling that pressure. You know, he was the lowest in the course for a while. He's starting to catch up, and the way he's been trying to catch him in these fights has been TPing in every time. It's like a secondary ultimate on the hero because he can farm anywhere on the map. He TPs in. He wants to get that fight with a boundless strike, but the punish is there from Liquid. They're ready for that attempt.
Boxy runs down to Zayats. Can they find more? Mickey, he's got his Blink Dagger. Nisha right up on the high ground, jumps in. Ava interrupted the taunts, but the global. Boxy caught a couple more punches, but they're not quite going to get there in time. Matu, a couple more hits. He gets away. Resolution being chased by Mickey, so a trade so far. Support for support. Another round of Avalanche, but they can't get him.
Yeah, there's no toss target.
out of there.
Able to crawl away there in that Primal Beast, but Liquid's starting to take a bit of a lead here as they get some map control. They're going to grab that next rune. And it just puts Matu faster back to farming.
That's right. God, all these early stats too with the Mask of Madness done. He does a ton of damage if left alone in these battles.
And he's just so involved too, right? Like he's got so many frontliners in these drafts. Even like everyone could just be ahead of him. They play the Vanguard. They have this full bodies up ahead, just like last game as Secret were playing it. And there's a good reason why this hero's been so popular.
Well, we'll see where they decide to go next on Secret, as this track core is still looking pretty good. And Liquid, likewise, as you mentioned, the same for Secret. Zai pressuring down bottom. Rezo, Onslaught, Chase. Wants to find one, and Sani is there with the dual breath. Ice path, a little bit off the mark. And eventually walks into a Puppey, gets turned onto now. And with Matu there, has to immediately run away.
They also snowballed Nisha mid here. Boxy went in for this.
Boxy in very far, can't get a deny, so Secret.
Yeah.
Clean up that tusk.
I think it was Zayat's being in proximity that Mickey didn't want to jump in and go for a play. I think he was worried about a Carapace right there. So Boxy kind of got shoved off there.
Well, again, Secret head up top. While Liquid head down bottom. See if they can get any extra pressure onto these towers after mid has already been claimed. Onslaught in, Zai runs into him after killing those spiders. But with Matumbo Man nearby, it's too dangerous to really chase that.
Yeah, Liquid have seen that there are several heroes up top. They spawned the Queen of Pain on the ward, so they're all starting to rotate their way down to Zai, pressuring this in, trying to get towards this tower. They also have a ward helping to cover their current positioning near the stairs. Mickey's gonna go stand over there, keep an eye on any potential smokes that could come through, and just grab any heroes that come up the staircase. So there's a pretty safe tower pressure right now, and they don't really have an alternative here for Team Secret. Like it's not like they're able to like pressure top right now. Like Crystal is trying to get out to the wave right now, but they take this tower down extremely fast with Broodmother and Sniper.
Right, and you think about last game and what we saw, that Beastmaster draft, the ability to not just take the objectives of the towers, but also head on into the Roche pit. You can't really do that with the Secret lineup. Much more difficult.
They've also struggled a lot more this game to get their vision down, and that's something that Liquid have in spades, so they see all of this.
They find one, Mickey just a little bit late on it. Puppey not caught by the shard. Zai wants to chase. They're going into danger zone though. Avalanche, toss, punch, dead. No buyback this time around. Mickey, he's gonna get chased. The toss, the impale, needs to delay this a little bit longer to get the stun onto the Queen of Pain, but Mickey, he's gone. Nisha tries to survive, no. It's killed off. Zai right on top with those spiderlings. And Chrysalis.
Yeah, careful.
Ooh, Monkey King has to be careful. So final tally ends up being a 2-for-1.
I have punching for you.
Oh my god, dude. This guy's crazy. You know, he gets caught suddenly. I mean, does have the BKB, I guess.
Replay there. I mean, it all started. This could have been so different too, right? Because they're coming into this area having all this vision from Team Liquid. There was an opportunity to maybe grab Nisha right off the start as he was close to a ward, but they didn't quite get it. They didn't get to really abuse the invis that's on Mickey either. And grabbing Puppey at the start. Sure, there's no buyback, but at least they're able to get Nisha right after there too. But didn't really feel like the biggest win that maybe I was expecting for Liquid, considering how much setup and prep I feel like they had for the moment.
Yeah, when those don't pay off, it could be pretty rough. Crystal is feeling comfortable playing around this ward, but Liquid gonna run right up to a high ground. They find one, Puppey dead. No buyback again, so they can't go for the global. They drop down the ice pad, connects onto two. Stun there, Nisha War's punch, dropping low, but gets away. Tiny has already died in exchange for the silencer. It's not enough from Liquid. They weren't able to claim any other kills there. Zayas gets hit by the assassinate, and a TP in from Tusk. Boxy trying to chase this guy, but can't quite find him. So
it's a long time till he's been dead again, though.
Yeah, it's true. And in the meantime, they're going on in towards that Roche pit, it looks like. So Boxy will head over, use the tag team to help them claim this one. As Liquid wanting to get an objective after they push Secret away from that high ground.
They're doing a great job of targeting Puppey. Instantly the fight, you have to give them a lot of credit for that, but it is very costly. You said last time, right? Like, and they're losing chorus for it every time. But they are getting the map control, and now they're getting that victory off the map by going in here for the Roche, grab that Aegis, and they're gonna put that right on the Matu. So just in case they get to that back line, obviously they have the Queen of Pain, they have this Monkey King with the BKB. There is a concern that he's gonna get back there in an unstoppable way. So protecting Matu for a potential second life in these fights.
Again, with that Roche being given up, it did also give a lot of time for Secret to keep their farm going, and you're getting closer to this BKB on Nisha. These item timings can be very strong from Secret. Talked about the potential for late game scaling that you get out of this Monkey King. Chrysalis with over 2,000 games played on the hero definitely knows his limits. But we'll have to watch and see. After the tier 2 tower has already been taken, there's really not much for Liquid to get here on the bottom side of the map.
Just grabbing that farm, trying to stack Matu up just a little bit higher. Obviously, we heard our panelists there, ATF and Tiger, talking about this idea of like the semi-cores, right? Like the Monkey King, the Queen of Pain, and the Primal Beast. They're all very capable of fighting at this point in the game, but they're also fairly capable in terms of like, their scaling and the options they have. Obviously, the Monkey King being one of the best hard carries going late. So Liquid are much more all-in on the sniper.
That was not the global he was hoping it was going to be, as he drops immediately. Global down with Aegis in hand. This is Liquid's time to party.
Feels like he's been working on this this first item forever. Like had the Ghost Epic queued up almost immediately in this game, but just keeps going down and wants to hold that potential goal for the buyback as well, I'm sure.
As a movement up, Nisha found ice path there. Nisha going to die. Mickey finds that target.
That ward. That was huge. And doing so much work for them. Obviously, Secret feeling kind of safe in the area because he has his own wards nearby. Relying on these again from Team Secret, sort of cutting off that part of the map, giving that vision across a line there to try and give Nisha the capability to go up there and farm. But punished, dying there again on the Queen of Pain. A hero that really struggles when you've died 5 times in a game.
And you can see now that this pressure that's being mounted, Matumba Man is still standing up front and center with not that many heroes behind him. The rest of the team spread out across the map, but they're going to continue this movement and not willing to back out. They want to push this advantage as much as possible right now. Boxy's still not at that Blink Dagger, but you can see Liquid. It's a small lead, but it might start growing over these next couple of minutes unless Secret do something different.
They just ice-sharded Insanely to the high ground there. That's pretty cool. And then forced it back down after there to check for some wards. So the positioning's been great from Liquid as well. They're ensuring that this Tusk and this Jakiro are in between where they assume the heroes of Team Secret are and Matu, right? Like, you don't tend to think of these range supports necessarily as playing that, but that's one of the benefits of being a Jakiro. Also having that Force Staff. There's the Force Staff there on Matu. We're stacking up Force Staffs once again because they just get more and more powerful for everyone that you have. And they've still been working on Boxy's Blink for a very long time, though. That is one unusual part, I guess, in terms of this being a Liquid game, right? Like that, Boxy being the lowest on the net worth is not usually something you can see, right?
Well, only 2,000 gold separating these two teams. Boxy hunting there. Can't connect with Resolution, it looks like, as he will onslaught away. While in the meantime, Chrysalis has finished off the Deso, so more into this like just big,
Dire's bottom tower
huge
is under
burst of
attack.
damage that's coming from this lineup, it looks like.
Structures are fortified.
As Zai's going to send those spiders all across the map.
Yeah, I will say, you know,
Dire's bottom
as a parent here, I think Zai's, you know, children probably not the biggest fans. I feel like a lot of them have been dying, just being tossed asunder across the map. But how about the fact that Zai hasn't died yet?
That's been crazy.
In a first phase Broodmother versus Queen of Pain, Monkey King, and a Primal Beast.
And they were hunting him for so long. Insania, he is going to go down though.
He's died a couple times.
Yeah, that's a classic. And also, to some extent, playing his role. They're still grouped around up here, and in fact, Secret, they want to take the fight to them maybe now on Team Liquid. BKB done as well as that Wraith Pact. Oh, this could be a huge moment for them.
There's 50 seconds left on that Aegis, so there's a bit of a window in terms of, you know, if they want to have a later fight, but this could also just be the, you know, you're down one hero, you're probably going to split up in farm, let's try and grab a kill.
Zai spots him immediately, needs to hide away, but there's nowhere to hide. You had to cast a curse him, Trent. You talk about how he doesn't have any deaths, immediately goes down.
But it was impressive. One death, still pretty impressive, I gotta say.
That's fair. 25 minutes, and with this Aegis expiring, looks like we're gonna have to look to that next round before they go for another big fight. This next Roche is gonna be huge.
Yeah, that's a great feeling for Secret. I mean, you gave up that Aegis, but you're the ones who are getting out on the map. You're grabbing a couple of kills, getting your cores out a little bit further. It was a lot of smoking up together and running around, so it's not going to have the biggest impact on the overall net worth, but at least it's keeping you a little bit closer in this game than just like sitting back and hiding in the fog, right? If there's anything they need to do right now, it's definitely vision. You look out on this map right now, they cannot see a damn thing as Team Secret, and this is something that you're trying to get that vision from Zai. It's much more reliant on the Nyx Assassin in this game because they don't have the Beastmaster to try and help prop up that vision game.
Likewise for Liquid, need to get some vision down themselves. It's mainly been by virtue of those spiders that have been tossed out. But man, Daedalus done next. But Tumble Man not concerned about a BKB. He's like, I have one job. If I'm not punching people, we're losing this game.
Attack Dire are scanned.
It's a good strat.
But of course, a couple of these different heroes that have avenues to get on top of them, whether it's that Blink from the Queen of Pain, the Nyx Assassin, Monkey King jumping on him from out of the trees, they have to do a great job of protecting this sniper with the rest of the Liquid lineup.
They were so close to just spawning a invisible Nyx Assassin running through there. Just came through with the Ob Sentry combo now there. But I saw some circles on the map there from Rezo. Seems to have a great idea of where Liquid are playing.
Heading down bottom, Insania's there. They've got the jump right at the start. Find themselves two, but the Spike Carapace. Will it be enough global to interrupt? And they get the control. Onto this Tusk. Can they find any more? Zai, he can only look on. Mickey has to run away. Crystal is still right on top. The BKB wearing off soon. Insania's there. He can't stop him. Still BKB runs away. Mickey getting that separation from Chrysalis. He goes down, but Tumble Man needs to survive, needs to do the damage. A couple more hits. He's surviving through it all. The little sniper that could, as Rezo tries to clean it up, but Mickey comes in, takes him down. Zion, the last one in the fight, left alive. Liquid. They did it to him.
That was a frightening fight of positioning there. He had to force that into the Wukong's command to survive. And then so he has to kill Chrysalis in that moment, or things can turn so bad for Liquid. But they grab the kills, they turn, they eventually get Matu, but the cost was high as they now go to the high ground with the spiders in tow.
And trying to clean up these buildings. I mean, Puppy has to hold off on this one, but Mickey, if he's left alone with these spiders to take down this tower, it's an easy movement into the racks. Obviously, you have the sniper left alive. This building is gone, but Mickey, I mean, he's in a little bit of trouble there. Tries to TP out. He's going to be fine. But get a tier 3 tower, a substantial gold lead. So take a look at this replay here.
And the way that started too, the blink in with the Carapace there. Excellent play layered on top of the global. Mickey held his BKB for after, so he's able to get involved in this fight, start tossing out some of these big spells. Espresso just like runs wild through this. But this was the big part, right? The Wukong's comes out, and they actually get on Matu with the Primal Beast. That was pretty scary on the left-hand side, but then he's in, they get Chrysalis. Mickey barely surviving as well. He's able to help turn that fight around there, as they have no choice but to fully focus on Matu.
Right, and barely able to come on in the clutch here. I mean, again, we talked about it. No BKB on this sniper, which means he just has to keep clicking. And he was able to do enough damage before he died to make it work. Now has that Elven Tunic in tow too. Secret, grouped together, smoked. They're right on top of all these spiders. And Liquid, they're going to be aware of this. Still 2 minutes till Roche is capable of respawning. A relatively long timer on that.
Oh, that's the real one, yeah. It's coming on back up, so. They'll take the area, but they're not going to get the reward for a very long time here as Boxy continues to just play around this off-sentry combo, looking for anyone running through that mid lane. Obviously, at this point in the game, this is where the danger tends to be, right? These mid lane waves. So you want to just like nuke it and get out as fast as possible. You don't want to be caught on there.
Well, tier 2 tower gets hit a couple of times by Secret. Immediately Glyph is out. Wall bottom. A constant thorn in their side. Zai is there. These spiders just rip it asunder, and the pipe.
That's a Rax. That is just gone.
Yeah, the pipe does it, and look at that. Zai gets the kill, keeps the pressure on. They need to deal with this. If Puppey shows for that long, or Nisha, this could be an easy blow, but Zayat's there to interrupt too.
Just more and more TPs just keep coming. They're just like, wait, are they gonna stay around here?
I mean, they're sticking around. The smoke out. They don't go for it, though. They're not gonna stick the whole time.
Look at the line drawn instantly, immediately towards that pit.
50 seconds until Roche is back up, though. They're going to get there before it's up. And Secret, will they decide to go out and fight them?
This is one of those big macro plays you're going to see a lot in Dota. Maybe if you're new to the game, is that pressuring that bottom tower to pull them away from that Roche pit. Now Liquid want to take that territory. They want that vision here to have the good fight around the Roche pit.
And now they have the good fight. And Mickey, he finds the good pick off. Foxy, can they bring him down in time? Resolution so low. And Chrysalis on the back. Where is Matumbaman? He's not there to help him yet.
He wants a better target to grab.
Can they do it? Chase, Nisha finds him, gets the kill. Mickey, he's got to get out of there. BKB wants to run, nowhere to go though. The bash is out. Nisha will manage to survive. Secret, they win that fight off of that global.
Such a necessary fight for Team Secret right now. Grabbing Matu, the perfect way to start off this fight. It's the one thing that can't happen for Team Liquid. And so much of it was committed on this Primal Beast right at the start, but he's able to get off the BKB.
Oh, the spider whole game. Had to take a second to process what just happened there. Zai is going to run away.
I think Liquid might be feeling the same way here. Is obviously they didn't commit for the instant buyback on the sniper. That means he really doesn't want to do it now. And they're going to start moving in towards that pit. Liquid, they have some vision around here. They do end up scanning near their high ground to see if there's any smoked heroes coming by, but might be time to go for a little bit of a risky play here.
Yeah, got to be careful. We're watching this replay, but in the game, they have the ice pad down, have good vision. Boxy, he's right away caught and killed. Does have buyback still. Matumbaman, they're so close. And Roche is actually not quite low enough. Zayat finds Insania, but they can't get him. Buying enough time for the rest of the team to show back up. The buyback is there from the Tusk. Matumbaman tries to show Mickey. Do they have the damage? Gets the blink away. He's still solo and doesn't have a way to dodge this, but Nisha survives. 70 HP. I don't quite have it. Insania's now dead. Matumbaman, oh, he's in Death Valley. Chrysalis right on top. Needs to get away. Foxy there for the punch. Matumbaman, though, he survives through it all. Liquid, they did it. They actually did it.
All the delays coming in from the supports. They kicked them out of the Roach pit. They forced a secondary fight. Nisha forced all the way back home as well. Now they're in there. They're grabbing Roche. They can't get back here in time.
Oh, and another Aegis claimed by this sniper in the midst of chaos when everything is at its most crazy. That's when it feels like Liquid somehow managed to make the best happen.
Yeah, Secret, I mean, that one dream fight where they managed to get Matu right at the start, that's what they needed in that Radiant high ground there, but now he's got himself the concussive grenade there with a shard, so a little bit extra help there.
And look at that. Hex done on the Broodmother now. Obviously, Secret still have incredible team fight, but they need all their heroes to be back up. Chrysalis alive in 15 seconds, while Liquid, they want to try and claim these buildings now. Okay, does have that Aghanim Scepter done as Nisha zoned back for a moment. I mean, it's still so hard to go high ground here. And Enchanted Quiver picked up as they have another big creep wave coming in through top. I'm curious if Liquid even want to try and push it that hard here, if they feel comfortable going into the later stages.
Yeah, it's a bit of again, a tough one to go high ground here. You really don't want to be stuck inside of Wukong's command. Just get botched down here.
At least wait for the BKB, right?
Yes, he has actually fully purchased it now on Matu, so certainly much more capable of engaging and putting himself in slightly riskier positions, like hitting a tower. If you're Team Secret, though, I mean, he's still the #1 target, right? Obviously, with the Aegis, there are some questions to that. Maybe you can try and just disable him and try and pick off someone else like Mickey, but he's got that BKB, and Puppey, there's so much pressure on him as the silencer. Like, when do you actually pop this ulti, right?
Yeah.
Try and go for an offensive play.
Jumps in. They find it. Chrysalis immediately there with the BKB. Gets the Force Staff away. Gets Matu out, but the Pulverize is there. So round one. Oh, actually, Matumba Man, he doesn't even go down. They keep him alive. He does finally fall to the Sonic Wave, but they needed that for that second life.
He never popped the BKB though. He did hold it that whole time. Get the concussive grenade, drew it out a little bit further, and losing Chrysalis is huge.
That was so enormous for Liquid, and taking this tier 3 tower now, going on to the high ground. Secret, I don't know if they have enough left in the tank. They're going to smoke up with everybody.
It's all Science. He needs a big blink play.
They got to find it. The big stun is there. The big interrupt. Resolution trying to kill him up in a snowball. Boxy was there. Zayat now turned upon, but Tumba Man ready to clink them all down. Resolution trying to escape, but there is no escape. Matu is here. Matu is strong.
Oh, Nisha tried to hold him back with a halberd. He was just there, stuck plinking away, helpless in his BKB, but it didn't matter. They didn't get enough done during that halberd. And now they've taken the high ground here. Moving towards that mid lane. Liquid looking to force a game 3 here in Singapore.
This would be huge for them. Again, such a dominant performance in Secret throughout this tournament in that game number 1. Liquid needing to get this to force it. They want to keep their hopes alive. Punches are out. The buyback is there from the Nyx Assassin. Jump in, Nisha, trying to force them back. And without those BKBs, they needed a second at least to reset. Liquid still no Aegis in hand and 40 seconds on the BKB for Sniper.
Oh, the buildings have been crumbling though. It's just now 2 melee barracks remaining. Oh, sorry, 1 melee, 1 ranged even. Worst case scenario here. Team Secret. He's not gonna have that constant spider pressure.
You know what's interesting though is that in so many of these games, we've seen some of these teams that have fallen behind really early in multiple racks, and it still comes down to needing to win a team fight. If Secret can keep winning those, it could be their recipe for success. But right now, at least Liquid in a firm control of this game.
Yes, many of the players on this Liquid roster are, you know, no strangers to mega creep games. They know it does not necessarily mean the end.
We will have to wait if it does indeed happen this time. Another minute or so until the next round of those neutrals are coming up. And looking at it, I think actually they don't even have all of their neutrals yet on Team Secret. They haven't been able to get out for the tier 4s or even the tier 3s.
Yeah, when they do get it on the map right now, it's mostly been just to battle. It's to fight, right? And then like the second the fight ends, it feels like they just need to run to whatever the prize was after, be it Roche or to a tier 2 to defend there. There's not a lot of time for them to get on the map and actually farm up these neutrals.
Well, BKB's back off cooldown, and for Secret, that means they got to be careful. A lot of spiders ready to run at that range racks while Liquid is down bottom. And TP coming in. Zai sends the spiders with the pipe.
Gotta watch the halberd from Nisha. Gotta watch the blink stuns from Zayats. Those are the places they can't even deal with the spiders. The spiders just take out, barely. Rezo has to charge through the killer spiders.
Taking the bottom one too.
He's splitting them up, splitting the defense.
It's so hard. How do you even find it? And there it is, the blink in, the BKB, but do they have enough to get out? Chrysalis, a good stun, drops down the ring. They have the damage. Can he survive through the right clicks coming from a Tumba Man though? That Sniper, he's just too strong. They take down that melee racks. Liquid wanting to get mega creeps. Finish this one off, and they're gonna do it in style. Megas for Liquid. And Secret, it is a huge hill to climb to try and come back into this.
I mean, they have some of the heroes though.
They do.
They got the Monkey King. They got themselves a Queen of Pain. Some big pure damage swings. Certainly heroes that are known for being able to itemize in many different ways as well for certain situations. But it's an 18k lead, you know. Don't get it twisted. Liquid are in a very good spot right now.
See now if they will find anybody on these wards here, hoping to catch somebody from Liquid slipping, but everybody out of vision, waiting for those BKBs to come back up again, farming up that next section of the neutrals. And just the power of this draft that Liquid has been able to assemble. Look incredibly good in this game number 2. Trying to force it to the game 3. And I think right now, too, the other thing that you got to be watching for is like any of these little illusion play moments, they have to go for this. They don't know that it's an illusion, obviously, now they do, but if there's any chance for anybody to be caught off guard, it's a quick jump.
Feels like Zayas just has so much pressure on him as well. I think the best initiation they've got right now.
Oh my god! They got not to hit. The whole teammate
But can they get him? Red zone, no friends nearby. He too is going to get brought down. All it takes is a couple of seconds. And with 3 dead, surely this will be the time for Liquid to close out this game.
They're looking to come in here. Chrysalis grabbing the wave in the mid, but of course there's creeps coming through the bottom as well.
They've got it all. They have a glyph, but Secret not even in the base to defend it. Is Liquid trying to close this one out here. The buybacks are out. Resolution into this game, but Liquid, will they be concerned? Still a minute until Roche is even capable of respawning. They don't want to deal with that mess. They want to end this now. Global out, BKB disarm, run away, Boxy there, snowball through onto both. Nisha gone.
Oh, he's armed.
Liquid, they're cleaning up. They're taking him down. They're going to game 3. Matu's not done yet.
Oh, the Let's Go Liquid cheers have been very loud from this crowd as they've made their way through this lower bracket. And now one more time, they're going to a game 3. They're not done yet. Team Secret, now it's their turn to try and figure things out here and see what they want for game 3. What this Team Liquid has turned a lot of fans here, I think.
We've got more than a few. As we are looking again at how this is broken down. So much decided in the draft, so much decided also in the game. And the crowd here giving a little bit of appreciation to the team that forced this one to a game 3.
Just feels like a couple small plays here and there, right? One force step, one position, one stun of someone out of place is turning these big fights. And it feels like it's just constant fights in these games. It feels like we go from one team fight, the replay is going, the next team fight starts right after that. It's deciding so much in these matches. So coming into it, I don't know if we're going to see that classic game 3 slowdown pace or if we're just going to go full speed ahead.
I'm just excited to see some more Dota. I'm going to be real. This is going to be awesome. We got 56 kills in that last game. We'll see how many more we got to come as we head on back to the panel.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Very happy here as well that we are going the distance here because these two teams, they deserve to play more on that stage against each other. And third games, traditionally, if we look back, they've been pretty epic, so I'm having high expectations from that. But first, let's break down game number 2 because Lacoste, this game, it did have quite a bit of a fast pace to it, especially with the kills and especially coming out from the side of Team Liquid.
Yeah, it really did. The lane I'm looking at is this bottom lane, the off lane from Team Liquid, where we've seen it this time and time. Zai on the Broodmother, Boxy on Tusk, where they completely dominate the lane. One problem that I have with this is, Broodmother hit 6, she takes over the lane, and she kind of took over the game, takes over the jungle. They didn't have that one hero to put there and just soak up some damage, feed on the spiderlings, one hero that is unkillable. It never came to that point. And I love the itemization on Zai, because, yeah, sure, you get that raid pack, you get pipe, but it was early pipe into raid pack where you mitigate so much damage from Team Secret. The early damage is mostly magical. Like Silencer and Nyx Assassin, their damage output at the early stages of the game is very limited, and if you add pipe on top of that, it's gonna feel very bad. Team Secret did try to, maximize the Silencer, buying out one more time using the global silence, but it was a very difficult game from them considering the situation they were in.
Yeah, I really enjoyed what Broodmother did in that game for sure. And I think Brood as a hero really exposes Silencer's weaknesses as a support if he's not countering a hero per se. It's not really a hero that gives you much by way of playing the map or the ability to rotate or anything like that. With that being said, I also think that the lane swap when the Primal Beast came out between the Tiny and the Sniper was genius, right? Because Tiny is a hero that can lane versus something like a Primal Beast, toss it away if it goes at him. Sniper would not really have stood a chance there. So by putting the Sniper mid, having it lane well versus the Queen of Pain for the first 5 levels, and then rotating the Sniper out of mid and putting your Tusk there so he can get levels and Sniper can farm safely was just very well done. Very good understanding by Liquid on how to play the map. So that was really cool. Also, another thing that I wanted to note was because the Monkey King played an active style of Dota, he didn't build a farming item. So when the game slowed down, you had Sniper just farming in the triangle, and Monkey King wasn't really able to match the pace.
Yeah, he had BKB first, and then Deso. Deso's like the closest thing to a farming item that you could say that game. But no, I really like the point about the Silencer. I think that Liquid, if you look at their draft, they have Jakiro, they have Broodmother. Their entire draft doesn't have any cooldowns that they're playing around, right? It's like you play the Silencer. Usually, the way that you play this hero is enemy team commits to you, and then you botch their initiation, you botch their commitment, and then you turn the fight. It's like you global silence a Broodmother, and it's like my spiders are silenced. Like,
Oh, no. Oh,
you know,
no.
your passives. So yeah, Liquid just like Effie said, identifying the weakness in this hero. Crystallis also is playing Monkey King. That's another cooldown dependent hero. Nisha on Queen of Pain, cooldown dependent. The ultimate was very important in this game. There's a few fights that we saw where he didn't have mana for the ult, and it actually meant that like Matumbo would survive at 10% HP and then turn around and peep and get to full HP. This Wraith Pack change, by the way, like the fact that you get more lifesteal off of heroes, it's starting to feel like satanic when these peep lords are turning around.
You are building into Mask of Madness, and I think like Sniper's becoming the not just hero of this series, I would say, but for me, the hero of the tournament, pretty much. Whenever I see this little dwarf on one side, I'm like slowly like leaning towards that side because the hero does so much. I like the build on Matu because he did go for 3 raid bans, early oriented. He knows that if he joins these early fights, it's going to give them even more momentum and momentum with the Broodmother pipe that we mentioned. One thing to notice is one team is going to play potentially one of these 2 teams 8 games today because this is the 3rd game and you know, in the grand finals everyone wants to see game 5.
But we've seen the teams that end up playing this series right before grand finals always has the advantage over the other team conventionally. But I also just want to bring up that Liquid had such an easy way to maneuver around the map. Even that fight where they killed the Silencer and they lost their Tiny, and Tusk and Sniper went into Roshilla, and the Brood was pretty far away, but you're just able to plant your webs to Roshan, get there really quickly as Broodmother, and identify when you can take objectives. You can also just dodge smokes and camp yourself at the parts of the map that you need to be. And when Secret really needed to make a smoke and make big things happen, it was evaded completely by Liquid when they were playing on the bot lane for that bot Rex.
Yeah, Liquid definitely seemed to know what Secret was going to try to do during that time. There was another person who knew of how this game was going to play itself out because I think Slacks predicted this outcome from the draft onwards.
That's right. Absolutely. You know, a clock is right once in a while is the saying I remember. Now, I am up here in the nosebleed section, as high up as you can go, for a very special purpose. Now, I was contacted, and someone said, one of you guys has a birthday. Who is it? Oh, my goodness. What's your name?
Chendo.
Fantastic. Crowd, I was wondering if we could make this the worst birthday of his life by all singing a little happy birthday. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, here we go. Ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear.
Chendo.
Happy birthday to you. Yay! Now your present, you get to pick one. Great. And somebody else out there, happy birthday to you too. Watch out. There you go. Pick it up. Look at the camera. There you go. Yay! All right, well, back to you guys. Happy birthday to you too, Sheever. Happy birthday.
Thank
Happy
you.
birthday, Shearer.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a little bit late or early, whichever one you're going for. It's off by about half a year. It's all good though, because we are here to celebrate everything, especially the Dota 2 being played, but also friendship and love. And that friendship was there was a little bit of friendship last year, and the Team Secret roster was a little bit broken. Just in case you missed it, Matu and Zai left Team Secret right after TI10, where they came 3rd. So that is the very spot that they're both in right now. And that was not something that Puppy wanted to have happen, Effie.
No, he didn't. When you look at that iteration of Secret from last TI, it had such an incredibly dominant phase throughout the online tournament era where they just felt like the best team in the world, right? And then when it came up to that TI, their results were great. 3rd place is not something to be scoffed at. That roster definitely had potential to go far, but just like in all things, your players get poached. Maybe they get scammed,
Zai and
things
Matu
change.
are very brave. Saying no to Puppy, and you probably needed to say that into his face.
They weren't in the same room.
They
There's
probably
no way.
weren't in the same room. That was actually, it was all done over computer screens. And Puppy talks in that same interview about how much easier it was because it was all digital. Now, it did lead to good results because in the end, they have 2 players that re-embody that friendship and love. It's Zayat and Rezo.
I have a friend, which is Zayat. You know, we played together for like 2 years. It's amazing to, you know, be on the lane with a guy who you really enjoy talking to. So it was the middle of the season, and I was like, yeah, I'm ready to roll, you know. And who do I go with? I have one friend. I have a guy who I can talk to. So we happened to call and was like, yo guys, yo bro, what are you gonna do?
I were really tryharding in pubs. I played every day around of 10 games, and also my win rate was very high. I back my rank 50, around of 50, yeah. And I were very in good form, I guess.
So we were like, who we can join, and we were like, maybe some alliance, you know, they're like a bit shaky right here and there. Maybe some NA team, you know, it's always good to come to NA and like, you know, for the qualifiers and stuff. I've been there, I know how it works. Maybe I can do the same, you know. And the third idea was like, maybe Team Secret, but it's like, nah, dude, no way, like it's wet dreams, you know. Clement was like, what position are you playing anyways? And I'm like, dude, I'm playing offlane for 2 years now, like, come on. That's such a Clement thing to say, but anyways. We just wait a little bit, and after some time, he's like, yo, bro, I got invited to Secret.
Yeah, at the moment when Clement called me, I was so surprised, because how to say, I didn't know that might happen, to be honest.
And he's like, he's playing there, and then at one point he's like, yo bro, what are you doing next week? I'm like, what am I doing? I'm playing, you know, chilling. He's like, you want to play a tournament in Riyadh? I was like, hell yeah, like, let's do it. And then basically, like, you know, they decided to make, you know, to try and make a standing on that tournament, and things went great from there on.
I'm pretty happy to being here, and also I believe in Team Secret I can do a lot. I mean, long history, so let's see.
It was just a thought, but I didn't really believe that it could happen. But you know, here I am, wearing the eye on my T-shirt right now. That's crazy.
Life is crazy sometimes, for sure. It's actually incredibly wholesome how both of them are now on Team Secret, and they are on the final day, and they are doing pretty well. Both teams, though, one game away from taking that second spot in the grand finals against Tundra, and only one team can advance, which is a lot of pressure. That is a lot of pressure. You can feel it from all the way over here. We can feel the pressure that is on this one. Just give it Dota 2, Effie. It should be fine, right?
It'll be fine. What does it even mean at this point? Top 3 is still top 3.
Yeah.
Nah, there's a lot of pressure in this game 3.
Yeah,
obviously, both of these teams so badly want to make it to the grand finals. They are the LCQ teams. They were the underestimated teams after the end of the DPC tours this year, and they both have a lot to prove. I think for Puppy, the only thing remaining for him to do is just win his second TI, get that first place with Secret finally, and who knows what's going to happen next for him after that.
Same for that, man, although we do know what's going to happen after that.
We do, but yeah, going back to pressure, Team Liquid, they had a magical lower run bracket so far. So they you know that they've been on the brink of elimination so many times this tournament, beating Entity 2-0, beating OG 2-0, then Thunder Awaken in one of the best series of all time, and then beating Astra as well, clutch series as well, and now pushing into the game 3 as well.
But that was just a really wholesome video that we just saw. I'm still thinking about it, but you can really see the synergy between Resolution and Zayats in that one. And I'm also glad that he told that story, because at ESL Malaysia, he did mention that they both wanted to join Team Secret, but they didn't really know how to facilitate that. And it just ended up happening for them. So it was just really cool to see. I think Resolution as a player has grown so much over the years. His hero pool has expanded. He's played so many different roles. He's bounced around from region to region, and he announced his retirement after last TI. But as we know, in Dota, Jenkins, nobody stays retired.
Really, yeah, that's why, you know, I look at Matumba, and I think, like, we've talked about him so much because the absolute legend is retiring. You know, it's like, is he really going to after this run? I mean, Liquid has been backed into a corner 3 times. They've been in that game 3 where they claw it back, right? They've won 3 game 3s in the lower bracket.
It's actually been clawing because it was not easy.
No, it wasn't easy. Every time it wasn't easy. And then already they weren't supposed to be here. They got in through the last chance qualifiers. So it's like, we talked like previously when we saw them walking on. Oh, they look like they feel no pressure. Both of these teams. It's because how could their brains have any chemicals left to feel pressure at this point? They've been pressured for like 2 weeks straight. These guys are ice cold now.
They really are, but honestly, it's just been so touching to watch both teams make it this far. Obviously, Liquid are carrying with them the weight of their teammates' retirement. We've seen them talk about him with such high regards, and how they want to have one good last run with him. And I really think that this result is more than they ever expected. So hopefully, the pressure does not affect their gameplay at this point in this elimination game.
And also, we do overuse a word Giga Chat quite a lot, you know, but first time hearing it, Giga Coach, that's a new one. Team Liquid with 3 coaches.
3 people, yeah.
It's
one entity.
We do say, you know, too many chefs in the kitchen, blah, 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 but for them, it seems to be working because everybody, as we've seen in the interview, has a lot of respect and they think without one piece, it would just not work.
Yeah, they all have their own role and everybody is respectful, and apparently there's no stepping on other people's toes, which would be very easy to do with a lot of coaches around there. Speaking of coaches, of course I want to reiterate that we've got Heen and AY in the tournament as coaches that have already won TIs. Blitz, this is his first TI in the booths, and I say that because he has obviously been at a lot of TIs as talent. We're going to find out how much impact the coaches will have had during the drafting of this third and deciding game.
Team Secret versus Team Liquid. Game 3.
It all comes down to this game 3, all on the line. Both of these teams clawing at a spot. The final game that they want to be playing in this. You guys got to watch backstage. Just before we even see the draft, who do you think has the momentum coming into this? Who are you kind of favoring? Are you just going to stay biased with your old teammates?
And for me, I will definitely say Team Liquid. You know, they just won the last game. I can feel the momentum. You know, everyone is smiling. I just saw them earlier, they look pretty excited to play the game 3, so definitely Liquid.
I mean, for sure I want Secret to win, but you know, you get second pick, you win. It's as simple as this. I cannot just simplify it more.
Yeah, why even play the game, you know?
Yeah. We should just end it after the coin flip. We shouldn't even do the draft. Let it go. This whole thing will be over very quickly.
Well, we do have a draft that's going to get taken place now, and you can see a couple of changes already coming out. So the Broodmother taken out of the pool, CM. This was a hero that's also risen in popularity a lot. Marcy and the Lesh. So a couple of those key heroes that we've seen still left in the pool. What are you guys liking? And also, how does that second pick affect the rest of the draft going in?
I mean, the second pick is just way easier to draft, and like you will just counter pick into counter pick, and like you just pick on first stage something solid that even if you counter it, it's fine.
Whoa.
Okay.
That is not what I was anticipating.
Nobody wants to go out on Silencer. All right, that's just how it is.
I actually thought they would pick Silencer when they banned Brood, because now Enigma's in the pool. Actually, Inch is not that bad into Brood because you know the shot. I don't think you guys have seen it before.
Little friends.
Yeah. Because if you put the spell on the enemy target, all the spiders goes on him. It's actually pretty funny.
Funny, is it good though? Everybody says that shard is garbage.
I actually used it once. It's actually pretty good. People just doesn't know how to use it properly.
Okay, all right, I'm with you. Sounds good. Well, they do have, like you said, that Enigma open. Do Team Liquid want to go for it, though? Again, that hero has been all over the place in terms of some success, some failure, and Silencer's still in the pool, so if they wanted to swap it to another core role or something, they could do that also.
I feel like maybe they want to go for the Lina, because last game the Lina was banned by Secret, now they changed it to Brood. So maybe there is something with the Lina.
It should be Enigma, I think. Enigma Tusk, maybe? Oh, you're right, Amma.
Interesting. So what is it about this Lina? You said there might be something about this Lina. What is it that makes this hero so insanely good, particularly for Liquid?
I mean, I think they get what they want. Mickey plays like the carry from the mid lane, Matumba gets his lane-winning hero who stuns or just doesn't die, and is just good into the meta. Like the meta mid laners, Lina can lane into Leshrac and Desert.
Oh, well, I mean, you got the Lina right now. We got the best hero, the game-winning hero. You know, you're looking for Team Secret to take the W. They've got the Beastmaster. It's got to be feeling pretty good now.
They got the natural disaster.
10 seconds.
They got everything.
Natural disaster.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Well, the Enchantress definitely applies a ton of early pressure, as does the Beastmaster. I mean, I'm looking at these drafts, and I'm just seeing tower after tower getting taken. Obviously, you do have some good outspam, but Taiga, are you concerned about all of that pressure that Team Secret has running early?
I think after what we have seen in Game 1, I think they should have better answers now on Liquid. I think they're looking for something that would fight them, fight the Beastmaster and Ench on the early game. Because right now they only have Tusk and Lina, and they're not like the best heroes. They need to add something else. Like something more like a strong early game hero to fight this beast. Because the moment this beast takes your tower, your jungle is done. It's gone, and they need to somehow retake this jungle, and they also need to apply their own pressure. So I think they maybe not a sniper game, you know, sniper is pretty good against that to D-push when they come, so but they actually ban them themselves.
Huh. Interesting.
Zayat will actually get a chance to maybe see some other heroes before he's picked, which has been a little unusual, I would say, for Zayat this tournament, right? Time gets this like first phase hero, just has to deal with it. They end up banning like 3 heroes in a row to try and protect him. So that Enigma, as I said, is still Lindo, but probably going to be Insania's hero out of this phase, and then we're going to have that double counter pick for both Matu and Zai.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I can also see maybe Y1 for Insania. He hasn't played a hero for a while, like Y1 Phoenix, sometimes teamfight hero, because they really lack teamfight on the Liquor right now, and they usually want to have at least one teamfight hero on support. Now that I pick Tusk, they will need to add something that synergizes with Tusk, which is like Phoenix, Wyvern, Jakiro for example, but Jakiro is banned, so we'll see.
I do like that Wyvern that you're talking about. That always feels like it's really nice against a Beastmaster, and you pair that together with obviously the little friends and everything else that you got working with you for the Enchantress. It can definitely turn the tides of a battle very quickly. And of course, we've also seen that combination be really good. Winner's Curse into just an LSA, people get blown up.
I'm not so sure about the Wyvern. Like the hero is weak, and like the out tempo might be so much. Like yeah, he's good into Beast. Beast cannot just send his units how much he wants, but it feels like it kind of drags his team down. Like you have Wyvern Tusk support, like you don't do damage kinda.
I'm dying. That's a lot of team fight.
Whoa. Slipped its way through that second phase of bans this time. Often getting removed here. Obviously started out as pretty much the hero of the tournament, it felt like. I felt like teams had to address it a lot in their drafts, like Snapfires or something to try and handle this Tombstone, someone who can naturally hit it, but I mean the sniper's already gone as well, so could maybe be an option for Secret. Of course then that's putting Zayats on a, I mean it's actually a pretty good 4, I'd say, for like the way that they like to play their lanes.
Definitely could be strong. Needing to come up with some type of an answer. You were talking earlier also about like the Maranas, things like that as a potential answer. Is it like you have to really go super hard on a Tombstone answer, or do you feel like you can get that from like, you know, a little bit here, a little bit there, like some from Enchantress, some from other heroes?
I feel like they have Beast and Lynch. They can. It's easy Tom killers. Like I don't feel like they have a problem with Tom.
Got some attack speed, got some range, it's always good, but the crowd,
look at that.
You know, they love the player-hero combos. Got themselves an Invoker picked here.
I just think that Undying is a good pick for the team fight, but I think the Secret have tools to kill that too. Like they have the aura from Beast, and the Ench doesn't really care so much about zombies. It's only the lane that's Undying that's being picked for. I will assume like the laning into Beast is actually pretty nice for Undying.
Man, this Invoker, every time you get around to it, there's been a lot of different change-ups in the builds too. Do you think with Beastmaster he could go for like an Exort build, or is it still just going to be like Quaswex trying to play fast with the rest of his team?
I mean, I know that people would take Quaswex against Lina on mid, but I've only seen Exort Invoker in my team, so and use Sunstrike on like 2 side lanes, get Midas minute 6, farm on map, 6 loss minute 20.
Okay, interesting.
Ooh. I think that's probably more like Nisha, you know, like Exort Invoker to solve the team. That sounds more like Nisha.
You talked about Zayat's being a little bit more free in the game maybe, and we'll see if it ends up happening here with this Earthshaker pick. This is a TI hero if I feel like if I've ever seen one.
He's not a group stage hero though, I'll tell you that much. Playoffs, yeah, this guy's he's been hurting at TI, I think. But when the game comes down to it, you know, this is one of those heroes that people like to play. You know, I think like if I have that clutch factor in me, this is a hero that can really do a lot of that position 4 role.
Thoughts on it? Hate it, love it?
Well, I don't really like Shaker, to be honest. After playing it in group stage, it felt pretty weak, and I don't like it into Undying either. Like, but it makes sense with Beast, because you need someone that enables the Beast in lane, right? And like with the Fisher block, you pull back the lane, and Undying can't just chase you down, hit you non-stop. They can actually stay on a lane. And potentially they might have to steal the pull, because I don't think this Beast Shaker will fight into Undying.
Oh, another answer now as we get some claps coming out from the old Earthshaker. But it is going to be the Lifestealer. So Liquid managed to get it again in the second phase. At this current state in the draft, we're still looking for a carry on Team Secret. We're still looking for something, depending on what it is for Team Liquid, most likely that offlaner. What are you guys feeling at this point?
I mean, I feel like they're gonna ban the Razor, but for sure, like if Secret can get the Razor, I think this is such a free win. Like I don't see a way they stop the Razor, even like if they can counter pick it. But probably they will get a ban. I don't think it's hard.
Oh, I was gonna say Ursa, but it's banned. Felt like an amazing Ursa game if I was left through.
Yeah. Is there any like archetype of a hero that they need? Something that like just what role do they need to fill?
I mean, just a solid carry, like who can lane into anything. Like he doesn't really need to care about lane so much. He's laning into Tusk with Ench. Like he's gonna have a good lane. They banned the Enigma, so there is no like insane good hero laner. So like they're gonna have like a good lane, and if he can offer like something good for his team, like if he doesn't like drag his tempo down to his team, and his team like with Beast and Ench, and they win their mid and help their offlaner, I think it's gonna be easy win for Secret, because the Slacker are not gonna lane into Beast at some point.
Is this a Drow pick or Luna's? Potential CK2. I feel like they're banning dogs here.
Yeah.
Maybe they want some kind of Drow hero, you know, sit back, cause
Terrorblade maybe. I mean, against Lina that's scary too, though.
Yeah, because if you look at Liquid's draft right now, they only have like Snowball to reach the back line.
Yeah.
You're not gonna have Lina on Undying trying to catch a Drow or anything, right? So it's only Snowball plus Infest.
I mean, that was the classic answer for a long time against the Lifestealer, those types of heroes. So
yeah.
Could be something there.
I still feel like the Razor value is too high. I don't see like a reason to stop it. Like also like the Razor Beast combination is very good.
Drow.
There you go for it.
They banned it. This is like the perfect bans for Drow, I will say. Like Enigma, Dogs here, like usually great heroes against Drow in the lane. And not right now, Liquid, they probably need to find a hero that actually catch this Drow on the team fight.
Pango.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Those two. Pango is really nice into Drow.
Not usually making it this far in the draft.
But his lane is gonna be so rough. It's gonna maybe not making like it. And there is Roar and Shaker Fisher, and there is even his Tusk.
Mars too. Of course, has his own issues versus Drow, but at least it's going in.
I mean, the Mars looks good. Like there is, but it's.
Well, we're seeing some speeches out there. As I think that they know what they're going to pick and just taking the time now to get ready, hand over heart. They're ready for what could be the last game in this tournament for either of these teams. For Liquid, it could be the last game of that man's career. He's liking what he's seeing. Are they kissing? Okay, I can't tell. It's just a handshake. They're feeling it. They're trying to get the crowd on their side. They're ready. He's doing it for you. And oh my goodness. They pick themselves a brewmaster of all heroes.
Everybody's got to get in there. Let's go.
I guess they're getting drunk tonight.
One way or another.
One way or another. People are going to sip it on stuff. But we'll see. All right, so we are not going to do a coach's interview here at the end. But I want to hear from both of you who you think is going to come away with this. Cut off the biases for a second. Who do you feel like has the better drafts at the very least?
I honestly think Secret has a better draft. I feel like this draw is gonna have a free game, free lane. I'm not sure how they're gonna catch it. They need to find a way to kill him.
For me, I see this is the battle of Brewmaster versus Beastmaster. The three of me against the hero who contains the summons.
All right, well, we'll have to see indeed which of those two teams are able to come away with the victory here. The lower bracket finals, game 3. One of these teams moving on as we get ready to hop into this one. The coaches have left, the game underway. Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us through this whole drafting days. I feel like I've learned so much.
But now it's time for us to actually get in here
Yeah,
as
get the
well.
heck
So
outta
thank
here.
you very much. Everyone, can we hear it for Tyga and Amar? Anyone? Yeah, a lovely draft panelist. Thank you.
So we get ready to go into this one indeed, and we'll see who it is that's going to be able to come away with the victory here. Team Secret versus Team Liquid. My goodness gracious, Trent. I feel like I'm just on the edge of my seat here. I kind of have been feeling this the entire day that, I mean, you look at sort of the history of these two teams, both of them with former players that are playing with each other. We're going to do a quick little last speech here moment to Matu before they went up on stage, so we're going to get into that right now.
All right, guys, one last time around the bend. Let's fucking get it, yeah? Truly, I really believe in this lineup from the moment that we all got together. I really love all of you guys. I know that you guys are all smiling and it's cringe, but I really do love you guys from the bottom of my heart. Nothing that happens in this game will change that. I'm always so proud of every single one of you. Thank you for letting me be a part of this journey. Sincerely, I wish you all the best. No matter what happens, let's have fun. Yeah? Let's have a smile. No matter what happens, we smile at the end of this, yeah? We enjoy ourselves. Good. I love you, brother. Truly, it's been a fucking honor one way or another.
Wait, why don't we just pick Lone to it?
And with that, they signed off, got ready to go into this game immediately into the pause. But you can see that this is a team, both teams, that have just put so much investment into each other as teammates, and it's been paying off. Both these teams from the lower bracket, from the last chance qualifier, and now here in the last day of TI. And again, for both of them, wanting to get some of their highest placements ever. See if they can do it.
Coming in here, of course, we have a couple different game plans going on right now. A couple heroes that are new to our series right now. Of course, that Invoker that everyone loves so much, being cheered for, that Lina early on in the phase. But a common trend throughout this tournament has been this big ranged damage core and trying to get to that backline, trying to find these big ranged damage dealers. For Liquid, they're going to have the Lina in that capacity. But for Team Secret, they've got sort of a dual action happening here. Of course, they're going to have Nisha on this Invoker, and of course, Chrysalis on the Drow Ranger. So a lot of heroes and a lot of backline plays that Liquid need to look to do. And it can be very tough. They're going to be extremely reliant on that split coming through, trying to find their way there, of course, with the Storm Panda.
A little bit of an XD there to start us. That's always how it goes. They'll sort it out here in just a moment, but you can see not the highest win rate in the world on this Invoker, but a ton of really standout moments. And moments, I think, when you combo that together with the Earthshaker, with the Beastmaster, there's so much potential to just explode these heroes in a moment. And in a way, that's something that Brewmaster can kind of be, you know, an answer to. If you don't kill him in that burst, suddenly that fight's going to go Liquid's way.
Yeah, it can just be those tiny little moments. Just really felt like the story of every game that Liquid has been in, right? It's these little infest plays. It's that one tiny little jump that you managed to get. How many of their games have just gone the distance and they managed to find their way to a victory, where Secret, of course, not really being as tested as much, not needing to find those big comeback wins because they tend to just take the lanes and choke out the game from there, much like they did in game number 1. So will Secret find that success once again? Will they take that early lead, push it, control the whole map, and just force out these initiations from Team Liquid? Or will Liquid bathe in that chaos that they've created time and time again here on the main stage and find themselves a way to the grand final?
We'll have to wait and see, as the game is already underway and heading also across the map. The other thing that I want to watch for is, just like you talked about, that early pushing potential that you get from the Enchantress and that Beastmaster. And saying you're running in through the river, Puppy will find them real quickly. A couple of melee heroes against an Ench, very annoying to deal with, but who's faster on the clicks? Resolution picks up the bounty rune this time, and it looks like that is going to end up being 2 apiece. Liquid weren't able to snack that extra one.
Yeah, no surprises on the lanes here as they split up there. I guess maybe a little bit in terms of Puppy coming up top there and playing with the Beastmaster, but this is just a solid combo And, you know, Zayats can play a little bit more defensive on the Earthshaker, so pull back the wave, set things up for the Drow. And seeing the fact that it is the Brewmaster at the end with the Tusk, that probably gave them a little bit of comfort in this setup as well. Knowing that there's not a whole lot they can do to Chrysalis, right? Like, but what's going to stop him from farming? And typically, Earthshaker is someone who can struggle in that position 5 role unless he's a strong laner like this in the Drow Ranger. There's not many heroes that can actually provide so much comfort to an Earthshaker like a Drow can.
No, absolutely. And that coverage is exactly what she's going to need to just keep hitting away at there on her own. So the lanes, as they head out across the map, Mickey playing on this Lina will try and take it to the Invoker as much as possible, but you can see that one of the issues here is they actually did swap it up. A little Shards connection onto Chrysalis, the Fissure, so a lot of blockage coming out. These melee heroes doing a good chunk of damage onto that Drow if they can manage to get on top of her.
Yeah, it's important that they try and fight back right now, these earlier parts when they're attempting to punish level 1 when there's only the Shards there on the Tusk, and there's like no real threat of just jumping on the Zayats whenever they want.
It's coming on in, gets the D ward there. See if Boxy can play his way, get the other one too.
It's gonna be really hard to get this camp. Like,
yeah, I mean, absolutely. He has the sentry, but can't place it down. So Fissure, Erupt, throws it back on the Crystal.
Swap. Zai's gonna now run over as well. Almost forced the body block.
Bringing him down. The damage, it's out! Chrysalis gets him with that level 2 hit.
That was
just in time.
It was like all a dance for the safe lane small camp, right? Like, they're like changing their positioning, going back and forth like that.
Oh, 23 HP, and gonna have to bring a salve out to himself. My goodness. Yeah, this lane is tough. This is a really hard one.
Radiant's middle
Getting an early win in a lane with an Earthshaker support is going to be a great feeling, because now you've got this Enchantress matching up versus the Undying. You're removing pretty much the whole purpose of this pick. Like, it feels like he really was just picked for the lane. They don't necessarily have like the free Tombstone killers, but they have a lot of great tools versus Tombstones. Obviously, like they end the draft with a Drow, so plenty of ranged heroes. There's the attack speed aura. It shouldn't be a major concern for them. Really, as long as they have the vision that Tombstone's going down.
True. You can see the pull there of the creep wave around. Matsu pulled it back in as Rezo is being zoned away by Insania up here on the top side. Currently going for none of those boars yet. Just wanting to play more around the axes and the punches. As Boxy gets this wave, pulls it back behind. Don't want to have to deal with the Drow anymore. And this is always going to be the answer, right? If you do end up giving up first blood to the Drow, you can do these lane pulls and make the laning stage just that little bit easier for yourself. Although Zaya,
feel good though.
That's a nice little job there, interrupting it.
But like giving a free lane to a Drow too, just because you can't contest, is a pretty awful feeling. Oh, that's a nice play from Boxy though.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they couldn't get all the melee creeps on him, so he didn't take too much damage from that.
Yeah, Drow definitely free game so far. And they're going to need to make some pretty solid rotations later here if they want to find any hope of punishing them eventually.
I definitely think there's a chance to go for kills before level 6. It should be free with the Brewmaster split, assumedly, but there's also a chance that you go for something a little bit earlier if they can get that wave away from the tower, just because they do have that Tusk initiation.
Zombies? 18 HP. Maybe you just needed one more there.
Don't have Untouchable yet, so, you know, it's a little scary.
Tania tries to get that pull off, but oh, the zombie spawn, which stops the pull. Very annoying for the Undying there. But it's just going to keep on spamming out those decays as much as possible. So at least up top's going well for Matumba Man on the side of Liquid. Bottom, a bit of a different story. Zai trying to make his way out of here. Did switch over form for that Drunken Brawler. Can he get away from him though? A couple more punches and Boxy there to play interrupt.
Yeah, it is not a lot of evasion early on.
Storm Brawler gets him up to just, well, the 5% there, 15% rather.
Huge evasion.
Yeah, it's not great. So again, this lane gonna be a tough one, but you can see the Beastmaster also struggling. 5 minutes in, they bring on in the big creep. And Puppy, in combination there, is actually going to get some pretty good damage onto Insania. That forces him away.
Radiant's courier
Matsu finds a courier just sitting there. Puppy had left it hanging out there, so great grab there. Besides, also losing a courier at the same time.
These waves around, Matumba Man trying to chase. and stop the creeps from being stolen away from his lane there. And again, because Undying had to back away, they actually don't even manage to come and contest.
Nobody wants to lane is what I'm seeing. Crystallis is chasing Boxy through the jungle. You know, they got the pull into the small camp here now. Crystallis can farm that up. All just playing a little bit passive at the moment. There's a little rotation in the mid lane here, though. That is a level 6 Invoker. Got a couple tools handy here.
Will they be able to find him, bring him down? A couple punches, Nisha caught. Drops it, the Sunstrike. Mickey takes some damage, but it won't be enough. And that is before level 6.
Yeah.
So
no one was coming to help him. I thought maybe like a Fisher or something in there, but Zayas did not have the option available. No. Or at least he didn't think there could be a save for it, which is probably true when it comes to the Fisher plays, right? Fisher to try and save from an Ice Shard, it's kind of unlikely.
Yeah, can't get into position there to steal away the bounty rune either. So these Boxy rotations bearing a little bit of fruit. And Zai moves over, okay. Can chase him down here. Zayat's in some trouble, throws the Enchant Totem out, a couple more punches. Boxy gets on the board as Resolution, chase underneath the tower. Matumba Man on top of him with Insania. They bring down Rezo to boot.
Surprising, a couple kills across the map there. I feel like Insania is struggling a bit in this lane.
Sunstrike's not there, but the punches coming from Puppey, and the Wolf managed to clean up. So 6.5 minutes, and already the lane's starting to break down a little bit more as the battles ensue.
Yeah, the constant has been Matu, though, just constantly on the wave, never really being forced off here. 41 and 11 as he leads the board in terms of the CS, and well ahead net worth now as well.
Seeing if Nisha can get up to that Hand of Midas as quickly as possible. He is going for this Exort build, so he's going to rely upon these Sunstrike kills. Missing a couple of them there, you know, not the biggest deal in the world. Those are things that would really just accelerate his farm up, but we'll have to wait and see.
When the Roar comes out, though, as well as the Helm of the Dominator, there's going to be a lot of damage coming from Rezo in combination with Puppey. They can just bring a secondary creep. They can really get some big chain stuns going if they want, and it should be free picks at that point. And then on the other side, for Team Liquid, you're looking for the level 6 on Zai, right? That first split, Crystallis, I'm sure, is going to be well aware that that is a big opportunity for them to go for a kill. We might see a little bit of babysitting from Zai in that situation. But the other TPs to save, like Puppey doesn't have a whole lot of tools that he can really do much when the Brewlings come out, so it's going to be based off of the intuition of Crystallis to survive.
Matumba Man onto Rezo. TP's coming in, though. Needs to be careful. Infest, and the runaway. They're going to lose Boxy there as Crystallis heads on out of lane, but they do get away on Matumba Man.
Force that rotation, though, but again, that's Crystallis, right? He saw an opportunity to get out of that lane because he knows what's coming, right?
Yes.
So better than just waiting for it and having to like run to the jungle. You're a drow, that's not really ideal. You'd much rather take this swap, come up top, avoid the brew split, and start farming here instead. Keep that net worth moving upwards, and so you have this dual core of the Invoker and the drow staying strong.
All right.
Kind of weird for Rezo, though, because he's playing a Beastmaster. So now, like, he's still farming towards his helm. Now there's like a drow in his lane, you know?
Yeah, that part does feel a little bit different. And the other thing about this is we're seeing the Lina just head on back and farm up the jungle too. I was wondering if after getting that ulti online, if she was going to start rotating around, getting some kills, but Mickey opting to just go into the jungle and farm and gets that perfect neutral item for the Lina. Very trinket.
It is cool that Rezo has the 3 points in the Axis, though, so he's just like farming up stacks right now while Crystallis takes his lane. He's not going to fall behind too much. Now they could even go for a smoke play with the Roar if they want to as well. Again, with Puppey's creeps. Can chain quite a few. I can pretty much kill anyone, actually. Maybe not Matu, with the help of a Sunstrike. He's still going to be pretty tanky and hard to grab. But anyone else is going to be a pretty free grab.
Right. And of course, those Infest plays are something you're going to have to watch for later on. So many units that can get turned into an escape route for that Lifestealer.
I almost feel like Zai's like kind of annoyed down here. He's just like, I want to kill someone. Can I please? Like someone show, you know? All his other heroes he's been playing, he's able to like push this tower, he's given this space. It feels like he can immediately start pressuring somewhere else on the map, but instead he only really has the creeps to deal with at the moment.
Right. And is going to be able to farm pretty well on that brew. Something that you like to see. If you can get into a couple of those later islands, we've seen some of them go for the Wraith packs. Obviously the Aghanim Scepter, not as good as it used to be, but still very strong.
Oh, debatable. Might be better.
Sania, well, he's dead. Can they find anything after, though? Resolution in some trouble as Boxy moves in, so they use the Roar to kill off the Undying, but they get punished pretty heavily on the other side of that.
Yeah, hoping to catch a couple of their core heroes there, obviously. That's why Zai's coming up here to try and get the split off, but not going to find it. And I'll tell you who
What?
I mean, he would have taken the Invis rune. You know?
All right.
Yeah.
Lets him know how he feels about
That's
it.
right. I like how he tips him too.
That's
yeah,
awesome.
That's right. You think I wouldn't?
Dude, you see something new every time at this TI.
Oh, and behind the rest split.
They do not have a Laguna Blade. I don't know how it happened, but it's not there. It turns out they don't need it. Nisha goes down. Oh my goodness.
Radiant structures.
Dude, that was sick.
Yeah, this is all just cover though, because Zayat's got a free lane bottom for a couple waves. All right, that's the secret to the Earthshaker players. You got to feed some of your teammates a little bit, right? Got to get that early blink dagger. Very important that you find the time for this hero. Okay, what is Insania doing? How did he just kill a courier down there?
He's hanging out, man.
Who is this man?
And moving in from behind. Zayat's there. They don't have Bruce Split anymore, but the Echo! Oh, but the snowball save. Can they get him out after? Mickey's got to run, but Puppy's there for the slow. LSA connects onto 2. Sunstrike out. It is going to be enough with the hits from Chrysalis.
Oh, Insania. He did not know whether he should come in here. He thought about backing up, and he's like, I'll throw a tombstone, maybe I'll do something, but I think in the end he knew that was going to be a tombstone feed. So unfortunately, he kind of just adds on to the bounty.
And you can see that after, again, a bit of a slow start to this one, it turns into a bloodbath and some good Cinder Brew damage there out onto Nisha, but they want to try and get some damage onto this tower.
The split is down, you know, it's like chum in the water. They know that Zai doesn't have a whole lot he can do in this situation. They smell blood and they go right for that tower.
TPs could come in soon. They have to be careful about this one.
Rally the dead.
But no, that is the power of this bench. You get that troll creep, you run on in, you take the tower.
Oh, how about that though? An instant smoke as well from Zayat and Puppy. They're gonna start moving up towards their Beastmaster because Rezo, of course, has the Roar up and ready, has the Helm Creep. So if anyone tries to contest this tower, again, no split. They're not too worried about it. And this the replay on the Laguna. Wow, a man.
Dude, the eyebrow raise is too good. Oh, I love that.
Okay.
Was not expecting
That's
that
the most emotion I've ever seen from Nisha, you know?
You're not wrong. Oh, silent killer usually. Well, the salvo damage that we had towards mid, it looks like Liquid want to make the move again. After losing their mid-tier 1 tower, they will head on in and claim one of their own.
Radiant's middle tower has
Vlad's already done on that brew, a couple of smokes purchased. Watch for those blink timings.
Good. I like that play from Liquid too, sort of like posturing mid with a lot of units, a lot of heroes coming in there, and just knowing they hit the split coming up in just a second as it's now available now. So Secret not feeling like they can really contest that, as they're just going to keep Chrysalis farming up the jungle, and now, you know, Zayat, he's just going to try and like find that farm somewhere, be it Shard, be it Blink. It looks like he's probably not as confident getting the Blink this game. Feels like he just wants that early Shard instead.
Right.
But it's like so strong for stalling out these fights, of course, to try and provide all that space that you can for an Invoker and a Drow. But if you're not getting the Blink first, like, it doesn't even feel like that worth it, you know, as a hero. I feel like that's where you really get the value out of the 4 Shaker.
I know, it can be an issue. Something to be a bit concerned about is Chrysalis is farming up those Ancients. If you can't get that initiation off, you start to feel much less valuable in these fights. But of course, like you talked about, that extra damage that you get from those Sunstrike Bladers could help to mitigate that a little bit. As we have this stall out period, and you got to imagine that Nisha's going to be happy about this. Building towards, you know, his next item is actually going for a 4-stapped after that Hannah Midas. So more tools to get that separation away from particularly the Lifestealer.
Yeah, it's like the counter to Team Liquid, right? They just keep picking Tusk and Lifestealer.
Right?
So just every game, it feels like just more and more 4-staffs. I'm sure Puppy's feeling the same way. Indeed, he is. Stack those up. It's great to have it on the Drow too, so likely to be another game where it's going to be something they're going to have to contend with on Liquid.
Well, in the jungle, they find each other, looking for a high five. Zayat, is he feeling friendly today?
You gotta be careful if he's a Chantomi high fives you.
Oh yeah.
Hurts.
Oh, I got it. Yeah. No high five. Smoke up from Zai and Boxy. They're hunting to try and find the Beastmaster.
Like, can you even kill this right now?
Back behind.
Oh, I can't get it.
Oh, but look. The chase, it's there. Rezo thinks it's all good and well, but the chase, they catch him. Stone, couple more punches. The creep buying some extra time. Chitone doesn't do anything with that Echo to get away from him. Tombstone down. Chrysalis is there, though, and that's going to be enough to kill off Boxy. Insania has to run, but Mickey, he's got a DD. Moves in, finds Zayat, gets that kill. Now Puppy trying to get out of there. They have to lift up on Anisha. Drops the meatball, but it's not enough. Nisha in trouble. Couple more hits. He dies. Zai on a killing spree as they look for Puppey, but Chrysalis wants to move forward. Insania trying to take up a bunch of those hits as he can, and Mickey gets the double kill. That's 4 already dead. Zai on top of Chrysalis hits the stun. Mickey there. Mickey wants the kill. They're diving behind the towers. Resolution, he's back in. Have they gone too far? Liquid in, very deep. Another TP in. Zayas is back alive. Mickey hopes to escape, but there will possibly be an escape. No. Zaya cleans up.
Oh, he bought us BKB though.
And he was able to buy out. And to think that all starts from just 2 heroes smoked in.
They're getting so much into these early brew splits, which is really the key to them getting this victory. Now, you can definitely see these moments where they bait out the brew split and you're able to get away, but the shards are really helping those situations. They forced that fight on top of Rezo, and Zayas even felt committed, of course, to hop in there with the Echo, but it wasn't enough to turn things. Does have his shard as well, though, so he can continue to like try and stall these fights, try and force some good Sunstrikes as well there from Nisha, but great plays from Liquid. And now they have 2 humongous item powers when they come into these next fight. They're going to have that BKB on Mickey's Lina, as well as that Wraith back now on Zai. But much like the Tombstone, again, it is an issue where they do have good tools versus it on the side of Team Secret. It won't necessarily be that big, like, dominating Wraith back this game.
Yeah, and you can see here just the amount that he's getting done on this brew. Zai has had a tournament that's sort of been a lot of great moments, but also a couple where he's had to sacrifice as we get into another battle. And Nisha found Lifestealer right on top, didn't stand a chance.
The way they're grouping and playing with this splitless brew is so good, right? They just now take that fight. He does it with the brew split back for another 15 seconds. They immediately move into the roast pit with the Dessa, with the Vlads, all these items stacking up together, and the Tombstone drop instantly.
They're into the pit now. Puppey is down bottom, just trying to push these waves out. I don't know if they can come and contest this.
They have the vision. They saw it all go down from the side of Team Secret.
But with no Blink Dagger, no nothing from Zayas, it's too hard to walk into this pit.
They got Hawk in a few seconds here, but no, there's no way they get there in time.
They tried, but they will not succeed. And Zai now there to slow him down. The enchant to back away. Still have to be careful about running up high ground into no vision. And Insania, he's going to get punished for the hubris.
All the soul rips have been pretty incredible from him so far, maxing that out first, getting lots of saves in these fights, and he'll just go down there as he helps his allies escape. So what do they escape with? They get themselves an Aegis onto their Lina. They still have the split available, so when he's back on Insania, they can start to move their way onto that Radiant side of the map. And with that death onto Nisha, of course, and he's 0-4-0 on this Invoker. He's got Midas and Force Staff. It's not exactly the dream game for the hero, but his levels are starting to add up.
Philly picked up now. You know, you end up in these situations that I was sort of talking about, the mental stability that it feels like this team's been able to keep up there. They're gonna have to make another move here from Secret in a little while, see what they can find across the map. They have that shard ready on the Earthshaker, but it does still just feel like they need more time.
A common trend of Secret throughout Last Chance Qualifier and TI has always been like Zayas and Rezo dominating their lane and pushing forward from there. Very combat heavy. It felt like these Dawnbreakers, right? Like Marcy, just like fighting everyone all the time.
Oh, Echo! It's not enough.
That's not quite.
Oh my goodness! And stick charges.
Yeah, they don't have that though. They're not like a snowballing off-lane duo in this game. In game 1, it worked really well because they had this like double vision tactic where they were going with the Beast Bastard and the Nyx Assassin.
They find him. Nisha in the woods. Zai pops the ultimate. He wants this one. He wants it real bad. Lift up there. The rest of the team coming in. Back behind the tower. Mickey going into this fight with half HP. They time it perfect. Nisha gets brought down. Liquid, they are feeling themselves here. Again, we talk so much about Puppey and the consistency that he's had. Zai is another one of those players. He's been to so many different TIs, but if they win this game, this will be his highest placement ever.
Well, but still able to grab it despite Zayas running away with the creep wave. I was kind of wondering, like, where's the Fisher save? And he's just running. He's got wave after wave. And Boxy not even going to bother trying to chase him or cut him off. They're just moving elsewhere on the map. They want a bigger prize for themselves.
19.5 minutes and a 4,000 gold lead. These little mid-game leads can be so dicey, though. We've seen some that have fallen apart very quickly, and is this going to be one of them? Got to be careful. Lifestealer inside the open wounds, and Matumba Man going to run away. Resolution just not quite close enough to connect with any roar or anything else.
Bit of a bold one there, as there was quite a bit of vision in the area from Team Secret. And Zayas, so of course, the long run with the creeps will come to an end here, eventually being caught inside that dire jungle. So Game 1, similar situation, Beastmaster, right? They're able to take so much of the map over from the side of Team Secret because of the way he pushed through that top lane, established good vision up top, and they just played around that area. This game, Crystallis take the top lane instead. Rezo's not able to really like establish that big point, and Liquid just catching all these great fights with the Brewmaster has been so important for them. And Secret, they're really lacking that vision. They don't really know, until Liquid cross the river, they're not really sure what they're up to. And they're not able to go for these, cheeky little plays, the Sunstrikes, to try and get Liquid off balance. Instead, it's Liquid who are just pushing through and always staying very grouped together.
Matumba Man showing, and Zai also showed for just a moment. This smoke, it's going to be broken immediately. Zayats, he's in an awkward spot now. Insania is there to break it. Tries to find one, Rage immediate turn for the kill. So they will get the Undying.
Yeah, Liquid don't want this fight. Secret are throwing all the resources at it once again. Game 2, Crystallis was really trying to get involved in as many fights as possible to try and get his team to a solid position. He was doing that once again. These TPs up here, trying to find these engagements when he can, then moving back to farm when it looks like the fight's not going to happen. Liquid there, of course, can be a little bit pickier with their fights, but with another minute left on the Aegis, and not getting another tier 2 could be kind of nice if they wanted to. For now, they just seem comfortable going to that next round of items, BKB, potentially on Matu.
That blink done on Coxie. They're getting into the Aghanim Scepter next for Zai.
I hope so. I hope it goes out over the blink. Blink's obviously really cool, but the eggs.
Oh yeah. Oh, nice LSA connection, 4-stack, keeping his buddy alive. This is why Nisha invests in this. And with that lack of connection on the kill, Zayats actually spots out these wards that were just placed. So Crystal's gonna come on in and take those away. D-ward going on, so all vision gone.
So the main benefit of the Aghanims, at least to me, would be Zai having the Wind Panda all the time, right? Like the Wind Brewling constantly able to go for the Dispel to kill out these summons, because it's always been like a counterpoint that the Brewmaster has, but it's only during the ulti. Whereas now, when you have this Aghanims, you can actually do it constantly.
Walks up the hill. Aegis about to expire. This fight could get a little bit dicey here if they're not careful. Silence out, in trouble, he's gone. Meanwhile, Boxy jumps in, Matumba Man right on top now. Crystallis, who gets 4-stacked off of the cliff. In that separation, LSA spots the ward. They need to take that down, so no more vision. But the stun, the control, it's on to both of them. Nikkei gets the BKB off. Matumba Man turns. No infest to get him out, but they find Nisha. Couple more hits. They bring him low, but can they bring him down? No! Nisha, he survives. Insania gone. Secret strike back in the biggest way.
Liquid just going a little bit too far there. The Dreams start to a fight as they take down Zai right away. No chance bringing out the ultimate. Despite getting down the Wraith Pack, it didn't reduce enough of that damage. He still falls, and when he doesn't snap buyback, because there's no Aegis, right? Like, there's no big prize to claim here, so they know he doesn't want to buy back into this fight. Even though he could get back there relatively quickly, Liquid keep going. They feel like they have some ability to still take this fight after this death. They were wrong. They don't end up getting, like, the next big grab. Perfect 4-staffs, great positioning. Crystallis to the high ground, back down again. Matu's raised up. He's running around. He can't find anybody.
All of those utility spells caught it.
Oh, yeah, what's up? What he says?
Zai wasn't able to make it happen, but still looking solid in this one for Team Secret. After that huge win, you can see now 16-14 on a knife's edge. We talked about how close this game could be, and things start to get a little bit wild when it's an elimination match this close to the Aegis. So AC next on the docket. Zayats was still alive when he was like doing the call-out gestures.
It's been his thing so far this tournament. He's the only one I've seen popping up out of his chair. I love to see it.
I think that it's a testament to sort of this guy and sort of his background in Dota. He spent so long just hanging out in obscurity and a lot of Eastern European tier 2
techies
teams.
player Zayats?
Right.
You mean the Treant Protector player Zayats? The one-trick pony guy?
And then suddenly, as we saw in that content piece, he gets the call up, and he is absolutely taken over. And the last bit, Walrus Punch, Matumba Man gonna get stunned in the duration of the rage. The roll, the chase, Puppy gone. Meanwhile, Crystallis on the low ground, but Zayats there again with a stun onto everybody. It's only to disengage though. They gotta run. Secret, trying to get out of there. The BKB, he can't do anything to that one. Chase down, look for more. Rezo in trouble to lift up.
They gotta let him go.
They're gonna go for more and more and more. Liquid trying to chase, Rezo gone. And on the back lines, they take down Crystallis to boot. Liquid and Secret, the push and pull, a tug of war. Looking at my heartstrings a little bit here.
Everything just from the beginning of these fights, and part of that coming down to the fact that we don't have those BKBs on the side of Secret, right? So it either starts well or it goes really poorly.
They chasing for more as they're going up to the high ground there. Nisha trying to stop this push. Tornado, anything he can use. 20 seconds until the rest of his team is back up. That second Roche is available, though. They could go back and claim that here as a very quick spawn.
Oh, that'll be a big one for them. Respawns are going to be fast, though, on Secret. We're only 25 minutes in this game. Believe it or not, we're going to double up those bracers, those Wraith packs. Wraith fans, rather, but maybe a Wraith pack later. Almost looked like a Walrus kick there with the punch and the Force Staff combo there. It probably gets double Force back out, but that's a lot to commit to try and save your Ench. And though Zayat's got a huge play there with the Fisher, and the combo stuns, you know, it's Zay, right? The original. Coming through there with the split, and Crystal is just worst case scenario.
I mean, that's the thing, right? With no BKB on this draw, as soon as you find the real one, it turns into this huge problem. You just lift her up, wait till the fight's end.
Yep. I'll tell you, that Philosopher's Stone's been doing a lot of work here for Zayat, though. He's getting close to that Blink Dagger. Almost like a second life for this Earthshaker when it comes to like having relevancy in this game. Right now, he's just sit in the back line, find just a Fisher, combo stun, see if he can set up for his Drow and his Invoker in that sense. But you get that Blink Dagger, you spot that right moment, maybe you can win the whole fight yourself.
And the thing that's interesting about this too is the distribution of farm. You take a look at these net worths. It's Alina and Lifestealer that are way up at the top right now. A pretty big gap, and then you got the 3 cores from Secret, but it's Puppey that's making up the difference. This Enchantress needs to have some more impact here in this game. Has already got a Force Staff. I'm not sure what you buy.
No Nature's Attendance, he's just stats. I got the damage, all right? There's no heals happening here. Not today.
Hey, Illusion spots out a lot of Liquid. The jump! They got vision and then have to run away immediately. Foxy is already gone. Nikkei finds another. Rezo dead. Chrysalis, the one left behind. Nisha also trying to escape. They decide to turn their sights onto Puppey. Get the D-wards here and control this area as opposed to chasing.
That was insane. They're just blinking and infesting. They know they just need the vision for this fight to try and give Zai that grab, right? He just needs that one toss-up. Again, there's no secondary play here. There's no BKB for that Drow Ranger, but now they're going to go for the wraparound play here from the side.
Will they be able to take this fight? Puppey wants to run in. Chrysalis is there too. Roche down about a third HP.
There, Zayat.
They're still sticking around. Zayat blinks. He gets the stun, but the interrupt. Where's the follow-up damage? It's not there.
Chrysalis, though,
Foxy, he kept him out of that fight that entire time, trying to clean up and get this Aegis. It's actually the Radiant that get the kill, but Nisha down low. He gets out. Can he escape from this one? Chrysalis hitting in the backside. They take down Matumbaman. Mickey wants to find a kill, but the dodge. Nisha gets away. Are you kidding me? He gets away from them. Aegis still on Mickey, but with no BKB, he's got to get out. TP's away. What is this game?
It's gonna be a very confusing fight recap here. We got an Aegis single side team Liquid. Everyone who's playing their heart out right now. And despite it going their way, I think there was even a snatch, right? They grabbed the kill, I think with the Sunstrike from Luka, and then he blinked in after.
Almost got it.
Who got the shard?
I'm not sure. Oh, it was the Lifestealer. No, he already, yeah. Regardless, we sort of keep the game at status quo to a certain extent because you lose a lot of Liquid heroes in terms of the net worth, but the big thing is still 4 minutes left of that Aegis on Mickey. He's playing that carry role out of the mid lane.
Most certainly is. Feels very comfortable doing it. Now has 4 minutes of the true comfort of having an Aegis as well. As he's actually shadowing Matsu right now, maybe worried about a possible play coming up from Team Secret.
Oh, that's an interesting choice for the Enchantress, going for the drums and queuing up of all things an AC. You know, if there's one thing,
lofty goals.
If there's one thing I learned, it's that Puppey farms.
Never forget Puppey Crystal Maiden card.
Yeah, sure enough. Well, the kill score is even. If there was any doubt about these two teams putting on a show for all you people out here in the crowd, let's dispel those myths right now, as there is still some pressure being mounted in Senia with a surprise inside.
That is not one you suspect, that's for sure.
I mean, they do see that he has almost 3,000 health, so might be able to anticipate that there's a Lifestealer inside of him. But the tier 2 tower gets taken.
Yep, that Hawk vision giving them a little bit of a semblance of safety there as they approach the tower. But again, there's still no BKBs here. So, I mean, it's just so unusual compared to how all of these Dota games have been going through all of TI, right? We're so used to basically every core having a BKB at this point. And it just feels so strong for Zai if he can get that perfect initiation.
Did Liquid read the movement right? Are they going to be able to anticipate where Secret are going? The blink in Zai. This is his former team. Right. They can't quite catch him.
It's all about that mid wave, right? You know someone has to come and grab this, but no one wants to commit on these mid waves. You want to be really far back. Just sort of give him a little blast, back away.
Yes.
Don't want to get caught in a bad fight.
All right. As, again, those shards, actually there for Boxy was what the one he got. But you can see the sort of macro movement that they're making, trying to control these high grounds. Secret that smoke up with 4. They are showing Puppey on the wave. Can they find anybody with this backstab?
And Matu, he was considering quite a few different items throughout this game, right? Almost went for the BKB on the lifestealer, ended up going for the AC instead. Has to watch out for that silence though, or he gets saved by someone.
The Hawk is going out first.
Oh, he just got a Paladin sword too.
The Golem up front.
Gives it over to Mickey.
They're not quite gonna get there. If Zayats finds somebody here, this could be a huge burst of damage, but it does look like Liquid recognizing the danger. Mickey gets caught! BKB, it's not coming out! Mickey is going to drop. That's Aegis. 1 life. Can they do another one? Rezo is there. He has the roar available. Gets interrupted. Gets caught. The Sunstrike out. It's not enough damage quite yet. Mickey 4-step away. Get out of there. Zayats tries to control afterwards. Can they bring him down in time? Mickey in trouble. Gets infested. The save again. The tornado lift up onto both of them though. Mickey, he's been living through so long, so much, and he's actually going to do it again. Mickey finally gets brought down by Puppey. The alacrity, the damage, but Man, they want to bring down Chrysalis. A couple more punches, but all these 4 steps, it's the bane of Liquid. They don't have a way to get him out, but Man to fall. Zai needs to clean up. He's got to get a couple more with Chrysalis. He gets up to the high ground. Insania brought down as well. The little turret that could.
This positioning, all-terrain vehicles on Secret, they're all over the place. Up, down, low ground, a TP out by Rezo at 10% HP, and you said Puppey needed to pop off. Yeah, I think he did.
Oh my god.
That was an insane. He did the most damage in that last fight. All he did was click.
So many rounds of it, and Puppey, he found him again. Puppey does not want to be denied. Chrysalis, a couple more hits. This man, he's a lot of evasion. Does have a blink away from Zai. Needs to hunt, needs to escape, but Zayat, he says no.
Puppey is taking his fate into his own hands here. He's like, I'm breaking this curse. I'm going all the way. And oh yeah, okay.
That is exactly what they needed right there. Suddenly this lead gets bursted open to 7k gold. And you can see all the save Mickey, and it wasn't enough, even through 2 lives.
That was only 2 minutes ago. Right? It feels like a lifetime at this point. Obviously, a pivotal turning point for this whole game. Just such a simple thing, too, right? Like catching this Aegis, but it just means that now you're going to get this fight on an even footing for Team Secret, right? Finally finding that moment that they needed. They don't have to play around with this Aegis for the next 4 minutes, chasing them around the map like this. And just so many clutch and tiny moments, and again, it's all about the positioning, right? These 4 staffs, so valuable from Secret. And Rezo at the top of your screen, you can see right now, he actually just barely escaped from Zai being chased down.
Oh my goodness, that was so close.
And then Puppey, like, you know, you heard Tiger talk about during the draft, right? He's just, you know, this Ench really doesn't care about Undying, because as you can see, he's got a whole posse just following around this entire fight, and they don't really do anything.
That's right, and as you said, he did the most damage in that fight, Puppey, on the Enchantress. Now, looking at the next couple of minutes here for Liquid after losing that Aegis, I mean, there's still 2 minutes till it's capable of respawning. It's not like they're incapable of fighting, but the fights cannot stop or start with Mickey getting caught. A Puppey AC done. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that was a lofty goal, I believe we once said.
Oh my god. He is so far out.
Usually you buy AC on your lifesteal, you don't really expect to be countered by the enemy Ench at 34 minutes with the counter AC, but there you are.
And the DD, he wants to take it. Nah, there's no way. There's no way. All right, Kraus, settle down.
Yeah, all right, relax. All right.
Must affect the weapon.
All right, so we'll see now. Silver Edge already in hand for the Lina. Some really good vision. Look at that ward there. That one is giving all the info that they need. Man hit. Can they blow him up? Oh, the reaction. gets them out of harm's way just in time. And, well, the roar, the chase needs to get out of there. Saved! Boxy, get him out. Can they do it? No! The invest came too late. Mickey can't stop this train either. Disarmed, running away. Nisha there with the ice wall. Tries to shards, but no! Boxy 2 will fall.
He hit him with the ice fireball. Get the ancient ice shaman in on this.
My goodness, Secret. They were kicked out of this last time. They were not able to go all the way to the grand finals. They were so close.
He was so close to investing back in the Boxy too. Just one big crit there from Chrysalis, you know. The item, he gets better rolls than anyone else actually. And just seeing it right there. Unable to get that save.
Liquid have to hold here. Secret not wanting to give him the time of day. Look at Puppy just punch away. The edge so strong with that growth bow too. Getting buildings. Liquid, they don't have the answers yet. They need the rest of their team to fight this. Watch and wait. Zayas jumps in, the roar, Mickey, they're all in him, the snowball to try and turn and try and get away.
Still got stacks.
Gets a little bit out.
As the silver hit for the break.
This tombstone, the zombies slowing him down. Pack 2, a couple more punches, but the control, Zayat, he's onto both of them. Mickey gets the BKB off. But Tumba Man wants to chase Chrysalis. BKB runs out.
Zai thinking about still extending this fight.
It's too dangerous. So Liquid are gonna have to lick their wounds. Secret content with taking that lane.
Yeah, Liquid a small Pyrrhic victory there, managing to find themselves one BKB charge, taking off Drow at the very least. But of course, they're going to be hanging out there looking for that Roche, and with a Beastmaster and an Enchantress on your team, you're definitely going to know when it spawns, especially if you just happen to be standing in there. So, probably going to be in the know, and we got ourselves an Aghanims too here.
Hello!
Hello!
Hello! Hello, Zaya! Hello!
I think that was to the entire Dota 2 community, that hello. As he has been making a name for himself here. And with that, the third Aegis, the Aghanim Scepter on Invoker, suddenly they are well in hand. Secret looking so good. Trying to close this out, 21k gold lead. 37 minutes in right now, they just finish a Hex too.
Zayas has so much power right now.
This game is going to be so hard for Liquid to pull back at this point. They've got the raid pack, but they find one. Does have the Amdis, needs to pop the ulti if he wants to get out of there. Not too much more trouble. Walrus Punch finds the back line, trying to bring down one. Resolution in some trouble. Hit from downtown. Mickey finds another, but there it is, Science! He stops him again. The buybacks come out immediately, but Tumbo Man, nowhere left to go. He's gone for 70. Secret, they see the grand finals in their sights. They want to claim this here now. Put this game to bed. The snowball is in, has to blink out on Boxy. Is there anything they got in control? Zayat's on top. He's been there time and again. Misses the Sunstrike, actually.
More blinks, though.
But the chase is there, and Boxy 2 will fall. None of these heroes up. Secret wanting to close this game out now.
Objective gamers in the top lane, Chrysalis and Puppy. Taking down the buildings. Looking towards tier 4s even.
They setting it up. Chrysalis, the alacrity is there. Tier 4 towers starting to drop. Does the dream run end now? Mickey 4-step away, keeping themselves alive.
That's
Secret.
a big jump. They're low on resources on Secret right now.
It's deadly.
Oh, but look at that damage.
This moment when you sense the victory, the Ancients exposed. Do they have enough left in the tank? Liquid, they want to survive, blows up Science, but do they have any more? The Ancient is falling, and with that, Secret are going to eliminate Liquid. They're going to the grand finals.
They came down from that upper bracket for one series, and they're going right back up. They wanted that grand final chance once more. They want that best of 5. And a team, 2 teams from that last chance qualifier. Truly unbelievable to find them here on the stage, but only one can remain here.
Unbelievable. That's the beauty of competition. There are times where it can be so good and times where the jubilation of that team. Unbelievable performance. Team Secret, they move on.
From both teams. Congratulations to Team Secret here winning, and securing their space in the grand finals. Hugs all around for different reasons, of course, because with every victory there has to be a losing team as well. But I know that there's a lot of love on that stage at the moment. I also slightly biased, want to give a shout out to the first ever Dutch Dota 2 player taking a place in the grand finals. Crystalis, of course, first timer here at TI and taking his space next to other two first timers, Skeeter and Nine. So that is some well-deserved praise there. This game was crazy though. It was absolutely mental. I think that fight that we saw in the top lane, Effie, that's the one that's going to be etched in our memories for a long time.
So many fights that were just so good. I mean, I don't even know what to say. Every year, Puppy just goes up one placement in TI. Like, it's some pattern. It's just a truth of Dota. This is a truth of Dota. Every year, he will level up with this team.
The way he won this game on Enchantress, like he's like, I'm the carry right now, taking the Grobo from his Drow Ranger. And look at this, man. The
Stats
goat.
over heal. He went stats on
over
Enchantress.
And we see it all the time. We
The
see
greatest.
He was feeling himself.
Yeah, we see it in these game threes. These games where you could get eliminated or you could go forward, the comfort picks come out. But where do they usually come out of, right? They either come out for the carry player or the mid player of a team. But in this game three, in this series that is deciding who goes to the finals, Puppy pulls out his comfort pick, the Enchantress, and he decides to just build carry items and put that game on his shoulders. I mean, it was such a great game.
He dealt more damage than Nisha in that game. That's pretty wild. I mean, they were buffing him up.
I mean, he's like, Nisha, Alacrity
on him, sitting next to the Drow Ranger. Some really good stuff from Secret. Like, this team had a really good, like, really bad season. The DPC, they were always like in the middle, not being able to show what they can do on land, but overall, like, they showed finally at Riyadh Masters what they can do with their draft and with their lineup, and showing it here on the main stage.
This fight right here was such a good fight. This was the turning point of the game. It looked like Liquid was running them over. And yeah, we talk about Puppy, we talk about this Enchantress, but we have to talk about Crystalis on this Drow Ranger. He is the player who got that silence off on Brew, and then Nisha targeted all the spells on that Brewmaster. Because Brew died first, they were able to kite around that fight to get the win. They had their first few 4-stops ready at that point. They were able to push back, and without the Brew that early on, I just don't even know how they created this window for themselves. And then, of course, 5 4-stops come out afterwards. Every single hero on Secret had a
North
4-stop.
American team, 5 red 4-staff, Team Secret.
Making their way into the
5 red 4-staff, 3 pikes and 2 4-staffs. So much cutting potential against the Lifestealer, against the Shards, choosing where they want to take a fight.
But also, this Drow Ranger, Crystalis, did 40k damage. I mean, his positioning was flawless. He was not getting caught out. I mean, obviously, with the help of the repositioning by the 4-stops, he was able to do so. But in every single clutch fight near a hill, he was making sure that he could dish out as much damage as possible, but also being able to silence the priority targets. And I really have to commend him in this game, because Crystalis had gotten a lot of criticisms throughout the DPC season. Was this a correct choice? Is he too young? Is he too inexperienced? The answer is no. This kid is good. This kid is so good at Dota.
Yeah, he proved everybody wrong in this one. And I think, like, to me, this victory, it was all of Secret playing amazingly together. Like, Resolution, he's been the rock for this team since we've seen him on this roster. Zayat's in this game.
Yeah.
The individual play coming out from him, you know, predicting where people are going to go, and then being there with the fissure where there are these potential clutch plays from Liquid where they can come back in the game. Zayat's is just like, no, I know exactly what you're going to do. And then on top of that, hyping his team up as well in the game.
Hello.
That's got that's got value, dude. That's got value, especially with Puppy with the machete on the other side. You got both sides of the angel and the devil on the shoulder.
Yeah, we heard Zayat say hello to the stadium there in Singapore, and now we're going to hear Resolution with Avo saying hello to us as well in a winner's interview.
No, wait till I have. Yes, we're here with Resolution. I mean, what a game, what a series.
Happening. What is this game? There was turnbacks. We first team wiped them, they team wipe us back again, like in 10 seconds. What is happening in these games? Holy my, I don't know, it's crazy. It's crazy to be part of this game. It's crazy to watch how my teammates are like forcing around and kiting the fight, and like how my you know, Clement Inch is carrying the game. Some fights, it's like, what is happening? I'm like Beastmaster, you know. I'm just there to roar, guy, and provide an aura and watch my teammates thrive. Yeah.
We actually saw you frenzying Puppy halfway through the game. You stopped frenzying the Drow. It was all frenzy for Puppy. What was that team decision like? Like, guys, it's our Inch that's doing the damage. How did you decide that?
No. I just felt it in the moment that Clement is doing so much work that I got to empower him. You know, with all I have.
Okay. What's the reset looking like for you now as you get to the grand finals? How do you do that?
I mean, I'm gonna meditate. I'm gonna meditate for sure. I need to reset completely and, you know, go with a fresh mind into the next series. You know, enjoy some, you know, 5-10 minutes, our victory, but then just straight up to the next game.
We will be enjoying your victory as well, basking in the glory of that great grand finals. Anything you'd like to say as well to Team Liquid who fought so hard there?
I mean, I love all of these guys. Like, I would have been proud if either of us goes to the final because I love them. They love me as well. Like, it's mutual. And, you know, William, I have such respect for this team. Actually, like, all the way from the, you know, lower bracket they're on onto, you know, to be a top 3 in this event. We both came from LCQ as well. Like, I don't know, much love. Team Liquid, the organization, players, like, you guys are the best, and I'm sorry it happened this way, but, you know, we'll hopefully make you proud in the finals.
Thank you so much.
One more thing, this flag, support for my country, please. Everybody who can do something, just please do it, and, you know, I'm gonna make my country proud as well with a performance.
Thank you so much for the Rezo. Congratulations, and we'll see you in the grand finals. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Avo and Rezo. Indeed, he has already made his country, his team proud with that performance. We'll see if he can also do that in the grand finals, because our grand finalists are set. We only have one more series to go, and then we know who wins the cost. That is insane.
It really is, and just by looking at the scores throughout 2022, Tundra had Secret's number 5 out of 6 times. So that's pretty nuts. But the grand final, Secret does have this momentum. You know, they played 3 games. Historically, teams coming up from the lower bracket, you know, they have this like slight advantage because they're all hyped up. They have just won a great series, not getting eliminated game 3, and you know, the other team does have freshness, but the team coming up from the lower bracket, like, they have this mentality that they want to win.
Momentum.
Exactly.
And we talk about that a lot because it actually matters a whole bunch. There is a bit of an hour break, so you do need to mentally reset to go again. I'm glad that Rezo has found his method to do that, because he is also no stranger to being in grand finals. Neither is Puppy. The rest has not yet been in a grand finals of TI. What is that pressure like, you think, Effie? How do you reset? Because meditation obviously worked for Rezo, might not work for everyone.
I mean, it's definitely different player to player and team to team, so it's really hard to say what either of these teams are going to be thinking or doing beforehand. But for the most part, if you're coming off of a win like that, you're just feeling confident, and especially you're feeling trusting of your teammates, right? To win in such a way where you're all kiting each other around, helping each other with force staffs, like, it's gotta inspire that sense of camaraderie. So I think for both teams, I mean, Tundra don't have to do the reset, but they do have to sit down and think. They just need to kind of separate from what's going on right now and play like they're in their rooms, play like they're at home, and just play their best Dota.
Play their best Dota, indeed. We are going to watch the best Dota in the grand finals, but we also do need to close the book on the team that came 3rd here at this international. It is Team Liquid Jenkins. I know that they have won over the hearts of so many people. It is sad to see them out, but there's definitely a respectable position to end 3rd.
Yeah, definitely. I think probably the reason that they won over so many hearts in this tournament is, like, I mean, of course, the players, the personalities, they're amazing. But also the fact that their games have been so tough, and we've watched them, you know, go through the meat grinder and get better. Every single time it felt like they were going to do it, or we saw them do it, and then it felt like in the previous game, oh, this is Liquid in the game 3, this is where they go through the meat grinder and get better. Obviously, at some point, it's likely that that's going to stop when you've already done it 3 or 4 times. Going all the way, winning TI, very difficult thing to do. But, you know, yeah, hats off to them. I cannot believe that somebody can put their brain through so much raw emotion, so many chemicals flowing through there, and then they're still human at the end of the day. Like, imagine how they felt. Like they said, last chance qualifiers, they felt better winning that than winning TI, and then they say it again. They felt better winning a series than winning TI with Tumba, and it's like, how do you do that every series? How do you do it?
I mean, I think it's just the support system, right? You heard that speech from Blitz.
3 coaches,
But you heard him say, no matter what the outcome is, we're going to smile, and I'm proud of all of you. And that really just is the story of Liquid. That's why they've captured so many fans' hearts. That's why they were able to make it this far, just because of how much they trust and respect each other, and how they're just able to stabilize their system, their support system in these tough environments.
Yeah, tough environment indeed. And for Matumbaman, this was, of course, the last time that we got to see him on the stage playing his best Dota. He's also the person that Ava was standing by with right now.
Thank you. I'm here with Matumbaman. Matumbaman, before the tournament, you're talking about how it's not the last result that defines you, right? It's the whole career, your whole journey. And I want to know a little bit about that. How is this chapter of your life for you? What has it meant for you to play Dota for this long?
I mean, I always thought when I started my career that I wouldn't be playing for so long. After like third year, I already contemplated about quitting, but I stuck with it. To be honest, I was young and I didn't really have anything else to do with my life, and Dota was something just like brought like pure happiness for myself. It gave me purpose, and it really also defined me as a person, like who I am and what do I do. And I mean, it's been a great run, and now it's bittersweet moment that it's over, but I'm happy and I'm sad, and I mean, I'll get to process these feelings later anyway.
I'm sure a lot of people have joined this journey alongside you. Is there anyone, or maybe your friends, maybe your teammates, that you'd like to speak any words to at this moment?
I mean, I've interacted with a lot of people during my career that, I mean, most of them are happy moments. I mean, I cherish my old teammates from old Liquid, winning TI with them, like one of my most memorable moments of my life, and it will stay that way. I think this one will be one of them as well. And there's just a lot of good moments with a lot of people. I mean, I can't really name all of them because like there's dozens and dozens and dozens coming up, even the casters and the analysts and everyone, like the different teams that I didn't even play with them. Like these players, I consider them my friends and in some ways a family too. So it's really sad to say goodbye to them, but sometimes you gotta move on on your life and figure out something else.
For this next chapter of your life, is there anything you're looking forward to doing? Anything you're really excited to do now that, except for WoW, I know. Anything you're gonna do in the next coming days?
I mean, this is a hard question always. I feel like I'll just relax and reflect a bit. I felt like I've been in a war on a battlefield of Dota 2, fighting for the Ancient. So I think I just need to relax a little bit. And after that, I'm looking to spend a lot of time on my sailing boat during summer and kind of just get the feeling what do I really want to do with the next chapter of my life.
Do you have anything you'd like to say to all the fans as well that have supported your journey throughout this whole TI, throughout your whole career?
I mean, I felt like no matter what team I was on, I was always almost a fan favorite, and it really warms my heart to have such a support for, I don't know, like why they picked me, that a lot of people just like kind of wanted to root for me. I mean, even here, it's like, I felt like every team that we knocked out was kind of rooting for us, even like we knocked them out. That's like, that's the gist I got, and it was kind of weird for me. At the same time, I felt like I had like, everyone was really cheering for me, like I was the one, you know, like, but it really, like, it's amazing feeling, even though Secret won this series and I exit the stage and people are just cheering Matumbaman, like the whole stadium is going wild. It's like, it's an amazing feeling, good way to go out as well.
Thank you so much for your time, Matumbaman. It's been an absolute pleasure, not just for me, but for anyone who's interacted with you in the scene, and as you said, for the fans. And we all wish you luck, whatever you may do from now on. Back to you, Shiva.
Thank you very much. And indeed, he definitely can look back on his Dota 2 career and smile, because this was a glorious one, Lacoste.
Absolutely. I mean, one of the greatest that ever touched the game. And the way he talked about like Dota, this is what Dota is about, a journey that is going to take you somewhere unexpected, meeting new friends, friendship, love, hanging out together, playing with different people from all around the world, and also like defining you as a person. Dota does become a part of you.
I can't even imagine how he feels right now. There's probably just so many emotions to process from your entire TI journey to this loss, to your retirement. He's feeling so much, but honestly, what an incredible player and person. To be able to witness that kind of introspection and humility is just a really special thing. So, I mean, we honestly wish him all the best in his next chapter.
Yeah.
On his boat.
Yeah, exactly.
You know that he's
4
gonna
anchors
enjoy.
plus sea captain when he
yes.
started, and now he's actually going to be a sea captain. What a great way to wrap up his career. But you know, there's always that little bit, that glimmer of hope. That's
I mean, I think
he's on that
everybody
boat.
has it.
He's on that boat, and he's like trying to sleep. He's hearing the cha-ching noises, right? He's hearing the hidden creeps. He's hearing the neutral camps slapping, you know, just like we were hearing, you know, the music with the intros is like the Dota sounds. He's hearing that in his sleep.
Well, that is what I think carry players normally think about, you know, the creeps and getting the gold. You know, that's all very nice. Us support players, we're more like having to process all of our feelings after a game because we have to try to make our carry players happy. And I know that processing feelings, it can take some time. And sometimes you need a little bit of help to process those feelings.
Okay, boys, bring it in. Get a nice rotation to our seats. Plenty of space for everyone. As long as they make it by 52 seconds, right? Okay, before we officially start, we have 2 new faces for once. Newcomers, tell us a little about your journey here, about your breaking point while playing support.
Did you say support? Gary, which link did you click on? Do we get ranked roll tokens for this?
No, this group is for real supports.
Yeah, real support.
Moon?
Hi, I'm Moon. I play support.
Hi, Moon.
We see you. Okay. I guess I kind of feel unappreciated lately. Like, I can't do shit without some toxic carry trying to tell me what to do.
Thank you, Moon, for using a feeling word. Unappreciated. Remember, everyone? It's okay to feel as a support, because...
You can't support the carry.
Jack, I know you think you're helping, but let's give the others a chance. They don't all have management experience like you. You can't support the carry if you don't support yourself. There we go. Nice job, everybody.
So like I was in this game yesterday, and my carry, he just plays up at the top.
Dustin, he's doing it again.
Howie, are we forgetting something? When you want to share, you need to wait until
Okay, so I was like playing this game yesterday, and we had the perfect laning phase, like level 6 at 6 minutes. So I was 1x2 in the lane, I harassed them all to like no HP, I had a stack pull, everything was gonna be perfect, we're gonna win this lane so hard. Say, just play careful for 30 seconds while I get the pull off, and then he dies instantly.
Oh, man.
And this guy, he's buying back, he's breaking his items, TPing mid, running it down.
Howie, we're missing something important. How did that make you feel?
Feel? Pretty standard. Maybe like a Monday?
Something to add, Peter? Howie, that's just for you. Well, Peter?
He plays position 4. He gets to build real items with actives. You got 3 kills last game. All I did was get one shot by massive crits.
We don't farm shame here, Peter. This is a fully warded triangle, our safe space. Try your mantra.
KDA does not define me.
That's right. KDA does not define you. So, the topic for this week... As I was saying, today's topic is blocking camps, not emotions. Fear, start with you. Can you share a time you blocked your emotions so you could win a game?
No.
Okay, let's start with someone else.
You know what? You're stacking in the troll spawn skeletons? All the trolls are following me, but these little fucker skeletons never do. It's fucking bullshit, dude.
我明明已经反到他的眼了，可是我每次要排的时候他都过期了，我操
I smoke, and then my carry just auto attacks a creep.
Inmediatamente contra 5 héroes, lo tengo que seguir, me muero yo y encima me flamea.
It's not just one time or sometimes, it's every single time I dig. There is no RNGesus. It's only the kobold. Only him. It's always him.
The kobold isn't real, and it can't hurt you.
Sorry, noob question. When do we learn about the secrets my invite mentioned for thriving as supports?
He's here. He's here.
You want to know the real secret to thriving?
You just fucking quit. Now I'm here for the eats.
Only the best for you. And that's one thing we need to remember, gang. We're worth it. Did Ice Frog make this game for cores? Yes, but he also made it for you. The Tome of Knowledge? Oh, yeah. You're allowed to have it. The frog meant for you to have it. Don't let him take it away from you.
Yeah.
Yes! There it is. Well, I'd say we won that lane, boys. Team, we all know that carries are mindless clicking machines. Mids, tower diving adrenaline junkies. And off lane, well, we'll never understand the kind of freaks that like to play off lane. What we do need to learn, what we work on in here, is that you are the special ones, the supports. You're the ones who see. Without you, the game descends into chaos. The dumbest strat wins. So when you march into your lane, I want you to know, to feel that no matter what the Ragers say, no matter how little gold and XP you earn, no one can ever stop you. We have this space reserved.
Yo, they're in here. Didn't I tell you guys to buy some smokes? We need more. Get some dust.
你真的不做点什么吗？
You heard the man.
Give me the tome, too. Maybe next time you'll remember to stack my camps. Now! Carries can't do everything. Do you want to get reported or what?
Remember, dream boards next week. And work on those behavior scores.
Yeah, sorry, Dustin. I don't think this group's for me.
Oh, pardon. This is my kind of party. Oh, check it. Miracle's already in the fountain. Hey, dive, Gary. And this time don't feed.
Oh, that was definitely an amazing one. All right, guys, we got to set up something else entirely because Grand Finals is a little ways away, but we do have an all-star match. I want to have some final thoughts, though, on the Grand Finals. Jenkins.
On the Grand Finals after that. On the Grand Finals.
Or
all right, I got it.
On TI.
70% of the time, we don't see a Grand Finals. We don't see a Grand Finals repeat the upper bracket finals.
I mean, it's just been a great TI. I'm so grateful to have watched it. And may the best team win.
Amazing TI. Let's enjoy it together.
Let's enjoy it together right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the All-Star Match of TI 11? Come on, All-Star! Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Jenkins, you're not the only person who can look beautiful on stage, my friend. So can I. And also, Period is Jesus. This is much harder. I forget what it's like. Anyway,
they only gave us one wig for a reason.
Yeah, that's true. Mr. Flax.
Yes.
Today, we have some of the biggest all-stars to ever grace Dota, and
Yes.
they will be playing a very special game mode. Perhaps you've never heard of it.
I've heard of it, but I try to avoid it as much as possible.
Okay, toxic. Well, ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you our all-star match this year? It's Ability Draft!
Ah!
That is right!
Oh, no. I don't know anyone that can play that well.
I don't know anyone that plays it at all. So
Oh, my
today we'll
God.
find out if these guys have ever played it before. Period Flax.
We'll find out.
Would you like to introduce our first team?
I would love to introduce this first team. This is my team. This is Team Thunder High. This is them.
That's them. I think that's them.
What are we waiting for? Get my team out. Do I say them one by one?
Is that them?
Ice, ice, ice. Oh! Let's go, Thunder High!
Team Thunder High.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Look at these all-stars. Ice and his team.
All-stars.
Holy moly. Thunderhide is looking pretty
You're in big
stacked.
trouble, son.
Absolutely. And may I present their competition, who I have deemed will probably win, which means that they will most likely lose. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Team Dragon!
Boom!
Absolutely, Team Dragon with Yuno, Babek, Sundarin, Wars, Mr. Choco, and Ice Fraud. No, I'm just kidding. He's on. Bring him out on the stage, ladies and gentlemen.
Team Dragon.
The greatest of all time. Look at the energy. Absolutely. Woo! I'm feeling it. Holy moly. Oh, come on, period. You saw the energy. Your boys waddled into that stage like they were a real pro player.
No,
awful.
My guys are the real deal. I don't know why they've got this slot up to face them. Team Thunder High, easy peasy, easy GG.
They're so washed up. You got so many washed. You got SVG on your team, the most washed player in human history.
How dare you?
SVG's more washed than a washing machine.
We've got Ice Ice Ice. We got SVG. Yeah, baby.
I'm not gonna interview you. Stay away from me.
We got Giuseppe. We got Imperius. We got Be True. We can't lose.
Be it. All right, hold on. All right. Mr. Choco. Mr. Choco, are you feeling good? Are you gonna take this?
Yes, we're gonna win this, man.
How much?
So easy. This is for South America.
All right, we're doing this one for SA. I'm feeling it. Anybody over there?
Oh, I've got some players over here, buddy. You
All right,
better
go
believe it.
Go ahead.
We got Ice Ice Ice. Ice, how you doing, bud?
Hi.
Hi. Are you excited about this game? Do you play much ability draft?
No.
Okay. Okay. I still believe. Who
All right,
else have
come
you got
back.
over there? We're going over here?
Come
All
back
right.
to me. Let's talk a little bit about ability draft. Y'all, if you never played ability draft, let's walk you through this fantastic game mode. This is a thinking man's Dota.
Well, I'm in big trouble. But yeah.
If you get bored of Dota, if you're such a master that you need to just goof it up even more, you can play as Ice Frog, all right? You go into the game, you get a hero, which is, I believe, called a body in the ability draft community.
Is that what they call it?
They call it the body, and then you get some random abilities that you have to draft, like the drafting phase,
Okay.
and make broken combinations out of hero spells.
Okay.
That's how it works.
That
Now
was
there's some
a fabulous little flourish you did there.
Thank you. Now there's some truly broken combo. Get this shit off me. There's some truly broken combos in ability draft. my
Okay.
friend.
What like?
Okay, for example, if you get Bat Rider's Sticky Napalm
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Shadow Shaman Shackle, it does like a half a second tick, you could just insta-kill somebody.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. I get
That's
that.
the only one I remember.
I'm sure SVG plays a lot of ability draft.
He's one of those smart dudes who plays
He's shaking
everything.
his head. He doesn't. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
he does.
well.
He does. Don't worry about it. So it should be a very broken game mode where one team will clearly have a good idea of some combos, and then they'll be able to, steamroll the other ones.
Okay. Well, my money's on Team Thunderhide.
Duh. You idiot. You already said that several times.
I just want to reiterate my stance that my team will win. That's all. I just want to, put that out there.
All right, well, whatever. Team Dragon has some true pros. I have Cinderin on my team.
Oh, please.
Cinderin, in case you forgot, used to go to TIs and also...
He kind of. He attended. We'll put it that way.
Sometimes. And we also have, Yuno. You know Yuno from the voice line, clearly. We all love Yuno in the arena.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Yuno fans out there. And we all know that Ice takes nothing seriously, so he will be absolutely dunking this tournament for you.
That's true. He might throw. Yeah, he might throw quite hard.
Not true.
He smiled when I said that. He intends to throw. Daryl, do not throw, please. I beg you.
No throwing!
Okay.
All right. Now, I know the ability draft community. They're a bunch of real sickos.
They're very sweaty.
They are very sweaty. Now, I like to say it's a metaphor for high school.
Okay.
Imagine that all the bullies in your high school, there was no one left but bullied.
Right.
That's all that's left from the ability draft arena. They all know everything about ability draft, and they're just begging people to come in and get abused. And that's what we're going to see here today. It should be fantastic. I'm not saying ability draft is not a fantastic game mode. Get in there and get... If you like being abused, you wouldn't be a Dota player, all right? Go play some other loser game. We're in here for the,
We like the pain.
We like the pain, all right? And ability draft is the most pained you could ever be.
It is. I avoid it like the plague. I'm terrible.
Don't say that.
I'm so bad. I can't draft. I mean, I'm not going to be able to help them at all. If they need any help, they better lean on very hard on any of these guys that actually play ability draft. I'm terrible.
All right, take it easy. Now, what we can tell you about, once again, is what they're playing for. So many players around the world have fought in all-star matches for the honor, the dignity, the responsibility of eating the cheese!
There it
Ladies and
is.
gentlemen, Roshan's cheese, watch your head.
Oh, my goodness.
My goodness gracious.
This is interesting.
We cut it up.
This year has been turned into loads and loads of tiny, tiny bits of cheese.
That's right. It's COVID safety. So we can just pick that up. We have not earned this. Come on.
You don't eat the...
Put that one right back in there. Good luck. Oh, you don't get to eat it. You didn't win ability draft, young man.
Well, yeah.
Aren't you supposed to take the wax off these?
Yeah. No, I didn't eat the wax. He's eating the wax.
Hell yeah.
I can't peel this. I'll just suck the cheese out.
Cover.
Don't eat the wax.
Ah. Holy God, that tasted awful.
I'll put that in my pocket.
Don't leave that right there.
Okay, I'll put it there. That's a good idea.
That's fantastic. At any rate, let's talk about some of the best heroes in ability draft. Now, the drafting portion is random, my friends, so we don't know what heroes will be coming in as the quote-unquote bodies.
The bodies.
The bodies. But we do know that some are better than not. Nature's Prophet, one of the best ones.
Very good,
Great
okay.
Right click, great everything else. There's some real terrible ones.
What are the worst?
Most carries, Slark.
Slark's no good.
Imagine Slark without any of his abilities. Garbo tier.
Right, yep.
Absolutely Garbo
Noted.
tier.
I hope my team is paying attention. Not that they can do anything about it if they get unlucky.
No, they will get dumpstered. There's nothing that they can do. But yes, it should be quite interesting to see the biggest broken combinations on the stage. What do you think would be the best hero in ability draft? I'll let you guess here. One of the strongest of all time.
One of the strongest abilities of all time.
One of the single best #1 picked abilities out of all of ability draft. And it is not the abandon button.
I have no idea.
It is Sakuchi! Alright, Sakuchi! Mr. Weaver Sakuchi! Movement speed, damage, invisibility, invincibility.
Yeah.
Very easy.
Take note, team. Sakuchi, very good.
Thank you. But yes, it should be exceedingly... Oh my God, one guy's very excited about Sakuchi.
Yeah,
Sakuchi! Fantastic. Anyway, as the teams gather in, what was your last ability draft experience like, Pyrian?
I mean, I've been playing Ability Arena, which is kind of similar, I guess.
That's a sellout.
Shout out to Suns fan. Ability Arena, very cool. I don't play Ability Draft because you have to have a big brain. And I don't have a big brain, Jake. I'm a small-brained individual, so I avoid it.
Ooh, I will say one other thing. Very important here. There is a forbidden art in ability draft.
Forbidden?
And this is called picking a hero and then just picking all of his spells as normal. Now, this is a dirty
What's the name
move.
for that?
Ice Frog's a genius at balancing. You're going to go ahead and steal Ice Frog's homework and present it as your own. Pretty messed up, period.
But what are they? What is that called? If the default hero is called a body.
The body.
What do they call just building default heroes? You say it's cheating, but it should be worse.
He's an asshole, is what
He's
he
an
does. That's what we
asshole.
call him. All right, you don't build Phantom Lancer on Phantom Lancer. That's
Okay.
messed up. But there is a benefit. The talents still work. So on some heroes, it's a necessity. Zeus, you've got to get the lightning.
You've got to get the lightning.
You have so many talents.
That makes sense. Actually, I remember that.
That's right.
I do remember that from ability drop.
Ags,
Yeah.
I don't remember what that does. I think it works.
What?
Oh yeah, Ags works on all the Ags. So if you have any ability that gets an Ags buff and you buy Ags, you get that.
All of them.
All of them. Naganet. God forbid someone buys Ags on that again. Now, I think that was the shard, the real. Don't buy the shard, but if you get it, if you get the net, I believe you get the real.
You get the real. Do you get all of the abilities?
On the shards and on the ultimate, if you choose the right spell.
Oh my God, there's some
my
shouting.
God. Oh, they're talking.
Your team is yelling at my
They're
guys.
talking
What's
it.
going on here?
Go ahead, put it on the camera. Let the talk it.
Sorry, I don't speak English very well, but I kill everybody. Kill everybody.
He's gonna kill everybody. Run for your lives! All right, fantastic.
Well, that's unpleasant. Let's keep it civil. I'm with Be True. You're one of my players. How's it going?
Well, the feeling is playing on stage is incredible. It's been my dream to play on TI stage, even though it's ability draft mode and I will be playing for the first time, like, whatever. And also, can I take this one? I wanted to say something to my family, to my parents. It's been a difficult year for them. Yeah, because like we are Ukrainians and we were forced to leave our hometown. Yeah. Yeah, because our home city is under attack as the rest of Ukraine. So I just want to say my family, мама, папа, бабушка, я вас люблю. Все будет хорошо. Yeah. And I want to thank to everyone who supports Ukraine. It really means a lot to us. And yes, stand for Ukraine. Thank you.
Thank you, Be True.
Thank you.
Good luck in the game.
Anything to say over here? Last one, I believe.
Are just about ready to start the draft, I believe, Jake. Unless you have one other thing from your team over there.
One final thing?
What final thing?
We have Yuno over there. She brought her own devices. It's all pink. It's free win.
Okay. Yeah, your own devices have been used. Does this mean free win?
What?
Fantastic! All right, we're ready to go here. I think everybody's boss just about loaded into the lobby. Ladies and gentlemen, Ability Draft, the all-star match of TI 11.
Oh, I can't wait. Can anyone root against Team Thunderhide now? I don't think they can. They're clearly the best team that are clearly going to win. Clearly.
Well, no. That's all I've got.
Okay.
No.
No.
But the game will be commencing very soon. Now, the drafting portion of this game mode,
Yes.
it's quite intensive.
Okay.
It's quite long. So perhaps we should go over to a different area so that we can observe it and help you guys walk this through.
Okay.
We will have the comms coming in from the teams for the entirety, but me and you, Pyrian Flax, we will be bumping in here and there.
Are we going to cast the game?
I don't know. No
Oh,
one instructed
baby.
us of what to do before we got on the stage.
I've waited years for this opportunity.
We could just do it and see if they'll fire
Let's
us.
do it. What are they going to do? Come in and
All right.
stop us? Try it.
The game should be starting soon. We're up to the draft.
Let's go, baby!
Let's take a look at some of these bodies and hear these comms.
Isn't there usually bands?
Yeah, they're usually bands.
Oh, do we cast off one monitor? Okay, let's go. Here we go. What do we got? Your team's got... Oh no, I've got Drow, Lifestealer, Wyvern, Marcy, and Ursa.
That's
pretty good.
I mean, yeah, they got Marcy's an ability. Yo, Primal Beast is an ability draft? I didn't even know this.
Apparently.
Let's listen to their team comms. This is very important.
You have to first pick answer shot or we don't.
Who picks first? They have ice.
No, we have the draft like talk.
Oh, it's draw.
Yeah, they're talking a lot. I don't know what they're doing. Nothing seems to be important coming in there. This is a broken ability here. That his Earthshaker's, stunny thing.
Fisher?
No, the other one, the passive. You know what it's called.
Aftershock?
Aftershock, that's right now. Aftershock is one of those broken abilities. If you get that sucker, you can have something that casts a lot, like Shaman Shackles, right?
Okay, yeah. And it's
Aftershock
gonna
Shackles.
off them. Oh.
That's broken.
Lifestealer with the multi-shot. You've got Shikuchi. You've got your Shikuchi.
I told you, bro. These guys do not play ability draft. Sakuchi is #1.
That is Decay. Picked up on Wyvern.
Okay, broken.
Cinderon's gonna go Hayo! Tombstone Marthy!
That sounds like the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Hayo hooks someone into him and then what?
Oh, there's Rage as well. Rage rearm, let's go. Yeah, Rage rearm. Yeah, I'm gonna try Rod, maybe it works.
Yeah, it's also very good.
Should go for
Yeah.
Taking bug, bro.
rearm
is bait.
Rearm is bait, dude, yeah.
Also
What
good.
should I take?
Come on, guys.
Yeah, I'm
Sidekick.
YOLO.
I'm taking bug curse, I think.
Actually,
I could get hook into.
I like it, wait, oh, 6 seconds?
I have no idea what to choose.
I picked a
No
Rage.
idea.
Yeah, me neither. It's...
Okay. Okay.
We can pretend this is the Sans fan mode and just...
I can go.
I mean, I'm straight. Oh, they got Rage. We lost.
I don't know
The
if
heck?
Rage is that good. I think
Should I
Flesh
pick
Golem is better, probably.
We are, that's good.
Or just go Pulverize. Like I come from the Invis and Pulverize them.
Okay,
Who fucking knows, guys?
Sounds
Feel your heart.
No idea.
I'm healing everyone.
Tether Soul Rip, alright? He's playing
I
Healer
need something to
Wyvern.
work with,
I think I'm going
Aftershock.
Dismember, right?
只有我不会说。
Race?
Yeah,
Race?
Dismember.
Oh, yeah, Race. Yeah, we
Which
have Race.
skill I
Can always
choose?
go rearm.
Oh, I don't know, you know.
Afterwards.
You
Oh,
carry.
this one?
I
You
a
go
lot
full
better.
carry.
Yeah.
You go full carry.
Oh.
Alright, so Furious. Maybe.
I have no idea how.
Race?
Oh, dude,
on a melee hero.
Oh, we lost.
you
Is
get
there
ulti, right?
anything?
Balls?
Last
Yeah,
seven.
she got
Oh shit! It went random. Oh my!
Oh boy.
Who's going for
It's a fucking disaster.
Oh no! I'm useless. I'm gonna take Yoshi.
Oh, you know. I think I take Pulverize.
Oh my
I take Pulverize.
God.
I can hook Pulverize, okay? Okay. I'll get Flesh Keep then. I'll get Flesh Keep. I'm gonna be just like
We should get ultimates, I think.
Okay. I think alright. One.
Okay, I'm gonna perma heal with.
Trample Sukuchi. Who I choose now?
Oh, that would be good.
That sounds amazing. That's really good.
Presses
of the Dark Guard, okay? I think I'm taking. I want Rebound Flesh Gold. Yeah, you have good ultimates, right? We have team fight. Yuno will carry us, and we just team fight.
Go, Yuno, carry us.
See what happens.
You can do it. I didn't go first for the flash golem.
This is correct. Nice, that's perfect. Rage.
Just not. Oh, sweet.
Oh, nice.
We give trample to Undying.
Yeah, I'm going
Yeah,
Get trample on Undying, it's insane.
Yeah. I'll get trample. Don't take them. Don't take
I
them.
can go Cold Embrace, Side Kick, or Defense Matrix, wherever. I have rearm. Make a cut.
Oh, I'm picking like.
Can I get like 2
lost.
outs? No, right. I
So
don't
they
think
get-
you can.
Well, they say we're not tryharding, right? But it feels like we are already tryharding. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
You guys are tryharding.
I don't know. Yeah, I think time lapse. Time lapse is pretty good. Yeah.
Actually, don't take Requiem. It doesn't work without souls, I think.
Oh yeah, you did.
Dude, Yuno was just playing Shadow Fiend or what?
Yeah, with,
It's just actually Shadow.
Laser or Dispose.
With Drower. Laser or Dispose. Laser. Okay,
I
Laser.
have some good bursts. I have 2 pure spells.
Let's go.
Did you
South
play the
Resistance twice.
ability arena? Wait, who's going top with me? Yeah.
Oh, nice. You
I'm
get
going
trample
top.
Shikuchi.
You're going top with me. You want me to
Yeah.
farm or you want to
baby.
I don't
So
want to
good.
fight So
That'd be
good.
good. I'll try and farm. So good.
This is so broken.
I'll take decay them, and I'll CS. Sounds like a plan. I'm very confident, boys. This looks like.
This one.
Yes, yeah, I think so. Yeah.
You can attack twice.
Okay.
So far, so good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pick this.
What the hell, man? What is your build?
Oh, your heroes are so ugly, guys.
That looks like it looks terrible. I'm not gonna lie.
It does. Okay, let's go, boys. We'll be fine, guys.
I need to go bot, correct?
You go with me, but I help you.
Hello?
You are position
Yo.
3.
So I'm
No.
top. I'm top with you, Patrick.
Yes. You have with
Patrick.
disabilities?
Dick sounds.
Yes. Okay,
Patrick,
come on.
never
They
bad.
never
We're
top,
top, right?
Come on.
Drinks are on we are top. We win this, eh?
Yes,
we're top lane.
Yes.
Okay. Who's farming? You farm. You farm.
I farm.
You farm. Yeah. I'm
We
supporting.
kill them. We farm by killing them.
Go for it.
We have
Guys, we didn't
SPG
do the
and
all-round
Beetroot.
stuff, like team talk, team
Don't
speak.
worry about that.
Let's go.
You have the time.
We gotta go. Smoke and go. Smoke and go. I will rebound, jump, decay all of them.
Let's go.
Dream.
Oh, I forget my items.
See, I'm getting more.
Go ice, go ice. Run.
Man,
Go.
do you see
Prepare
my mouse
for
button?
battle.
No? It's so small.
Go ahead, buy. What should I even buy?
I think this. Stick. Stick is good. Yeah. I'm going one, then I'm gonna use the courier and bring tangos.
That's you.
Places a ellos. Vamos a usar the smoke.
Yeah,
¿Quieres gankear?
I mean, this is the chat.
Vamos a
This is the chat.
Yeah.
Go to the first blood.
First blood? Okay.
Yeah. I have.
We go in, guys.
We go in.
Yeah.
Maybe here.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I have to like. Wait, do we get?
Vamos lá, galera. Vou falar em português, vocês me entendem. Vamos pra cima.
Right, this is
Yes,
an
sir.
ultra chat
Yes,
move.
yes,
Ultra chat move.
Yeah.
Oh, shit!
I saw wave. I see a shadow wave. They didn't see
Wait. You know.
I got it.
So it begins.
And we get both.
I have sentry on me.
Qué rico. The battle begins.
Nice! It's the best voice line I've heard. Help me, yeah.
Vamos bajo, manito.
Traffic, we're top, right? We're top.
I need to go bot. Yeah. Come bot. I don't know why. Life is still
Oh, he's low.
Another
They have DK.
Oh no, it's a choco. No, it's a choco.
Ya no estoy farmando nada, manito. Perdí una lane entera.
I give you a tank.
No.
Cinder got the other one.
That's that fell.
Double strength lane for decay. Sounds pretty good.
Go.
Decay.
Farma.
Hey, he has no mana on Shaker now. Everybody level
Let's go.
Might have to mango beat.
I mean, war.
Okay.
Let's see
I'm gonna push
Okay, I
the
go
lane.
full.
Oh, out.
I pull.
Oh, no.
Go.
Last hit the range.
Go, manito.
Easy.
Farma. Estoy atacando.
I think he went.
Mano.
Where's Cinder go?
Debe cargar a Yupepe. Va a cargar a Yupepe.
Uh-oh.
Voy Yupepe, mano. Voy Yupepe.
Yep.
Oh, they have
After this.
Pega, yo voy a morir,
Yeah,
choco.
that
Bye.
Eating creeps is hard. And if I kill Cinder, I'm gonna
Go,
trap
nice.
the shit out of him.
Yeah, let's do it.
Come on, we can kill.
I am ready.
Going Marcy?
Okay, I got
Sure.
sorry.
You just go whatever you want.
Let's
Oh, you
go.
need to trample first. Yeah, it's not.
Go.
It's not cookie.
Let's like this.
I'm fine.
Oh, I have no 45. You have no skills. Oh, please. Nice. Did I have the mates? The Harley's going.
Have you not played this game before or what?
Hello?
You know, Cinder, I'm giving you mercy. I'm giving you a chance this game.
That's live.
Yeah.
Do not make me angry.
Mano, de nuevo, carga. Yo tengo esto.
It's not working.
Well, Imperius, you only have shitty skills. You can't do anything.
God Gamer alert! God Gamer detected!
Do you know how to...
Yeah, the skills are so bad.
Or not?
Where you don't have a Husky on the spell at all.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Next stone?
Lleva creep. So much gold. What am I gonna buy? I'm buying Dagon, I guess.
We can fight.
Yeah.
哦，我的剑有问题。
That's alright. Yeah. I need to change the key somehow. I don't know how to do it.
Okay, 5 seconds, I have a tombstone.
I promise. Okay, after that, I'm gonna use it like old school Sins, right? You just use buttons.
¿Qué
Okay.
hizo? ¿Eh? ¿Quieres ir para cima? Sí, hay un Pepe.
Alright, we just chill here.
Pega, Pepe.
Okay, we can trade him. Even with side 2.
Nice.
It's actually disaster points, I'm not gonna lie.
Pega, mano, pega.
Daryl, you're gonna have to carry us.
I'll go full. Okay.
Nice
God Gamer alert! God Gamer detected!
Choco es muy malo, Imperius. Oh, I have to buy items, right?
Are you ready again?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh, you did. Oh, you went 2 and
I mean, I have...
Get level 4.
I get to do
Carga todo. Será. Muy
I'm on my way.
muchos creepers. Dale, mano, carga.
I'm gonna leave. Gucci, man. Yeah, go away.
God Gamer alert! God Gamer detected!
And how many chances are you gonna give? We only need 1.
I'm setting you up for the ultimate fall, my friend. And when you fall, it will be glorious.
Wyvern TP top.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Vámonos.
Vámonos.
Okay.
I'm coming. Yeah, fight now. My daddy is.
Okay, go back.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Cancel you is wrong.
Vamos, mátale.
Goddamn trample. Put this ability in the game.
Oh, trample is crucial. Okay, I see why you guys are dying.
Yeah, it's stupid. I think we mismeant. We need a rupture or something. It was rupture.
Okay, mano, carga y se muere.
I have a tombstone.
I have
Skill trample level 2 and level 5.
Acho essa simples.
Founding's life is all a gift.
Okay. Don't do it work.
Clica.
Get rid out.
No way!
Go.
Manito, boceta solo.
Solo.
Sí.
Y uno solo, that's what I
You
told you.
have no
Pero estoy a farmear.
They learn to dangerous.
Well done, guys. Well done.
Nice. Damage.
Nice.
I'm running. Proper alive.
Go, manito, go.
I mean, I can't
Okay, let's farm.
Okay, I go bottom. Do we have anyone plus one? I can hook ulti. Here. Need plus one bots. Anyone TP bottom?
I'm
going back bottom.
I'm just going back top, dude.
Let's
farming in this game.
Yeah,
I'm ready to go on him. We can kill.
Very scaring us.
Where they're Gucci, I just make
Okay, I
space.
start.
Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna 50.
They come in.
Pero no tengo mana, no tengo mana, está llegando. Chase. Do you have anything?
Oh, he ran. No problem, we go
They're
top.
ganking me.
I wanna do a dip bar.
You know, you're coming? Be careful, you know, they all together. We can still I think they can be some. They can be some.
Can we
They're
turn back?
Oh, there?
Yeah, they're bad.
Let's go. I'm coming. Wanna fight?
What do you have? You have sword?
Yeah. That's it. I can't make it so rip.
You want to kill you or what?
Worse?
Yeah, let's go. I mean,
Use charge him, okay? Charge.
I'm so bad now. Those skills are so bad.
Are we gonna fight?
We can't. I don't know how, but yeah, let's go. Oh, how do we engage?
I engage.
Oh, that's it.
Okay, nice. They go in.
Kill them! I'm dead.
For me.
Oh no.
Okay, I go back top.
Our engage is so bad.
Our engage terrible. I go
I
farm.
don't understand where they help me.
Yeah, first. I hear you. I hear you guys. That's it.
I'm almost seeing what to play with curse or what?
I might
Oh, you have curse? Oh, here's the broken guy. The trapper situation.
Oh yeah. Screw that guy. Man. I go farm.
Yeah, just run for him. He placed a sentry here.
I'm coming here. He can't find the D word. He can't find it.
They go in top.
Yeah, we can fight.
And he warded. Maybe he warded there as well.
You wanna fight all the time? Yeah, we can. I have 20 sticks.
TP is coming.
Let's
You
fight
know?
with the Tom.
They show it off.
Yeah.
Take a defense.
Yeah.
I wanna fight.
Yeah, the problem is the guy who Shikuchi, he just ran away.
I go top.
Oh, we should have
They wanna fight. Go here.
We wanna fight as well.
He's a Kuchi.
I don't have, guys.
Yeah. What's it coming?
Eat it. Alright, I'm taking both boys. I'm taking the top. I need this.
That's some next level.
Solo level.
I can keep on, guys.
I can take it back top at 5.
Yeah.
Mine is good.
Our engage is so bad. It is kind of bad.
Alright, I have flesh gold. Let's go.
Yeah, I can go.
I will carry this.
Right. Oh,
Just give me space. So close. Give me some space.
I have no range, man.
Go, you can do it.
Fight.
I have no range.
Okay.
Guys,
Go,
we go
go,
fight.
go,
Okay,
go,
go fight.
Go, Manito. Go.
Help.
I got it.
Vámonos.
Pretty good bug. I might.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Whoa, what?
Yeah, I have nothing.
I am beast, boys. I am beast.
I got one. Okay, I have the rear now. I'm perma healing everyone.
I'm dying.
Yeah.
I got him.
Get him.
Dire's bottom tower.
I can heal you.
I can maybe do.
Yeah. Let's go.
Careful.
What?
And they have one unit farming all the time.
Nice.
We have to kill Drow. He's running with us.
Yeah, now I'm perma healing everyone. That's it.
If we can catch Drow, it's good.
Okay.
Alright, I go farm.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Let's do this
attack.
like
I think they will TP now. Yeah, they all TP coming bot.
Yeah.
I mean, I keep TP anywhere now. I
just
have
farm
the
this
rear.
one.
We can push the bot lane. But we have to mid and Primal Beast is bot. They split. Bot just
Yeah,
outside bot.
two heroes bottom. I think we should play top. We should pressure top
Bot
again.
and Primal Beast is bot.
Yeah, just play defensive if there's
top right?
Radiant's
If needed,
middle
I can
tower
TP
is
bottom
under
and
attack.
heal you.
Okay.
We can maybe still kill them. They try to gank.
Yeah. That's true.
So much gold.
I got it.
Okay.
Oh, coming as well?
No.
Back. Let's go.
I can't say.
Oh, you okay? Nice. I will have another soul ring.
Second ulti on me again.
Yay.
Nice. No, I think more than it's a family.
Okay, they farm a lot. That's what I don't fight.
Stunning him. Stunning.
Oh, no.
Nice. I'm not going to that fight.
Maybe I learned to do this. Maybe I learned to do it.
Want to defend top, to be honest.
Back base.
I'm taking top tower, boys.
Yeah, I can't defeat top side.
Це база.
Oh, they're
Це
keeping top.
фундамент.
They're bad, they're bad. Okay, I can come top
What
soon.
should I get? I have no clue.
Okay,
Your
okay,
hero
go,
looks
go,
so
go.
weird.
Go, 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 go.
It's down. Oh, I'm coming.
I'm going to stop too.
Come on, guys. Keyword shaker. Keyword shaker.
I'm coming. Go back. Stop all TV.
Good.
Wait, and stop. You want guy? I'm real.
I'm down. Okay. I'm okay, I'm alright.
My minute is over, but I can't.
Wait a bit.
Yep, you're alright.
Hello.
Nice, okay. I tried to pistol off your thing. Yeah, I tried to pistol. They got me.
Okay, let's push now.
They already have
ultimates, right? I'm going base. Be back. Okay, 1 second. I'm
Це база. Це фундамент. Це
Getting pipe down.
Here, you see this cinder mountain?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here now, taking a little break from the in-game comms to talk to you a little bit about the action. What do you think about so far about the game period?
The laning stage is over and we're into the most crucial part. The early to mid, mid to early, late, early, mid.
Oh!
Landed by Cinder. That got him pretty exciting stuff.
He took a little bullet there. Mr. President, I like that.
Have you
All right,
tried
let's talk
having
about
more
these
damage to
broken
actually kill
combos
the
that we
creeps
have
like in
seen
Hooky?
so
What the
far.
fuck?
I'm really liking
Have you
this
tried
Undying
being
with
better
the
aiming? You
Sakuchi
should have
and the
gone
Trample.
Arlington
That
and
is
gone better.
legit.
Sakuchi and Trample, pretty broken stuff here, as we see from Bafik. You're Undying, running around. Whoop! The hooks are all over the place.
He was
Cinderin.
landing them at the start, and now he's missing them all. It's always the way it goes with these punch pickers.
It's typical. Yeah, lag.
Yeah, right.
Cinderin, fishing for heroes like he's fishing for people on his tier 2 teams, just absolutely throwing it in and seeing who he can get.
Brutal.
Incredible stuff here. Double damage coming out for Yuno.
I want to hear a...
No, I don't want to hear that ever again. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. As we now move in here, Winter Wyvern, look at this combo. Oh, the hook!
Oh, that's a nice fish. Just as we're flaming Cindy lands one.
And the Winter's Curse.
Big charge right through the middle. Curse does catch the dinosaur.
Oh!
Big slam coming out from the punch. Can Sin get out? There's a dispose. Cinder in trouble. He's down his tombstone doing work. Look at all those zombies.
That's a lot of zombies.
They got the zombies.
No, that's a lot of zombies. You promised me we wouldn't start doing this twice again, and here we are. Oh, very
big
nice
charge.
work.
War sickle lower gets his ult, but two gracefully drops like a stone. And now look, the chase with the Sakuchi is on. Going down on Imperius. Was it a time lapse or a cheeky?
That was a time lapse, Tom.
Time lapse?
That's a cheeky time lapse.
Ice has been doing well. These curses have been pretty blooming good so far.
I got to admit, Ice build looks absolutely like the dumbest build ever, but he is definitely making it work. He does have that aftershock and the Marcy abilities there. Pretty strong
He's
stuff.
building it like normal Drow.
Yes.
But then doesn't have any of the abilities of Drow.
I mean, broken hero, honestly. You can build whatever you want on Drow. You could have the most brain-dead dude playing Drow. He's still probably going to win, as we can attest from the Crusaders in the arena. And here we go. Mr. Choco! I do like that. He is bringing in the flavor, if I may say so myself. Look at this guy. 0 points in overcharge. Why?
I can't explain it.
He can't link.
SVG's in big trouble. There's the dismember coming out from the Sakuchi Trample Undying.
That is very toxic. Yes, that LOA is SVG, in
That
case
is
you're
SVG.
wondering. So do flame him after this game is over. Absolutely phenomenally terrible performance. Please stop with that voice line. Thank you so much. As we continue here with the Lifestealer.
God gamer alert!
Shut up! Yes, we're continuing. And now we will see that bottom tower getting pushed in. Bafik going in. The dismember!
The no animation dismember. You'll love to see it.
Yes, you will.
Oh, they got the time lapse on. Here goes the tombstone. Here comes Beetruge. Trying to go top the war sickle. They do. Yuno's tanking a lot of tower hits. What now? What now, sir?
Yuno, run!
Lifestealer's got multi-shot, I think.
Oh, that's a hook, baby!
Cinderin, beautiful.
Absolutely fantastic. I'm so happy that we're here to watch Cinderin have any sort of relevancy at an international again.
It's like a
historic
page
moment.
in history. You wouldn't want to miss it.
No, incredible stuff here. Imperius, he's looking hungry. What's that guy got?
I don't know. Let's have a look at the
Let's have a look. He's got
multi-shot.
He's got some things.
He's got one of the Primal Beast ones. I don't play that hero. He's got
a lot of mouths.
And he's got time lapse. Get Cinder and kill him, yes!
Hell yeah!
Go back to Denmark.
Oh my god! Sorry to all of our Denmarkians. Let's go ahead and take another listen into the team comms, and we'll be back with more action.
Oh! Big jump in.
You're not dying, my friend.
I never died.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. Can I have some room? Going back to get it.
Let's put some aggressive vision.
I'm about to like boost the travel in this game, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, go top.
Okay, I'll put you. I have Arcane and Soul Ring.
Tower is under attack.
I'm thinking Lady Paris.
I think they're crumbling. I actually think they're crumbling right now.
Nice.
Hey, what do we do?
I think my ulti
no
only
pro items, right?
smashes them 2 times instead of 3. It's very weird.
Oh, there are neutral items, actually.
Yeah,
I think so. Oh, nice, we got both.
Okay, we have some vision, boys.
I think it maybe not.
Oh, no.
We will.
Oh, yo, DD. I'm gonna heal you.
Defend mid tower.
I'm gonna go base it.
Me,
Yeah,
I can get you full life.
I need people.
No, you really wanna go base?
I go base.
I'm kinda ready to keep bottom.
I have bots, I can shoot ult.
Yeah, okay. So Kuchi though, the guy.
With defenses mid.
Yes, defense.
We can get it. Okay. I'll TP go. I'll TP go.
Try. Yeah. We have review. I got this. Nice left.
This is strong.
Guys,
Look
extra
at-
preposition.
You kinda didn't need me, yeah?
How can we defend against it?
Let's go for a smoke.
Okay. Okay, we have a new captain.
Alright,
You lost your job, SVG.
That's okay.
I'm ready.
You lost your job, SVG.
I can TP you.
Yeah, let's go.
I need a
Let's do this,
I
guys.
come in.
Too slow.
Let's go. There you go. Oh, hopefully, yes. Yeah.
Triangle. Fine, you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
We need liquids.
Okay, maybe
You're getting old, man.
Back to tower.
Oh, God.
They don't have
Nice.
Now they know. Now they
It's
know.
actually a disaster.
They use dust.
Mid
They
tower,
have
mid tower.
over here somewhere.
I backdoor mid tower.
Hopefully not in
We
here.
don't have.
I'll go back to
they're
farm.
doing mid
Dyer's
I
middle
smoke us.
tower is under attack.
We have litters. We have litters.
I'll try to come from behind.
Dyer's structure.
Let's go, people. They should be smoking.
We can start.
Fisher and hook. Fisher hook.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, they're avoiding us.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
they don't wanna
I
fire
have
us.
everything.
Radiant's top
They
tower
have to be
is under
careful.
attack.
I see throw. No wyvern.
Are you scared?
Here.
You wouldn't say that to me in real life.
Should push, guys.
Got the entry there. Nothing is scary about you, sir.
Fisher hook drown. If we can. Oh, no. Okay, I can't reach.
Uh-oh.
That's always behind.
Radiant's
the
top
shot,
tower is under attack.
Oh, there's one here. Tile.
I have no ult. This fight's on you guys.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
do a lot of
Dyer's
damage.
middle tower
We get a roach
has
too.
fallen.
I have bugs.
Yeah.
I'm not fighting like that.
What? Big roach? Let's go. No. Big fight.
No. Let's kill
Can we
someone.
fight
We can
or?
also try smoke.
Okay, let's go.
BKB and then we fight?
Yeah, finish your
Alright, I have
BKB.
bots. I join.
I mean,
So, let me check.
Yeah.
Maybe I can play with it.
Okay, but we are 3 here, guys.
Hey,
Let's go
Tim.
back.
Are we
No, I
fighting?
mean, we have the high ground.
No!
Are we fighting? Oh, okay, then I finish my blocking back.
Yeah, okay.
Bro, you don't try to go BKB. You just do try hard. We need to punish. We need to punish.
We can TP ball then.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, I can go bottom and kill.
I have bots, yeah.
Radiant's
Go
top
bottom.
tower is under
Hold on,
attack.
give me a second. Guys. Okay, I'm going. Let me start.
Stack here, stack here.
Nice one.
Okay.
I'm farming mid.
Oh, bottom,
They
bottom.
do it again on me. It's alright, they all there. Keep on.
Que rico. Yeah, we get
They try to fight.
Nice.
Yeah, they try to.
I told the guy die.
Dyer's
I mean,
top
she can
tower
sit down.
is under
I'm
attack.
connected.
Now they're coming. Get the pressure, guys. Back.
I can give you
This
one.
guy is a problem.
Almost on
Back.
Dagger. Well,
I think Yuna finishes BKB, it's almost done, and we try to fight them.
Alright,
Yeah,
I wanna jump.
Dead?
What's about you, Egan?
Oh, they're here.
It takes too long.
Nope.
Okay.
I can maybe get you.
Oh, here. The illusion. It's illusion.
Here is a courier.
Wait.
We kill you all just by having engaged.
Both for free.
Maybe get him.
Oh, I get him.
Nice.
Oh my god. Help me, boys, help me.
Are we doing this?
Yeah,
nice damage.
Kill Tombstone. How many ults for me?
We're not dying. Oh, you are.
Go.
I am dying.
Nice.
Their damage is just too high.
He got a lucky, maybe a lucky hook.
Yeah.
Can we go Rosh?
Oh, I got it.
Or not?
Rush. Oh, yeah, I'm tagging now. I trust the CP's good.
Can we do this? I tank.
Get that. Oh, I can stop in the middle. I mean, I'm up. I got a Thinker's Method, so if you want. Anyone? Yeah, I'm going.
I get bots in. Stun it. Oh, look at this stun.
Let that fight.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, go back.
Go back.
Okay. I go to B, but I don't think we can fight.
No, you Nice.
Oi,
Wait,
Back.
Nice.
What about the
I don't have it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I TP bots.
Visibility.
Maybe I can turn, yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay.
I'm alright.
I'm rearming.
Try to survive.
Away.
Oh,
I need to rebound target.
Oh, shit. Consider it rebound target. There it is.
He's dead.
I must have Vicky mid.
I rebounded. Okay. She has no BKB.
We can go.
They are here.
I go. I need rebound target.
Yeah.
They're coming for you.
Wait for me. Go back. Alright, we chill.
Yeah, we can.
I'm gonna take this tower anyways. They cannot defend it. You know, Jake is coming this way. This way to me.
The dream.
I can't.
Okay,
I'm gonna
God.
buy time.
I have to. You don't have ball?
No, go back. They all take it.
I think
Or maybe like some of them. Oh, we can go again and
Dyer's
continue.
middle tower is under
No shit.
attack.
Fight me.
Okay, let's do this.
Go.
I have one hero bottom.
Be right back.
Yuna is tipping. You can initiate.
Oh, they're coming.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Stop.
Coming to draw. Oh yeah. No. It's alright.
Go on drop. I stuck for him.
Nice. No. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Nice job.
Great job.
I can maybe hook here. Maybe here. Anybody tip Synderen? Mass tip Synderen?
Mine.
I'm out of tips. Oh, what is this guy doing? I have ult. Can you show me this? I can maybe hook.
I can.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Nice.
Nice. 5 seconds.
It was a worthy trade.
We might continue.
Dyer's top tower
You know
is under
demoralizing.
attack.
Yeah.
We get hooked here.
Guys, I'm out.
It's okay,
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Karen, go back.
I want to fight.
Careful.
Yeah, spam that.
We need to wait until the ulti disappears.
Kind of
Like,
one second.
five seconds, DKB.
I ult out. I think we chill, I think we...
Shockwave nice. Try to finish on this
Oh,
side.
ice bot though, ice bot.
Let's go.
They have
look
vision
at it.
here.
Yeah.
We have, I don't know.
Two might.
Oh.
Yeah, drop. I got drop.
Do we have
Bueno! We do good work, guys! We are doing this! Can we get any two people?
Nice.
Can we get any cover for this?
I'm gonna buy a butler. I guess
Top
it's
maybe?
nice.
Totem. Oh, I can get eggs if enchanted. Do I have eggs?
Dude,
No,
yeah,
I
I
don't
can
have
get
any
eggs.
eggs.
Synderen. Mercy. Mercy, please.
Shockwave milk.
Why are you so mean?
Sorry.
Qué rico.
Next hook is yours. The next one? I don't know, your hook rate's not been so good this game. Your KDA isn't looking as hot either.
What is this?
Things seem to be crumbling. I wish you luck, my friend.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, damn. Mid, fail.
Radiant's
Oh,
structures are fortified.
Alright, boys, I have Axe and K. Let's go fight.
Okay, yeah, we saw.
Let's go fight. Something's
Let's
gonna
go, I
happen.
can TP.
I don't know if it's good, but something.
Okay, I'm 100 from X. 100 from X. Cut them.
Oh, kill him here. Kill him here.
Yeah.
Are scanning.
There may be coming many here. Careful.
Radiant
Oh, here.
are
Oh,
scanning.
I'm dying.
Yeah, they're all here. Get out. Go back.
Radiant's
I can
top
go back.
tower
Back.
is under attack.
Don't fight.
Nice love. Oh, that's oh, yeah.
It's alright.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Wow! There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the boys, we are back. We're gonna take a break from the in-game. Hello there, crowd. Good to see you guys yet again. Shut the hell up! Stop! Please. No one is enjoying that anymore. The stadium is doing it, and we do not like that. So, anyway, here
I
we
want
go.
the whole crowd doing it.
Shut up as we continue this fantastic game, the very
Oh, it's
memorable
been
game.
riveting. I've been glued to the monitor at all times.
Truly a game that will go down in Dota 2 history as Yuno with a beautiful BKB force tap. Wow, Yuno is killing this game right now.
Yes, well done, Yuno.
As
Perhaps you could go mid and end the game.
Oh, no, it's all good. As now, we will continue here. A lot of good warding if you can look at that mini-map there.
Oh, yeah.
The double obs wards, very
We call
strong.
that a sausage.
A sausage?
A sausage. Two obs wards that are close together forms a sausage.
Wow.
And if they're really close, it's called a chipolata.
I don't know what half the words you're saying right now, but I am into it. You talk about that sausage, and I am there, my friend.
Oh,
As
yeah.
now, we see Synderen going into a very sneaky position here, looking potentially to do something as the push is coming. SVG on the high ground. War Sickle, the pudge that has no hook.
Looking potentially to do something.
Yes.
All right, calm down.
Well, you know, we'll see what
It's a
happens.
little
There's
too
no
high.
hook.
There's a hook from Synderen, but Ice gets the disposal.
Oh,
The Winter's
wow.
Curse is that going to interrupt? You better believe it. What do they got next? Oh,
there we
there
go.
goes SVG. That's a death. Io disappearing up to space. On top of Mr. Choco, what can he do? Nothing. Imperius eats him for breakfast. Bastard giving a chase down his BK's because it'll run out of the
As we now see Yuno moving, making her way back. Pudge jumps in. I like how that Pudge charged into the Winter's Curse.
Oh, yeah.
That was just attempted murder.
Oh, yeah.
I've never seen anything like that before
get
in my
in
life.
there.
Absolutely incredible stuff there.
Dyer's
The
bottom
creeps,
tower
the
is
true
under
MVPs of this match,
God
trying
bless
to
them.
push as hard as they can.
You know what? Here's an idea
Yes.
for ability draft. The creeps also get random abilities from jungle creeps.
Oh, that is smart.
I think that would be fun.
That would be
Consider
good.
it.
has fallen.
Great job, Tyrion Flax. Excellent game balance. Baffic trying to cut the creep wave here. And make sure they get up.
Going up.
Let's go, Ice! Push that tier.
Go on,
baby.
Daryl.
Do it, baby. They're gonna fort.
Why did they fort?
Why?
Stop.
No, just
Stop
keep
forting.
going. Just keep going, guys.
No, guys, no, don't go back.
Now they're thinking about continuing here. Ice. He's hunting for Baffic. He's gonna grab the illusion rune. And then, there we go, Ice!
God, gamer!
There's the stun!
He's doing it! Get him!
Oh
He's invisible!
goodness
Where's the
gracious.
detection?
No, he's invincible
He's away.
and invisible.
He's
There
away.
he goes.
He's got the dust. He is dusted.
Oh my
you
goodness.
get that courier? They're trying to tease him.
They
Where's
will
he
not
going?
fall for it, my friend.
Ice, no!
Okay, Ice, come on now.
Oh,
He's gonna
TP's out.
TP away. This creep-cutting behavior, this guy is try-harding his life out.
Yep.
Incredible game, and he does not want it to end. He wants this ability draft game to last for the rest of his life.
Well, Team Thunderhide are up 10 kills and 3k gold, so if this ends soon, I think they win.
Well, we shall say, oh my god, initiation!
Oh!
SVG coming in!
Boom! Look at that ball on top of that giant zombie.
The tips are out. Mr. Choco.
With the tips. Choco. Oh, nice
Sinner.
one, Cindy. He's walking in a straight line, you melt. Unbelievable. How do you miss that?
This is not good, Pyrian Flax. They're going in.
This is great. It's going to be over soon.
That's not true, Pyrian. Anything could happen. There comes the hook. Blind hook. Attempt. Look at SVG. Is just Chad walking up there. My goodness gracious, and he
Well
dies.
played. How come when he died he was an Earthshaker?
He was an Earthshaker the whole time. Yeah, the Undying ult.
Of course, yeah, the Undying ult.
And don't you see, my friend, the power of ability draft. And now we see Yuno is just getting big, getting ready to defend so that this match can last for as long as humanly possible.
Kill me.
No, we're having a great time here, ladies and gentlemen. As now we see, boom, that's a great toss. And we will get these boys moving. 37-25, 4K net worth ahead for Team Thunderhide.
I reckon we should just give it to Thunderhide at this point. They've clearly won.
Now I think, I don't know a lot about Dota, but 4K net worth.
Oh, in goes Ice.
Here we go.
And then he's just giving it the old leap away.
In goes Ice, out goes Ice. In
Defense
goes Ice.
Matrix.
I think they're just throwing him for fun at this point.
No, he's got the Ags on, and he's got Totem. Enchant Totem. So he's got
the enchanted
the
totem.
Shaker Totem.
Oh, fantastic. Look at him go with like a graceful
There it is. See?
ballerina.
Thank you,
Observer.
Yep.
Yes! I got it! Thanks a lot, Observer. Fantastic observing. Uh-oh, big smoke attempt here. This could be the end here in Flax. It could very well.
I hope my lads can do it. Let's go. There's the, there it is. Every time this charge comes in, the Echo Slam goes off, the house goes down. How are they going to have to kill? They do kill the Primal Beast. Imperious gets the time lapse off on like no HP. Kill Cinderin. Actually, let him live. He's doing nothing. Save Ice.
Now Cinderin making his way out here. Nice tombstone hitting. Boom! Shakalaka! He's out! Yuno! She's bringing it in! This is the most exciting thing that a Chinese team has done on this stage this entire tournament! Let's go, Yuno! Woo, baby!
The fans love that one.
Oh, sorry about that, guys. Here we go. Yuno, turn it up! It's the RTZ 1v5! Let's go, Yuno! Let's go, Yuno!
No! Yes, Daryl!
Yeah!
Let's go, Thunderhide! Yes, Daryl!
Oh,
the local boy does it.
Toxic buybacks. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. That is not cool. As we now see Ice taking it for the local Singaporean crowd. Woo! But what?
Let's hear it for Daryl.
Let's hear it for Daryl.
Ice, his hometown, baby, and he's come here to win.
All right, here we go now. Oh!
Look out! Oh, nice heal.
Holy moly, that was more surprising than when they told us it would be ability draft as the All-Star game. And there we go. They are hitting the rocks now, ladies and gentlemen. This is the forking. Stop! Okay, as we now see them going forward. Big stun coming out. Cinderin looking hungry. He's got the hook. He's got the shook. But can he get the look? The look of, yep, there it is. That's why
he be the cook.
He's gonna cook something up right here. Ice.
Recipe. There you go. There's a ball going up into space.
Absolutely. He disappeared.
Warsicle goes to the TPM. Not today, Sir Daryl with the Winter's Curse.
That guy disappeared just like our careers before and after this All-Star.
Oh, yeah. That's it for us now.
Absolutely fantastic.
That's it for us now.
The tombstone is down. Can they fight it with the zombos? Doesn't look like it. Baffic looking absolutely blustered here as his own zombies kill him. Oh, no, Mr. Choco!
I think your lad should call it.
No?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
Play it out! Here we go. The tier towers are going down. SVG, this is looking like a race here. Baffic, he's trying everything he can. He's got the... Oh, no.
Daryl's playing out of his mind.
Oh, here comes Big Yuno. Yuno's back. And she's hungry. hungry for the souls of the noobs. Get them, Uners.
Go,
go, go, go.
Fight.
Kill them.
They're getting the tier 4.
Okay, they're just pushing the tier 4s. No big deal.
Imperius is trying to bait something out here that he's going to time lapse. There it is.
There we go. Actively trying to throw.
Oh, the Echo does nothing.
The Echo into nothing. Yuno defending. BKB by Yuno. Everybody else getting around here. Yuno has got the back.
This BKB out. They're going to wait this BKB out.
No!
There's the jump. Can Ice get the dispose? This is it. Oh, the jump.
Oh,
the
hook into the fountain.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh, but the throne is exposed. Period Flaxus is looking like it's it.
It is very much looking like it's it.
Big
there's a huge curse.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. The ancient is falling. They are pushing them back for some reason. You don't know.
You don't know.
Please.
You know, please.
Okay, fantastic. My goodness gracious. What a game, what a game. No buybacks on the enemy team. They might just run it.
GG, cool.
GG. Synderen is trying to give up right now.
Yes, Sind.
Too easy. Synderen is calling GG. What did they actually accept it? They actually accepted GG. Yuno. She fought so hard. Synderen, how can you do this?
They did it. Team Thunderhide did it. There's my team of winners. Look at them hugging, embracing. Yes, team.
No.
Yes, team. A main stage win. Yes.
Come to the cheese, my friends. Come.
Beautiful dub. An easy dub by the Thunderhide. Team Thunderhide, follow me if you will.
We must do a winners and losers interview.
Oh,
Please,
I'll do that.
Flax.
I'm going to go along the line.
Please, the winners interview for the
First
cheese.
of all, let's talk to Ice. How was it winning that game on the main stage? Obviously a huge deal for you.
It is.
It is. SVG, did you enjoy that victory?
I saw a lot of strength from Synderen. I don't think I'm ever going to forget it.
He doesn't have much strength to steal, but you managed it. Well done. I'm sorry, sir, I don't know your name. Giuseppe, how's it going?
Doing good.
How was that victory?
I mean, it was kind of easy, actually. So, yeah, kind of easy.
Well said, sir, well said. And sorry, hold on. You were Imperius.
Yeah.
I knew that. How was that victory?
Was the best game of my life.
Best game of his life. Well done. And be true. How was that?
That was incredible. My team is like grand final champions of TI.
There you go, Slacks. Do I give them the cheese now?
No. We have to do the losers interview. Excuse me, the exit interview first.
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. Synderen, what the fuck, man?
What can I say? Super nerd builds from SVG and Ice. We're super salty. We tried our best, but they were just way better. I'm changing my team for next year.
Yeah, duh. Thank you. It was amazing. Sir, how does it feel being a complete embarrassment to your entire region?
It's all right, man. I played against Ice, who used every ulti on me, so it's fine. And also, I've broadcasted like whole year of Alliance Dota. We will bounce back stronger. We will come back together. We will be the best.
Fantastic. Just like Alliance Dota, I'll see you never on this stage again. All right. Sir, thank you so much for coming out here today. What was your thoughts about that game?
I don't understand, but...
Great!
We're so close to doing more.
Okay, fantastic. I don't know what the hell that was. Sir, how you doing here?
Good.
Mr. Chaco.
Yeah.
That was not as delicious as I thought it was going to be. Can you explain yourself and your failures?
I mean, I was playing super, so basically it's not my role. So I try to help Juno because she plays good.
Yes.
We try. And Imperius is very lucky. I mean, he's so bad with Life Stealer.
Incredible excuses. Thank you so much. Very good. And translating, helping out. Yuno, possibly the only person on the entire team with any skill whatsoever. This must be an absolute banger of a loss for you. How does it feel to be trapped with these losers?
就他问你今天的天气还好吗？
不是，你作为新加坡这边的一个主人，怎么不让一下这边的客人呢？
He says ISIS is great and, you know, it's well deserved.
That's fantastic. I agree, ladies and gentlemen. May the winners eat the cheese. Go
The cheese, come.
Eat the cheese.
Eat the cheese. You must peel off the red bit. Do not eat
Nobody
it.
wants you here anymore.
Oh!
Run!
He's back.
Yes!
It's actual cheese.
Eat the cheese. I
Don't
don't
eat
care
the cheese
if
if
you're
you're
lactose.
allergic
Do
to the
it.
cheese.
Unbelievable. And the cheese has been eaten. Fantastic. Truly an all-star match that we will never forget.
We'll never forget this day, ever.
May it live in
Burned
infamy.
into my
Ladies
brain.
and gentlemen, don't go anywhere, because you don't want to miss this. Check it out. Woo!
I have suffered the atrocities of the living and followed the trails of the damned. On both sides of the spirit veil, they whisper my name and fear me far more than death.
Welcome back to the International Moretta. I hope I said it correctly, but Dota just got a little bit bigger.
No,
you guys,
you've already
tell us what the announcement was. That we don't even get to know. Welcome back to the panel. I'm James. I'm joined here by T Governor, Lizard, and Sheep. And by the way, I just want to say you all look spiffy. Ooh. Excellent.
Thank you.
Top notch. Nice to see you back as well.
Yeah,
we missed
sorry.
you dearly. Tsunami was kind of weird.
Don't do our boy Tsunami like that.
We're back at the panel. We're a mere 15 minutes away from the grand finals. Yeah, it's lovely to be back. Do apologize about missing yesterday. I'm slightly a medicated, ear-infected host, so we're.
There's a new hero, James.
Yes, I know. And I killed it. What's the name?
Muerta. Well, I mean, we're saying it.
She's awesome. She looks really cool. I'm super excited to play her, and she has a gun. She's like what, the third hero now with a gun. We had the sniper.
How do you know this?
Snapfire.
It was on the video.
She
has a gun.
No, I saw the gun, but how do you know?
Because
there's only 3 heroes
I've had
with
this
guns?
conversation with my friends before. I was like, I need a hero with a gun. They were just like, after sniper, who is that?
There's like Pangolier, who's got the little.
Oh yeah, but that's a cosmetic. It's not in his base, right?
Oh sure, I mean cosmetically.
Yeah, no, I'm talking like actual gun.
Actual gun.
This is very important, by the way. I'm very.
Any guess on the lore?
No.
She has a gun.
I don't want to butcher it this early, so I'm going to wait and see. But excited to see.
You're waiting for Slack's video, is that?
It's probably going to be a mobility spell on the hero. It's going to be very fluid design because all the new heroes are pretty fun to play. Probably going to be a core that becomes a support.
Okay.
But yeah, early 2023. Let's see.
How about
She's going to be broken on
what's her win rate going to be on release after 2 days?
71%.
Okay.
You're way too excited about this. You don't even get to play it. But you know what we do get to see very soon? Is the grand finals, and this is what we're excited about back at the panel. So let's take a look at the brackets and how both our teams got here. It's going to be Team Secret versus Tundra Esports, and a great run from both of them in the upper bracket. They were the upper bracket finals, so they have been the best performing team over the last 5 days. But of course, we saw Secret drop down to the lower bracket, beat out Team Liquid 2-1.
It's natural for them, right? Like the way they came here, even through the last chance qualifier.
Yeah, last chance qualifier team, but Tundra just absolutely, flawless so far. I think they've dropped over 1 map.
And at least in their last 12 games, they were on a big win streak, and Secret then knocked them down in the group stage. They did have several draws. I believe it was like 4 draws, but yeah, at least in the playoffs, they have had an incredible run. They are, again, pretty much the undefeated team. Well, they are the undefeated team.
I mean, Puppy Curse dictates that he has to come second, so I don't know if it's worth
Don't
covering.
spoil the script.
Is that it?
That's it.
That's it. I'm gonna leave.
The admin's not going to ask.
You're not going to ask Puppy.
Ask Puppy to GG. That was the Affinity draft. But yeah, Tundra, in terms of their kind of like road to the grand finals, I mean, what are they bringing to these grand finals? Because I think Jenkins actually had a really good point earlier in terms of the team that comes from the lower bracket. Is it 70% win rate so far in the grand finals? So the curse for Puppy could be broken.
30%.
Is it 30%?
No, I'm saying it 30% the other way around.
Yeah,
If
so. One curse against another, right? Like Secret coming from that lower bracket at the same time. Secret finishing second, Puppy, that's his place, right? That's according to Keikaku.
Okay. This ear-infected host believes that we're going to look at their last meeting.
Yeah, and
I heard it correctly. Don't worry, production.
You're doing a great
So their
job.
last meeting. Let's take a look at some of these drafts here, T-Gov.
And the reason why we need to look at this is there's only been 3 TIs in history where the upper bracket match has been replayed again in the grand finals. So the fact that we get to see a game that we saw yesterday, this information is super critical. I think the main thing for this is the Tundra adapted against Secret. They allowed in Game 2 and Game 3 Secret to play this Dawnbreaker. They learned how to shut Resolution down, and they found kind of the key to preventing Secret.
So Sheep, is Puppy the kind of a guy that adapts, or does he just stick to his guns?
Ooh, I felt like they adapted quite nicely in the past, but he said after his match versus Entity in the qualifiers that he had to like take time to figure out what it was that they were doing well, right? So if you can't come up with that with Tundra, then you need more time than just one best of 5. But you having this break changes everything. I mean, they weren't able to prove it in the upper bracket, but if you have that break, you have ideas that are tested in the upper bracket, and now you come to the grand finals, you should have good ideas now.
But there's also this problem that they already had one match today. And to get to here, right, to get to grand finals, you actually had to prepare for a different team. Like, how much time did you have since yesterday to actually adapt and do everything differently?
I mean, they've been adapting all tournament, and they've improved even today, I believe, these teams. But the team that's had such a great road and hasn't needed to adapt, really, I think, is a little bit Tundra. And here to tell us about their road to the finals is Purge.
Thank you, James. I appreciate that. So, Tundra, coming into this tournament, if you guys have been missing out, they qualified for the tournament on their own merits. They had a lot of good performances throughout the year, but not the most impeccable. Once they got here to TI, they've definitely overperformed. They did so good in the group stage. They topped Group B, getting first place there. But they relied on some pretty common strategies. Crystal Maiden, definitely one of their big ones. 10 out of 18 of their games that they played in the groups was CM involved. And it's not just on the back of CM. I think their offlane player 33 stood out so well against his amazing teammates. Definitely one of their star players on the back of heroes like Visage. Visage has been absolutely instrumental for their strategies. He wins his lane, he pressures the carry, he buys the Wraith Pact item, and then they use this when they've choked out the map a bit to push down lanes and end games when Tundra is finally ready to do so. Another hero he's really been relying on heavily for this tournament that we're definitely going to see in the grand finals is the Broodmother. Another summon hero, even better at pressuring the laning stage, and he goes on to dominate the map more wholly. Less good at pushing, but still super impressive and very often banned against them in the first phase. And how can you talk about Tundra without mentioning their mid laner, Nine. Nine has been playing impeccably so far. He plays a lot of Thompson-esque mid heroes, these high space creation gank heroes. In the last game we saw him, he played Tusk here, went around the map ganking constantly, switches up his item builds as the team needs it, and this creates a lot of space for his farm heavy carry Skeeter, as well as 3-3's offlane, who does also pick up a lot more farm than normal. So these are the strats basically, and the recipes that Tundra has been relying on to do so well in this tournament. And before we get into the games, let's hear a couple words from Tundra, comments on their coach, AUI 2000.
So AUI has always been known like as the nerd or the person who has all the knowledge about the game, and it's true because he plays a lot of pubs and he plays a lot of party queues. He actively thinks about the game while playing these games, and he learns a lot of small tricks and optimizations AI is like the master of efficiencies, and he always teaches us like the smaller, granular details. Yeah, I think he does a lot for us. It's like just as important part of every other player in the team. I think things that we've been working with him a lot is improving our communication, because a lot of times like you have these team fights, and after a couple seconds of team fighting, it's all like go this one, it's just total chaos. So we had a lot of conceptual talks on how to structure the team fight communication in the best way. I think there's one thing that Awi's been really great at. And then outside of the game, he's also been very instrumental to our mental health. I think we as a team didn't really understand how to cope with losing and like how to recover and learn from these things. And it's a process and it takes time. And I think AI, along with our psychologist, was a big help.
I mean, he's a great guy. In and outside of Dota, he helps me personally a lot to improve as a human, as a player. He does that for everyone in our team, and he's irreplaceable. I love him.
There we are, Tundra talking about their coach Awi, and Awi, we've seen coaches this tournament be instrumental, but he's not being, he's a little bit quieter in terms of he hasn't spoken too much, but he seems like the brain of the tournament when it comes to wanting someone behind your team.
Yeah, he doesn't reveal way too much when Slacks is interviewing him, but when he talks to us, back 1 year ago when he was paneling with us, that man has a brain that's constantly on Dota. That's the only thing he thinks about. It's these small little intricacies that they just mentioned. He's going to make and force his players buy branches, just so they have that extra efficiency. Or mangoes.
The mangoes, yeah. I feel like Awi he has everything in terms of the toolkit, so you don't have to rely on other people. He can just literally do the in-game, the out-game. He's just like an all-rounded, just kind of a perfect coach, basically.
I like him too.
Yeah. Thank you, Sheep. Yeah, and of course, they're going to be going against Team Secret. So Team Secret, if I would say Tundra are the brains, Team Secret, really the dedication. Puppy founded his team a very long time ago, and this is the first time, I believe, that he's got his team, Team Secret, into the Grand Finals. He won TI1, and 10 TIs later, he is here. But to tell us more about this specific tournament, this TI's road to the Grand Finals, it's going to be Tsunami.
You heard it from James. This has been a hell of a journey for Team Secret, and it's been going on for quite a while. Obviously, the organization was formed many, many years ago. Getting it to this Grand Finals, getting it to this year's Grand Finals, has been a hell of a route. It all started at the beginning of Tour number 1. To qualify directly for TI, you had to get some DPC points. And to get into the DPC points, you got to do well in the leagues. Secret didn't do so well, and it wasn't even with this roster. Sumail and Ice, they bore that Secret jersey at the beginning of the year, got 5th place. Tour 2, keep the same roster, get 5th place. Tour 3, start mixing up a little bit. Unfortunately, Yapzor had to take a step down due to health reasons, and yet again, they get 5th place. You need 1,020 points to directly qualify for TI. Secret ended the year with 78. That means that they need to go to qualifiers. They go to the European qualifiers, they go to the Western European qualifiers, they go up against Entity. They get 2nd place. Yet again, they fall just barely short. Now they have to go through last chance qualifiers. Now they have to bring out a little bit of their own knowledge, a little bit of their own secret sauce. They bring out the Leshrac. Yes, obviously this hero has become a signature for all of TI11, but it all started in the group stage, and Resolution has been using it to great effect. Yeah, take a bow, you've been doing good. Not only for Secret, but for everyone else. Something that Secret especially have been very effective with is their flexibility, though. They've been bringing Dawnbreaker to a great deal of prominence throughout this tournament, and yet again, it seems that they are comfortable putting it in a variety of roles. You never really know where this hero is going to be. Offlane, carry, she's been doing work for Team Secret, and it's kind of hard not to expect that when you've played so many matches. Yes, because of this very, very long journey that Team Secret have had to go through, they have quite a litany of games under their belt, 45 games played throughout Last Chance Qualifier, and I guess that's around 3 hours ago. It has been a arduous task for Team Secret to wrap this up, but let's see if they're able to do it. You don't need to hear it from me, though. Let's hear how Team Secret themselves felt about their run.
I mean, the best moment obviously was beating PSG LGD in the upper bracket and then beating Thunder in the upper bracket again to solidify top 3. Mattered a lot because now I'm exactly in the same spot as I was in last TI, so that's pretty good.
It meant so much to me because I always come to TI, I always go to the upper bracket, and then I always lose the first game in the upper bracket, and I start all over again from the lower bracket. But this time we won the first game. I was like, oh my god, this is the first time ever I won my first game in the upper bracket. It meant so much to me.
It does definitely feel like we're sneaking in this time. And I mean, sneaky last chance qualifier. You know, you see Team Liquid there also at the same time.
I think they helped us a lot, but I would say as well that it was super hard to be in those qualifiers because it's a mini TI, like 100% mini TI. Like you gotta go through some tough games. I don't really know the future, but so far I feel like we're in a pretty good state to take the whole thing. I don't know like what's gonna happen. Maybe we're gonna choke, maybe we're gonna play our best Dota ever, but I feel it.
Rezo feels it, and Puppy, it's amazed he's here, and the journey he's come on, really, with the sneaking in and the last chance qualifiers. Is this Team Secret's grand finals?
Oh, I mean, I don't want to say yes, but I feel like it should be. He won the first one.
Is that just because they put inspirational music on their video, but not on Tundra Esports?
I can feel it. Yeah, they've actually kind of like brainwashed me. They brainwashed me. Yeah. But no, I feel like it would be so poetic if they can get
just looked Rezo in the eyes.
Yeah, I fell in love.
Sea blue eyes, and you fell in love. That's it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
exactly that.
Yeah, you guys, come on, man. Tundra already beat them once. Come on, they can do it again. I really like their approach to Dota. Like, I think they just have a pick your poison type style where you can't just, you can just try and ban 33, but then you have 9 and Skitter, and they just kind of cover each other so well with all of their different strats. And they kind of exposed some problems with Secret last series already in this third game where you have 33 who's reliably building this Wraith Pact every game, and Rezo doesn't because he's trying to play as a core. You have a Puppy trying to build it himself like 30 minutes into the game. It's, they have 2 different styles coming into this. It is just whose ideas are better.
Right, like on the offlane, you have a carry player being the offlaner, and then you have that.
Is it? We're ready. The grand finals are coming your way. Let's introduce our first team. It's going to be Team Secret. Led by Puppy, finally making it to the grand finals, joined by Chrysalis, Nisha, Resolution, and Zayats, getting ready to sit down to play their best of 5 and their opponents, Tundra Esports. The undefeated so far of this international, Skitter, 9, 33, Satsa, and Snaking, joined by Coach Aoi. This team had only dropped 1 map, and they dropped it to their opponents that will be facing in the grand finals, Team Secret. One of these teams will go down in history, their names added to the Aegis. This match, who knows what it has in store, but let's hear from the teams because we actually got Secret to talk about their undefeated opponents. Tundra.
I think Tundra overall have 5 skilled players, and they are a bunch of, I call them cheaters, you know, they're just a bunch of cheaters. They got some cheaty strats, you know. 33 is just gonna come up with some stuff, and you're gonna look at it and you're gonna be like, yep, that's cheating. That's just cheating.
They have 2 guys, basically like 9 and 33. They're like kind of unique in a way that what heroes they're playing. Like 9 is playing some Spirit Breaker mid lane.
Tundra using a lot of Zoo heroes for Search 3 because that heroes kinda cheesy because if he plays it and you not counter well, you're gonna lose like in 20 minutes.
In my opinion, in my head, Tundra is still the best team to beat. On top of the fact that they're 5 skilled players, they just kind of like manipulate the game a lot. And that's what Dota really is about. It's about breaking the game. And they do it pretty well.
Manipulating the game. Tundra have been doing that all the way through this tournament. And last time they played Secret, every time they got that big team fight, that one win sheep, they just held control, Tundra. It was so hard for Secret to really kind of just push back against them.
It's because they're so good at micro and just abusing the map to its fullest. You take any half of the enemy's map and you're cutting waves. You know, you saw they lost a team fight and 33 is just using his courier to drag a creep wave down the river to keep it away from their towers. Like, these guys are just abusing this so hard, and you can't ban all of them.
And you're speaking of micro and all these cheesy heroes from 33, Pop even calling them kind of cheaters, but that's not what I saw like in the last series that they've played. Tundra outplayed them hard. They got into Team Spirit's head.
Yeah, Tundra's kind of morphed themselves into this hyper-defensive team where they wait until they know the best timing they can play on, and then when they hit that timing, they cross the river, they occupy the map, and they choke out their opponents. Like this series, it's Secret having to come in with the adaptations, with the understanding of Tundra. Like Tundra, they don't need to change anything.
Yeah, it's a really good point because Secret have been adapting though. Last time these two teams played, they picked up the Silencer, which they had success with, and that was their counter to Tundra's team fight. When Tundra wanted to go in, the Silencer bought enough time. Last series, Secret beat out Liquid and they pick up the Earthshaker. This is a great counter-initiator, also with the Beastmaster that had Raw, and they really allowed their carries to shine. Admittedly, we saw Puppy on the crazy...
The carry
Ench, but that felt like it was an evolved Secret. It felt like, I feel like this time they've got more in their arsenal to come up against
Definitely. It did look like they prepared for Liquid. What were Liquid good at? They were good at kind of losing the mid game, but then clutching it at the end. Like the way Secret drafted as well, Morph and Sniper, they went late. They got that shaker that you were speaking of. Like they got that shaker to secure those late game team fights. But honestly, Puppy is angry. Like he picked that Ench first phase Enchantress, 0 heals, leveled stats, just carried the game.
Yeah, but it's the fact that we're talking about adaptation, but for Secret, it's not about finding new heroes. It's about going back to the heroes that they have had incredible careers on. You know, like with Puppy and Enchantress, he's got 148 games, 66% win rate in his entire career. And then you go to Nisha as well. He's in like top 5 morph players in the world for quantity of games, 78% win rate. Like you just, in these moments where you're at TI, you don't try and find new. You go back to the old that has found success. And I'm expecting to see these heroes pop up again in this grand finals.
Yeah, we've seen like Crystallis's Monkey King as well coming up again. Like I think he is a great story of someone who people, you know, doubted throughout the qualifiers. I think even his old teammate Fishman said it felt like Secret didn't believe in him, but now it does. It feels like that. It feels like you can see it in his play. You can see it in the drafting. Like they'll pick Rezo early and he'll clutch it all out, and you have these later picks for Crystallis, and he is really showing up.
Yeah, I mean, Crystallis is showing up, but you've got to think about Tundra esports carry as well. Skidder, in his interview, he just said, this TI just feels right. And people have considered him just to be probably the best performing carry here. Obviously, they're in the grand final, so certainly, you know, that there's some proof to that. But
like,
what about Skitter?
If you know Skitter, and if you go all the way back to like some small European tournaments, like these heroes that are in the meta right now, that are being played on TI, these are all his comfort heroes. I go back to their series versus Aster. They win against Stark, then they pick it up themselves, and he goes like ultra kill godlike on it. Like all of the heroes like Slark, CK, Lifestealer, they fully fall into his comfort zone.
The fact that you talk about Skidder being comfortable and like he thinks he's gonna just be good in this TI, like that, getting a carry player in that mindset, having that confidence, going, yeah, it just feels right. That's so scary for them. That's probably why they're also finding success, because they talk about the mental game in their pre-interview. The fact that they're in this good mind space and then they're undefeated, Oh, that is so scary.
I mean, if you're going to beat someone in the grand finals, you need to be mentally there to be able to push your heroes to the limit with your team. And we did see that from Secret when they were chasing down Liquid in the final moments to close out round 3. So I think Secret are probably going to be, on a high after that win coming into this. But Tundra should be feeling, I would say, confident. They did beat Secret earlier on.
Calm and collected. That's how I describe it.
And that's really the team.
It's big for them. It's massive for them. AUI himself was saying that it was the mental game in Arlington that caused their loss, and they got a psychologist now. They're looking good.
And looking at the mid players as well, one of the things about momentum is Nine playing mid. Like, how would we describe Nine's play style? Nine, the mid for Tundra Esports, he seems to move a lot. He gets involved. Am I wrong?
No, you're right.
You are super right.
He's like an ultimate playmaker at the moment that comes with a ton of flair. I feel like that kind of mid laner is what you need to win the TI. Like, you need a maniac on the mid lane, like playing his tasks, just doing crazy stuff. I go back again to Topson, to Monkey King Pagna mid lane, like just innovating, doing new stuff. That's what you need from your mid. Like, you need to get in their heads, like you need to pick Tusk first phase, and then they're thinking, oh, is this Tusk mid? Is it position 4? What's gonna happen?
And then they just throw it on mid, and it's like Nine getting in your head.
And he's getting like 20 kills.
Can you kind of stop Nisha though? Can you get into Nisha's head? Nisha, the mid lane for Secret. I mean, this guy, he seems so calm and collected, and he's got Puppy next to him.
Did you see the Morphling game earlier? In game 1 against Liquid, him just like taking over the tough, snowballing into high ground, going for high ground pike, waveforming in, piking out. Like, yeah, Nisha right now, if he plays like he did in that first series, he is.
Wait. You say right now, like in the first series, Sheep. When's the last time you saw Nisha underperform?
Never.
Go back through your calendar, yeah.
I mean, Nisha is amazing, and so is Nine. I really respect Nine's thoughts on Dota. Like, he loves mid because he loves controlling the pace. He loves controlling the map. He likes having access to side lanes and making stuff happen. Like, Skidder was saying that him and Snaking are just like, Nine talks about his teammates and say how they're biggest nerds, and they all just love talking about Dota. Like, they just all brings so much to the table, like 33 bringing a lot of micro information, helping with item skill builds. It feels like everyone has something that helps each other, and you bring that to Nine on his mid, and he's just able to like make everyone's like strengths shine.
The thorn in the side of some of these players, though, were often the soft support. Zayats was killing it in his last game on the Earthshaker.
But he's also bringing the energy. And that's the key thing. When we see these little player shots going right now, Secret, they're the ones like Resolution. Zayats right there on camera. Like Rezo, he's joining in with the crowd. He's like doing the wave. Zayats during the game, he's standing up. He's hitting a fissure. He's like air punching to the enemy team. Like, this team is energy. Tundra, on the other hand, calm. Like, they literally win a fight. You hear the team cons of the true sight thing. Nice.
Just like Aoi said it would go.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, Master Aoi. Thank you. We shall win this for you. Like, they are just, it's polar opposites in energy between these two teams right now.
Yeah, if you're Tundra though, you don't need energy. You're winning every single game. Like, stay cool, stay calm.
Exactly.
All according to plan. Yeah.
Of course, this will be a best of 5, and this will push them to their limits. Do you think they can have the stamina? Because they've played a lot less games than Secret.
Come on.
You know what?
Go on.
I don't want to know.
Oh.
You know what I want? I want the match 1 to start here. The grand finals. Let's get into the game.
Team Secret versus Tundra Esports. Grand Finals, Game 1.
Thank you very much, James. Yes, we're here and we're ready live from Singapore for the Grand Finals of the International 11. Tundra up against Team Secret. I'm OD Pixel and I'll be joined for this draft by the one and only Seb, Notail and Fog. Ladies and gentlemen, we cannot wait for this. The draft has begun. We'll be able to get it up on your screen soon. But boys, you know, you've been here before. This time in a bit of a different capacity. What do you have to say about these two teams, the roads that they've been on, and what you're expecting to see today in these drafts?
The best Dota you can get all year. This is going to be absolutely amazing. You know, as a Dota fan, I couldn't be more excited. This is the best time of the year, the best series of the year. So let's just bring it on.
Top of the crop, as they say.
Let's get 5 games. Let's just get the 5 games.
Yeah, no, it's exciting. I mean, the first bands went away, like they went straight ahead with the Doom and the Brood that they did also last time, and this time the Lesh went through.
It's already a big change. Lesh has been banned against Secret in every single game so far. Yeah. Like during this weekend, playoff weekend.
So
and now they're
no
letting
surprise.
it through.
They're letting it through with an idea, right?
Yeah. Tundra has decided to play against the very, very scary Secret Lesh. Nisha has been incredible on the hero. Rezo has been also doing, you know, great games on it. So yeah, very, very big statement already from Tundra. It's like, we're ready to break your best hero.
It's going really fast already. I really hope that it slows down a bit for the second phase bans, because I wanted to mention Neta's hero is in first phase this time around. Quite often they end up with a Visage or a Doom or whatever they can get their hands on. I thought that yesterday in the third game they should have banned the Enigma second phase, and they ended up not. And I think now they beat their Visage. If they ban the Enigma and kind of coerce him into the Visage pick again and have a strong idea, beat it one more time, I think they can set themselves up for like an advantage for the rest of the series.
Seems like a pretty solid approach that a lot of teams have been taking, right? Try to limit 33 if he's not opened up with, as we see, the Doom, the Brood, try to force him into something that's less comfortable.
I think you go through with this path, you know, and if you're going to go against the Enigma one more time, I really hope you got the right answer. Because it seems to be one of the strongest heroes, like first item Wraith Pack kind of hero in this meta.
I'm glad you brought it up too, because I think Pano was also mentioning there is a different dynamic between both teams, right? Rezo never really buys the Wraith Pact for the most part for this team, while for Tundra, 33 tends to be like taking a step back more, being that support offlaner. So it's a really interesting dynamic they do have between both teams.
And also, yeah, they have two very different styles. These two teams, like these are really two different styles of Dota that are going to be clashing. Secret is very much about, you know, the lanes and the momentum. They also enjoy to scale, whereas Tundra, I would say, is a style that utilizes the map much more.
And the early game. Like Tundra has almost been winning every single early game that they go into. I mean, statistically, they just seem to have this snowball effect also related to the Wraith Pact. But yeah, they get a lead early on. The map starts closing in. There's a few, I guess, cases where it hasn't happened. But I think right now, I'm quite happy for what Secret got and what the position that they're in.
There are a few things to mention. Obviously, in the grand finals and in the best of 5, you know, side and pick priority matters a lot. Second pick has been king so far. Every team, I think, left in this tournament, like the top 4 were favoring second pick. Tundra and Secret are both also favoring second pick. Tundra got priority for this game, and they went ahead and picked second pick. It's very classic when you're in a second pick situation to try to pick open heroes. And in Tundra's case, it is. Saksa can play the Mirana, so does Snake King. I think 9 even played it one game. The Tuskar can obviously be put on support position as well as mid, so they're keeping it open and they're looking to really try to counterpick Secret as much as they can in the second phase.
I think they're looking to, you know, match the Tusk with the Leshrac mid in case they get the Notion, but we've seen Resolution also play a very mean Leshrac this tournament.
Mid players have investigated the Mirana versus Leshrac also matchup, so I don't know if it's something
that's
we could
probably something,
we could see that too.
We haven't seen this one too much, but it's a Saksa specialty, right?
That has to be a Saksa hero. So yeah, I mean, everything is pretty still flex for Tundra, minus the Hoodwink.
Quite like the concept, at least, versus Lesh, because the biggest problem about this hero is just knocking him down, right? Not letting him use that Bloodstone to effect to just heal up. Hoodwink with the Shard and everything too, you amplify damage that everyone else is doing, you have the high burst from Sharpshooter, it's an interesting concept that could
And they also have a very long range high nuke. Oh, there we go, Secret go for the Enigma. I'm actually very happy to see that.
I think this could also be a support Enigma. I've seen Poppy play that Enigma himself. I mean, he's been very famous for his Enigma over the years, but he actually brought it back to his own kind of playbook very recently. Obviously, it could very well be an offlane hero and Rezo's hero. That's probably the most likely, but we'll see what Secret goes with that.
Yeah, really interesting. Because that also could probably be the Wraith Pact carrier as well too for Secret, so maybe now they're starting to switch their dynamic a little bit to match Tundra.
Definitely, and yeah, I think this is one of the few drafts where 33 has been really set up for success. Usually they kind of throw him under the bus. I mean, you know, when it's 33, it's not really throwing him under the bus. He strives under, you know, with any hero in any situation. But right now he's gonna get a late pick, you know, either 18 pick, like after this sequence from Secret, or actually the ultimate last pick maybe for Tundra. So, you know, we're looking to see 33 in a very favorable situation, which is always scary to play against.
Yeah, it's been 7 out of 9 games where his hero got first phase.
Yeah.
The last 9. So here he gets a delicious second phase. I'm curious to see what it's gonna be.
Beast is out, Brood is out.
Visage is still in, but last time he picked Visage, they lost.
He's played a lot of Tide also with a lot of success. It could be a hero he looks at.
10 seconds
We'll see. I mean, he could also be quite innovative and, you know, do something we haven't seen him do yet.
5 seconds remaining.
But yeah, we see the Lich, so most likely the heroes are starting to get locked. Like Nisha's most likely the Lash, Resolution's going to be the Enigma.
So one of the trends we've seen this tournament, obviously this Leshrac has been dominating, and one of the answers to this Leshrac has been a heavy amount of physical damage. It's something that punishes the Bloodstone, you know, when he kind of dies through the tag team or the Slaughter. We've seen the Snipers, the Linas, and then we've also seen as an answer to that the Liches and the Sven with the Shard or Lich Frost Shield, kind of helping the Leshrac fight through. In that case, you know, Tusk counters Lesh, but Lesh helps Lesh play against Tusk. And we're going for the Naga.
Ooh, I think this is one of the stronger strats that I've seen come out of Tundra, and also in the meta. They get the classic Naga Mirana, but it's also this very long range, kind of hard to get heroes together, so it can be a real pain to be an Enigma or to even be a Leshrac in these type of games.
And it seems to be Tundra's style that you guys were mentioning also too, is opening up the map, right? That's what this hero always allows you. It lets you pick and choose your battles when you want to. When you're playing versus something like high cooldown like Enigma, can tend to thrive.
If you want to visualize how this game might play out, you know, for Secret, think about Tundra, first of all, is one of the teams that utilizes nighttime the best, I think. You know, they respect very much the two sequences in Dota, that is daytime and the reduced nighttime vision. So they usually go on the offensive on nighttime, which is actually a key factor on how they dominate their games. Think about nighttime, playing versus Naga Illusions, scouting your heroes, Moonlight Shadow, you do not see heroes, and then you have this Tusk, Hoodwink, bottom kind of high bursty heroes that can just pop a Leshrac, pop an Enigma right away. That's the kind of pressure, in and out pressure that Tundra really excels at in teamfights, and Naga fits that style perfectly. All their heroes are really designed to do so.
Yeah, so we see a lot of interesting things going on. They banned Nakes themselves. Last time Secret played against Naga, they actually ended up having the Nakes. Nakes now, I mean, every lifesteal works in Illusion, and I think that's a big reason.
The open wounds with the Leshrac.
With the Leshrac,
And now they banned the Morphling to protect the Naga pick. They were already planning it, and now they're also banning Bloodseeker, which is something that they also played previously. I want to say, I'm not sure. But there was a Morphling game here. Bloodseeker, the same thing. You can also end up becoming this lifesteal bot where the Illusion poke stops mattering, but yeah, I wonder what Crystalis is going to go for. I don't think it's an easy choice for him.
No, they've targeted him a lot, right? We've seen throughout all DPC, people that kind of made the jokes for him, especially him himself. He's like, yeah, I have my 3 big heroes, right? A lot
but
of them
he proved all the haters wrong. Like, honestly, that's why he's here.
I think they really have to think about and try to guess what 33 is going to be looking at also, and try to kind of...
I mean, they don't even care the Visage. Look at that. I think that's a big statement also coming into game number 1. You know, you have a chance to make him maybe feel uncomfortable, but instead you're going for what you think is the right pick for them.
Not sure how much I would like Visage for Tundra anyways as the last
I mean,
pick.
probably not the strat with Naga, I would say. I don't think at all that's what he would should go for.
Seconds remaining.
Yeah, it could be the Tide,
I think
perhaps?
they have to respect the Tide, and they most likely will try to pre-pick for the Tide Hunter. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think the Tide is also what he would be looking at. I also think Batrider is a really strong hero with this kind of strategy. I don't know if it works. I mean, it has some value, you know, with the heroes that you have, but even against the Lesh and the Lich, you can get like some high magical damage scaling meta hero, but I don't think he's played a single Batrider game.
Maybe not this tournament, but it's definitely one of his very strong heroes, so it would not be a surprise.
Seen a couple teams even try like the Brewmaster versus the Lash, right? Where you just lift him, ignore him. A lot of situations too. Is left in the pool. It is.
You also get a dispel. You get a dispel for
There's a draw ban.
Yep.
Okay.
It could be a great brew pick, by the way, and it's a very big 33 heroes.
Yeah.
33 hero, by the way. I think it's a great suggestion.
When I see like the draft.
Let's see, I mean, they have very little time to work with.
What's
and
left
a
for
lot of
Crystalis?
heroes have been banned for Crystalis, yeah. I mean, he's played some Ursa and
Ursa this game?
No, probably not, right? But out of the heroes that he's been looking at, I mean...
Yeah. I'm just... It's hard for him to choose, I
He's
think.
played Ursa and Dawnbreaker that I can think of this tournament.
Dawn is still
that aren't banned.
The Dawn was nice when they played it.
Oh,
that is an illusion. That's an illusion killer too.
Nice. Yeah, and the Flesh Sheep now also working against small instances of damage.
It's a good matchup. I mean, I think it scales pretty nicely into a Naga.
It's also the hook versus the sleep. It has a lot of value. I mean, even now you can even hook through sleep.
Yeah, you can.
They changed that, so you can hook your allies out, you can hook the enemy. Yeah, and this Naga cannot sleep TP with the early levels of sleep. You need, I think it's level 3 sleep to get full max range.
And this Pudge with Frost Shield, he's going to be really hard to take down.
It's a nice frontliner, nice like distraction as well for the Lesh, right? To kind of do his own thing. The Pudge can kind of force spells onto him and then protect the Lesh. That's.
Do you think this is Crystallis calling, or do you think this is like the team and he, providing also good suggestions? Because I didn't even think of, this Pudge coming in here. I had forgotten.
I think a lot of people might. It has kind of started getting forgotten in a way, right? But because Lifestealer was so prominent, people have started to learn how to like play versus it. But they will go for
But
it.
hey, isn't this Lich Pudge against the Tidehunter?
But I think he looks at a lot of the Tide bottom, chain stun, with the sleep. It's like they're going for their bread and butter strat. And obviously, I do feel like Secret covered very nice angles. Both teams really got drafts they must be super happy about. And that's the first game. So it's very exciting.
Who would you rather be?
Hard to say. I think Tundra, their strategy is very strong. I'd put Secret on the back foot, even though I really like what they went for.
So I believe that this is just too good of a Lesh game. I think Lesh is going to pace on them, and I think it's going to force them into these early fights. And with the early game that I see Secret having, I would have to go with Secret draft to draft, even though I'm also the biggest Naga lover on this panel. Like, I think Naga is an incredible hero. I think if it goes past a certain point, I think Naga is going to start being too much of an issue. But I think Secret is going to roll on them.
And Fogger, yourself, I mean, that first pick sort of still standing strong as these two have sort of said. And Nisha, he's sort of been the one to stand out and kind of single-handedly carry Secret through some of the tougher games. Is this going to be another one of them, or do you think Tundra do have the methods to deal with this Lesh?
I'm with my boy Johan, I think this time. I like the Lesh Pudge versus the Illusion strat. I think it's going to be pretty hard for Skeeter, but maybe 9, his Tusk has been miraculous in some games, so eyes on him.
I hope this game doesn't go on for Secret's case. If not, I think we're going to see another repeat of yesterday's game. Long game, Naga doing his thing. Slowly, people start getting picked off. You get forced into your base. Yeah, I mean, Secret, they're going to have to bring the same early game that they did yesterday and, keep the ball rolling.
Sure, and Seb, do you sort of also agree in sort of that timing sense that if this does go on, Tundra as a squad, and especially with the lineup that they have here, it's going to be tough for Secret as the minutes pass?
I've seen Tundra's first map this tournament, and ever since I can't stop thinking about them. I've watched all their replays. I think the way they play Dota is absolutely wonderful, and in my opinion, steps ahead of other teams. So, I can't not put them favorites, whatever they're going to play, actually. So I really want Secret to challenge them.
Yeah, and sort of just in terms of overall feel as well. You're coming into this game 1 of the grand finals on the main stage. Who's got the easier to execute lineup?
Easier? I mean, I think it's Secret. Yeah. I would say it's Secret. Like, I think Tundra have to dodge bullets. Like, they have to dodge the Tide lane. They have to dodge, like, the snowball from the Lesh and, like, how they're going to get momentum. Yeah. I mean, my gut is telling me Clement wants to break the curse. He is not here for second place. He's here to win.
Okay, well, thank you very much, boys. Looking forward to having you join us for Game 2 draft. But for now, just before the game, we're going to be able to head over to Slacks and hear from the coach.
Thank you so much, OD Pixel. Hello, I am here, ladies and gentlemen, with Howie 2000 from Tundra. First time we've seen him today. Give it up! Oh, there we go! The stadium is alive, my friend. So good to have you yet again. I got some bad news for you. Okay, Lesh, Enigma, Pudge, I hear these are pretty good heroes. You guys let these ones through, no bans. Are you prepared for this? Have you, spent your time getting ready?
Yeah, I mean, I think for the finals today, we decided it's a best of 5. We want to play versus the Lesh track, see how it goes. It's a best 5. It is what it is.
Okay, all right. Are you confident in that last pick of the Tidehunter? Big beefy boy going against that big beefy Pudge. What does he provide for the team, if you would give us any insight? I mean, we're in the finals, the patch, come on. Give me some real info here.
I think he'll buy good aura items and give us some team fight versus them. I think Netta's Tidehunter is, like, by far one of his best heroes. He wins, like, every pub under hero, so we're really confident on it.
Okay. Sir, how far do you see this series going? You think we're going to Game 5?
It'd be fun.
It would be fun for you, and it'd be fun for us, but let's find out how at least Game 1 is going. We'll throw it back to the casters.
Thank you very much, Slacks. And one more thing just before we get into the action. We've got a very little special video here from Resolution, a bit of a pep talk before this game begins. Let's hear what he had to say.
I mean, honestly, like, this is what we play for, guys. We are playing for this moment. Let's enjoy every second of it. We're not gonna get many of these. Maybe 6 more, 5 more. That's what I want, but, still.
There we go. Some fantastic words there from Rezo. Nice. Smiles all around as well. Very much ready for the game. We'll see how ready he is, though, because Tundra, they're going to find him here for this first bit of action. Trapped out by the shots, or maybe not. No, we can't quite get around. Doesn't matter, though. He's going to get hooked underneath the tower. Christmas gets the out, but Saxa was the first to get that first kill. Gets first blood for Saxa, but in return, Nisha will be able to pick up the kill onto 9 there off the back of that excellent hook for Chrysalis.
Trade, but Nisha, as you mentioned, he gets the kill, so we'll get that earlier bottle for the matchup mid. And yeah, let's look at all these lanes, how they're going to be broken down, right? We've got the snaking. He's been playing this Mirana time and time again throughout this tournament. 4 branches, strong laning items, and we've got this, this 33 tied with Saxa on his Hoodwink. Something they haven't played too much as of late, but they used to play it a lot. Get a hook onto the tide, they'll be just fine. And yeah, lots of physical damage coming out from this bottom lane. Something that I think can be sometimes deceptive.
Well, I mean, look at that. Nisha's kind of interested in getting involved in a bit of a chase there. But won't continue to take any more attention away from the middle lane, or just be left to Chrysalis and Puppy to chase 33 down a little bit. Chrysalis, of course, having to be careful himself. We'll see them settle here into the laning stage. And, you know, we've got to sort of talk about as well comments there from Aoi before the game. Do you sort of like that approach? Game 1 of the Grand Finals.
Oh, yeah.
I like it. Just to see if you can deal with it. You've got many games to recover if it doesn't go great.
You know, it's something that people always talk about with Puppy, right? What he does, he gives the team their heroes. If he beats it, then it's like, oh my god, you know, you kind of break a team strategy. So I think it's a really cool approach. And just looking at these lanes now, we have the Lich Pudge versus the Tide versus Hoodwink. Both of the bottom heroes on Secret starting with bringing up protections to deal with that physical damage, to try to tank up. Because sometimes, like we mentioned, it can be a bit deceptive.
Let's have a look at some of these lanes. I mean, overall, who do you have the biggest concerns for? Anybody going to have a specifically tough time in these early minutes?
I'm looking at bottom, to be honest with you. I mean, it depends on how much damage they're able to do with this, like, Gush plus this Acorn shot, but it's a lot of magical burst that could sometimes trip up a Tide, so let's see if 33 is able to hold up with it. They are pretty limited on regen also, but it tends to be, you know, the Tundra approach, not having too many tangos. They like their mangoes a lot.
This mid lane matchup in particular, you know, of course, 9, one of the fantastic mid players to just continue to bring these heroes in that nobody else will really consider playing mid. Here he is, of course, bringing out the Tusk once again in game 1 of the Grand Finals. Up against the Nisha Leshrak, though. Yeah, you've got to imagine on paper, this is not going to be too easy for the Tusk, right? He's got to be careful against Nisha.
I think just because of that kill that Nisha gets, you know, the bottle being coming out so early. Otherwise, I've seen this Tusk actually pretty decent in a lot of these matchups versus range. But yeah, I think Nisha, he's going to blast.
Chrysalis is going to be okay here. Both spells on cooldown from Saxa and 33, so no further chase, but fair bit of a harass, keeping Chrysalis pressured underneath the tower.
Starts to get easier for Secret once they get the Frost Shield levels, which they now do have, so a lot of that physical damage resistance for Chrysalis. But as we've seen so many times, Tundra, this off lane, these two, they're special together. There's something about them. They even lane matchups you think they can't win, they sometimes end up just doing some type of crazy lane shenanigans and coming out ahead of it. So let's see how they do adapt.
I mean, what are some of the things that they do so well that kind of means that they, you know, countless times they are the duo that's just winning out in this lane?
It just feels like they always know how to trade a little bit better. Either they either trade or they just do these constant lane pulls, shenanigans with Saxa, just re-manipulating where the lane positioning is. So it's just a Tundra specialty. We're seeing top also starting to have a bit of struggle as tends to happen versus these Enigmas. The Eidolon's building up. Chrysalis will be okay.
I mean, that bottom lane really,
it's the lane
very
to
much,
watch.
it's a case of, you know, how much do Tundra try and push for that kill on the Pudge?
Yeah.
Yeah, before Chrysalis is suddenly getting buffed up and able to turn around. You know, Saxa in particular has to be very, very careful how close he gets to the Pudge. On the top lane so far, any sort of surprises here?
No, not so much. I mean, the Eidolon spam, you know, it continues to happen whenever you are playing those carries. It's going to be affecting you a little bit. But Skeeter, he's holding his own, him and snaking. They have kill threat constantly, too. The early point in net with that arrow combo. So something to look out for, especially on Zayat. But Red Zone, he's always got those Eidolons. So they have a lot of ways to protect and block arrow combos and stuff like that with the summons.
Yeah, and all in all, in terms of the how good the game is for the Enigma, you know, how good is it for Rezo? Is it going to be easy for him to have impact with the Black Hole, or is this going to be one of those games where it's kind of everything else about the hero that's going to have its strengths?
It feels like that tends to be the story for the Enigma a lot of times. But if you look at his items that he's got queued up, you know, we did mention the Wraith Pact comparison of the team. He's going to go for the Black Hole plays and just play around his Malefice and stuns from a distance.
Absolutely, I think something that we'll be very, very happy to see.
Yeah.
None of this sort of Wraith Pact rubbish. You know, we want the action, we want the Black Holes.
Hey, if you look at the way the lineups can go, at some point there is going to be that lack of BKB disable, of course, for the Enigma. Sure, they're going to have to sleep and reset and do these kind of fights that we see Tundra do a lot of times. We see a lot of teams do with Naga Siren, but could get to some points where you have to take these fights. Bottom is he lands it.
Lovely little angle there. They've got the blast as well to slow Saxa down, but because the creeps are pushed in, tower hits will be tanked up by the wave, so Saxa are able to walk out. But Crystal's definitely shown so far. I don't think he's missed a hook, really. Every single one of them on point, so gotta watch out for those down the road.
But 33 is free. So that lane that we were taking a look at, they've actually been able to solidify for this Tidehunter pretty nicely with Sox's harassment. And Crystal's just staying kind of low, which is a bit scary. He could constantly be getting gun on him.
We'll have that Ring of Health coming out to him, so likely to be consistently in a position where his health's a bit higher. Saxa will find himself on top of Chrysalis. They're trying to get aggressive on towards the Pudge. Saxa has the stick charges at the ready. Chrysalis, he's going to get the kill before he goes down. So they push for the kill there on the carry. I imagine something the Tundra's going to be pretty happy with. Saxa goes down, but all according to plan, I'd imagine there for Tundra, taking down Chrysalis.
Yeah, they just have, like we said, there's just such an interesting approach to the way they do it. Even the Blades of Attack being picked up early on 33, not going for any tanky items. This is a fighting build. Phase boots right away, trying to benefit off that Blightstone, any type of minus armor they can put onto this Pudge. And it worked.
Yep, and this is sort of the classic def you see at this sort of moment. Prong supports in that bottom lane. Me and Saxa can get over the mid, get the bottle top back up. Definitely the sort of trades that, if you're secret, you're not going to want to allow Tundra to get against you anymore in this laning stage. Be a bit more careful on when they make the calls to commit for kills.
Up top. Not enough to chase. Catch on bottom, though. Constant aggression on these side lanes.
Once again, Chrysalis trying his best to trade, but especially when it's 33 that's the one on top of him, not at a point where Pudge just has enough damage to kind of bring down the Tide. Tide's able to threaten them. Back up in the top jungle, Zayat's and Snaking.
Snaking might be able to get this.
Same time in the mid, Nisha got a decent amount of mana to try and run down 9. Stick charges are there though, and 9 far enough under the tower to survive, but back in the jungle, Snaking will win the battle of the supports.
Yeah, we see that stat build for Snaking really working. Nisha
very low around this mid lane.
There's a punch.
Saxa's coming to try and help out with the setup. He's got a bit of a bottle charge and a Fairy Fire. It's not enough to keep him alive though. 9 and Saxa take him down. Saxa coming out with some top moves already from sort of the intentional death bottom, helping out the mid, and once again being around that mid lane, around these power runes to get that extra bit of power that 9 needs to get a kill.
And now look at bottom. That physical damage, Chrysalis, it's too much.
Bushwhack, I mean Saxa. He's in every single bit of place that they need him to be. That's a big hit, of course, with that 3 points and anchor smash and the Blades of Attack on top of the face boots. That's a hefty right click coming out from 33 off the back of the anchor smash. And I mean, this Hoodwink, it's looking kind of spooky, Fog. He's all over the place and he's making big moves.
And it's into like Secret. They did the preparation, right? They had to bring the protection to kind of try to protect versus physical. They had the frost shields, but it's not enough. This build from 33, going for that Wraith Pact, more than likely rushing it. He's gonna be able to keep his sustain down there too.
To top lane. An excellent angle there for Snaking, sneaking round through the trees, catches Rezo by surprise.
Wow.
Tundra getting kills up and down the map right now. The Eidolon's not quite enough to finish Snaking off. Maybe they can still fight in the jungle. They can, and just off to the side of the lane. They will be able to take him down in return. But very much we're seeing sort of the supports from Tundra really just enabling the cause already in this early laning stage, getting them that extra bit of a bonus off the back of these kills. 6-3, 1k lead at the moment for Tundra.
Really clever moves. Really clever positioning as well too. And we're probably gonna see more of these rotations, 15 seconds until we do have that power rune coming out. So eyes on Saxa, see if he does make the rotation. Even filling up again for Nice. So I want him to be as fight ready as possible. 3 heroes collapsing on both sides.
Trying to get the chance to trap him in there with the shards. Won't quite find it. We'll see 8-minute power in where it's going to be. It's going to be top. And
it's a big one.
This time they'll be able to hold on to it. Nisha able to grab it. Snowball coming out the way of Zayat. Only going to set up for the stun for Nisha. He's ready to run down 9. 9 has got the help from Saxa. Saxa with the bushwhack holds them back, but they'll still be able to run down 9. At this time, Secret, they'll bring in the extra firepower required around this mid lane. They're going to make sure that this time round, Nisha, he's not left alone.
There's just so much burst damage from both sides. We're going to be seeing heroes just getting popped left and right. But after the start of the laning phase, it's looking really nice for Tundra. Even though they were up against some of these could be tougher lanes, they've done excellent versus them. The Naga Siren farming perfectly fine versus the Enigma. Even getting that early kill is a big deal. So Secret, they want to start getting a little more active.
Early little smoke here from Nisha. Feels like join Zayat and Rezo up top around this point where level 6 is online for the Enigma.
Rezo.
Black hole if he finds the chance to turn and use it. Nina's going to try to go for it, but Rezo is ready. The 6 is there. Black hole comes out onto the 2 of them. Zayat and Nisha, they're in with the cleanup. Tundra, they try and make that play.
And another one.
Now Saxon's got to be careful getting himself back into the trees, back behind the tower, but Zayat, he's still sweeping around. They may still find him. See how much they want to try and search. It's going to be difficult to find him. He's pretty deep, but Nisha, very resilient, continues to go further and further into the trees. They'll catch him as well. 3 dead on the top lane. Tundra, the ones to start that play onto Resolution. It was a big risk to Tech. They were really banking on the fact that he was on his own, but he wasn't. The smoke from mid, Secret, they catch them by surprise.
Beautiful read, really. After these last few moments, Tundra getting all these moves that are working for them. Secret, they strike back. Tundra, and also, I mean, they made this move. It's not the squishiest of heroes on the Enigma. With just these two on Tundra, they need a little bit more burst, so do have to be careful. Now he gets tower. It's gonna be really early blink going.
Yeah, early tower will definitely help fuel that purchase. Already pre-10 minutes and hitting these sort of objective timings. In this top lane now, would you imagine, if you're Tundra, how do you sort of start to slow down Secret speed of getting control of this half of the map?
It's not going to be easy. They might have to just start making moves elsewhere. Maybe use the illusion just to scout things out, but it's not going to be easy for them to really just contest up versus Rezo now at this point. After dying once, it kind of dissuades you from really going up there until you do have, like, Sox having level 6 to have that extra bit of burst damage to follow up with the Tusk. Might look to start playing around 33, I'd imagine. He's the one who's having that incredible game. I believe he has the Vlad's finished, so maybe looking to start pressuring this tower down here.
Of course, he has that Ravage good to go if he sees a chance to set up for a kill on Crystallis to get some extra help. They get the toss back onto Snake King. Doesn't stand a chance against the amount of damage they've got. Back down bottom, trying to hold back Crystallis.
It's got the Vanguard.
A bit hard to commit.
They try to glyph for it, but does get the hook onto that siege.
They're bringing in a third here, and 9 is around. With 9 diving in.
Secret's full rotating now.
And Tundra, you know, they sort of learned from the mistake up top. They don't want to try and push for these kills too much. They know that Secret at the moment, they are on full responsive mode.
It's a pretty devastating lineup to try to commit into these kills too. And as we saw, that Black Hole, also Chain Frost for the Lich, it can just turn any type of these tides.
Being much more careful now. See in terms of position for Tundra, they'll leave for that top lane here for the Mirana.
Yeah, just start jungling up. Skeeter scouting out with his illusions as well. They're going to constantly get cleaned up, though, seeing Zayas do that a few times.
Radiant's middle tower.
See if they're able to just continue to enable space for Skeeter to keep up on the Naga side. So far, so good. Of course, has a solid 1,000 gold lead against Crystallis, carrying here for Secret on the other side.